I'm not on. You muted yourself? I'm not on. Here we go. No? I can't hear my...
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
All right, guys, we're back. We fixed it.
Now we can hear
Hopefully
you.
everybody can hear me now. Because who doesn't want to hear the soothing sounds of Lauren McLaughlin in the morning on a Sunday? I am joined by Dominic Catalano, as always. You'll notice we're missing a third Charlie's Angels. Dave Fleming will be with us.
In about an hour
shortly.
and a half.
Yeah,
About an hour and a half.
he was seeing some family this morning in town, so we graciously allowed him to do so. But he'll be back, so don't worry, guys. We have men's and women's singles today.
Yes.
It is the last day here at the APP Cincinnati Open, and it has been a wonderful weekend. Really, weather was like
It was iffy
very
all week.
iffy,
Yeah.
hurricane possible, impact of rain, all that good stuff, but we really have lucked out. It's been really great weather, a little cool, but not too crazy. I think it's really great for the players. Everyone's enjoying it, so it worked out perfectly. Today was the day we were like, I don't know if it's even going to happen. So
even up to last night when we were looking at it, we're like, it's getting iffy. We don't know what's going to happen. And we woke up this morning and we're like, oh, look, it's like 4% chance of rain.
fantastic. So we're so thrilled to be with you guys. Hopefully you have been enjoying all this fantastic action all weekend long. We're wrapping up today, of course, with our singles. We just rocked, we're still in the middle of round one for a couple of our matches going on right now.
Right, one match is done.
Yes, one match is done. Zane Navertil has beaten Justin Ums in their first round match. We have CJ Klinger playing Ercilio Cabices
You're getting better.
right now. And we also have Rob Cassidy and Kenny Chow facing off right now. A couple courts down the line here. I believe
We had a withdrawal this morning.
we did. Johnson Cola was not able to make it today. I think he had some family stuff, so He is taking care of that.
So Dave Seckel
Dave
moves
Seckel
on.
has moved on. And then I think up next here on center court, we're going to have Jocelyn Duvier, one of our delightful co-hosts of the Cincinnati Open, playing here on center court. He will play the winner between CJ Klinger or Ursilio Gabisis. So that will be a fabulous match. We are looking forward to that. And we will have our ladies starting a little bit later this morning.
11:30.
And then we'll have them rocking on center court as well. So we are very excited for some of these really fun single matches. Make sure, guys, if you're just joining us this morning, to share the stream, get everybody watching that we can this morning for our last day here in Middletown, Ohio. Again, a giant shout out to the Middletown Pickleball Club. They have just been fantastic with their welcomingness to everybody coming in. They were so excited to have us here. They've just been so friendly, so helpful,
Yes,
doing
without a doubt.
such an amazing job. And of course, big shout out to Ken Herman, creator founder of the APP Tour. He is rocking out all over the place. Here, there he is. I see him. He's doing work. He always is. Big shout out to Byron Frezzo, standing right next to me off camera, our head referee, and all of our USA Pickleball certified refs that have been helping us out today. They have just been doing such a fantastic job. So, guys, what does hosting mean? Aaron Browning wants to know. So, Aaron, an excellent question. So, for the APP Tour, Ken Herman thought it would be a fantastic job to just have sort of two pros host the tournament events. It really isn't, I mean, it's essentially just a fun thing for the pros to do. A lot of times it's either, you know, in their area of the country that we're located in, somewhere near their hometown, or just, you know, a way to really kind of showcase and highlight a couple pros.
Right, and a lot of times what those pros will do too is in that area they'll run some clinics the day before the tournament starts, things like that. So
Exactly, just a way to kind of, you know, give a little spotlight to some of the pros and bring them in.
I'm hearing from the truck.
You're hearing from the truck?
The truck is, I think, telling us we need to go to commercial.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have some amazing sponsors that have some amazing commercials. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We will be back. So excited. Hello, Mary Lynn Sayer says, good morning, beautiful people. Good morning to you, beautiful. And, of course, hello to Rosemary. She has been rocking with us all weekend. She is such a great person. We love seeing all your guys' comments and questions. So let's go to a quick commercial break, guys, and then we'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
Kyle, why aren't you working?
I'm just taking a timeout.
Okay, well, this is your first one.
Kyle,
I'm just taking my second timeout.
well, you got 15 seconds.
Yes.
Kyle, you've already used both of your timeouts.
But I have unlimited hydration breaks.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
All right, guys, we're back. And, of course, yes, we had Andy Carter saying, well done, Middletown Pickleball Club, and Michelle Cook. Absolutely a huge shout-out to Michelle Cook, who has just helped put all this together, helping coordinate all of our volunteers, everybody here.
She's out here at least 5 in the morning every day. She's been out here.
She's the one like shutting it down at night.
Met us or beat us out here every morning for setup, and she's posting, she's sharing, she's all over the place. Michelle's absolutely amazing. Then we see her at dinner last night. Like, seriously, I think there's like 3 of her. She's everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Just walking in front of the camera like it's not even there. All right, guys. Well, we are possibly going to be pulling over the CJ Klinger-Ursilio match if it goes to a third game.
Yeah.
So we might have this over on center court first before Jocelyn Duvier is up playing the winner.
Might get a little treat over here if it goes
we might.
3.
And the thing is, if you guys don't know, tell us a little bit about CJ.
So CJ lives in Ohio, but also does come down to Florida. I know CJ and his dad Darren very well. Great kid, great family.
Yes. How old is CJ?
Ooh, CJ, I believe is.
I think it's 14.
Yeah. So, but just from a year ago to where he's at today, absolutely amazing. Him and Hercilio right now are playing a match that they played 2 days ago.
On camera.
That played 2 days ago.
Oh, now it is? Okay.
So that they played 2 days ago, and it was the gold medal match for the 5-0 19-plus singles, and now both of them are entered in the Open Pro singles. So a lot of fun. CJ's a very good player, very good kid, very quiet. So it's a good match over there, but CJ did take game 1. So if Ursilio takes game 2, we're going to move that match over here. But
yes, we have the camera now pointing over on their match, which is next door to center court, so we can see a little bit of what's going on over there.
CJ's throwing darts over there. I mean, he's really
is
feeling it.
8-2 right now.
Yeah, he's kind of cruising right now.
CJ is in the white shirt, obviously, if anyone didn't know. Ursilio is in the black. So this is game 2 that they're playing right now. So we're going to definitely bring you guys that action. You can see also Rob Cassidy and Kenny Chow on the court past them. Rob's in the maroon shirt. Kenny is on the left of the screen.
With his best Roger Federer impersonation.
Absolutely, with the bandana. Gotta love it. 4-8 right now. Ursilio is serving.
CJ also part of our Selkirk Junior team.
Oh, fantastic.
Along with Dominic Osborne, who's playing this weekend here too. Took
It
a
is
bronze medal yesterday.
Oh, yeah, so great. Ooh, good effort by Ursilio there, but we love seeing these junior players coming up and starting to have more tournaments with more juniors divisions. It is really awesome to see. I know a lot of people, talk about pickleball being, oh, that's a sport for my grandma that plays, and oh, old people play that, right? And it is really awesome to see kind of the demographic shift to younger and younger. And now we have, these junior divisions. We got 10 to, 17-year-olds that are really coming into their own in the sport, which is really cool to see. It is 6-8 right now.
Ursilio making a run here. Oh, was that in? Side
I believe that it was.
Nice shot.
It's the only
It's
thing
tough.
is
We
that
have a tough angle.
And the curtains to help block off center court here make it a little harder to see down there, but 8-6. We'll perhaps try to get a score from the Chow-Cassidy match past that. Oh, Ursilio is a new member of Team Engage. He is only 21, so also very young. Thank you, Mr. Jeff Howlett, giving us that info. Lives in Indy. He's a pro instructor down there. So if you are in the Indianapolis area, go ahead and look up Ursilio. take some lessons or have a clinic by him.
Lorena Lamacchio down in Florida reminds us that CJ is 14. Lorena is the mother of Alec Lamacchio, another junior down in Southwest Florida. Great player.
Drops it. Someone also asked earlier if we were going to be streaming any of the senior singles, and we would, but there aren't any. So we unfortunately didn't have enough players in those draws, so those divisions are not actually happening today. So there are no senior pro singles happening today. But definitely let us know, guys, where you're watching from. We love, of course, yesterday was World Pickleball Day. Hopefully you guys got to play some pickleball, watch some pickleball, do something pickleball related, eat a cake decorated with pickleballs, anything counted. So hopefully you joined us yesterday. It was some outrageous men's and women's doubles yesterday. If you missed either of the gold medal matches, go back and watch. Do yourself a favor. Two of the best matches ever.
CJ. Just missed that. I love seeing that with CJ just playing
It
at
is
this
8-8.
level new. This higher level now for CJ.
Ooh.
And Ercilio just coming on the scene. Both of them playing that cat and mouse game.
Sandy Smith is watching from Macon, Missouri. Hello, Brian Thompson in Little Rock, Arkansas. Of course, Arkansas, where our Team Vulcan is located, one of our sponsors of the tour.
So Darren, CJ held there. It's 8-10. Another game point for Ercilio.
Yes, so CJ did win game one. And Ercilio is possibly about to win game two. And if that's the case, we'll bring him on over here to center court where we can watch it in all its glory. There it is. There it is. Win game two.
Ooh, we're going to get some free pickleball.
We are going to bring him on over to center court, and it's going to be amazing, guys. So give us 1 sec as we get things situated to bring him on over here. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Game three.
What a special treat. We're joined by Jocelyn Duvier. My cord sucks on my microphone. I'm going to fix it, guys. Jay, can you hear me in your microphone?
Yes,
In your headphones, I mean?
Yes, I can.
It's Jocelyn. It's Jocelyn, guys. He's going to help us do a little chatting about this fantastic singles match. And he's basically doing recon.
Right,
he's doing recon
doing
on who
some
he's going to play.
He's doing some scouting.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit.
So
It is
early
1-0
In the third game.
Yep.
in the third game, indeed.
Nice shot by Ursilio going cross court. These two, watching them over there on the other court on court 14, playing a lot of cat and mouse. That is more of a veteran style singles play, playing that cat and mouse and not so much grip and rip style. Oh, that's a great shot. You taking notes, Jay?
Yeah, I am. I was actually very surprised how good is this kid. He has very good hands. He can roll in forehand and in backhand. He's very dangerous. I think he's an upcomer, and he's going to be great for the sport.
Yeah, without a doubt. He's a very good kid, very quiet, but a very good player. Ursilio seems to found his groove here now after that game 2 win.
Yeah, and he was down 8-3 in the second game, found a way to come back. So I feel like he found a strategy that is working, and he's just pushing, keeping pushing.
Just missed.
We, of course, got to see Ursilio yesterday in men's doubles as well, which was a nice little treat. Do you guys know if CJ plays doubles as well?
He does. He does. He typically plays men's doubles with his dad, Darren.
Oh, of course.
They've won a couple local tournaments up here in Ohio over the summer.
5-0. All right, we're switching sides here because it is game 3, so we're changing at 6. So we're going to have CJ Klinger in the white, closest to the baseline camera now. He's standing right in front of us, and guys, he's so little. I just feel so old with him standing right here.
that and the fact that you were used to looking at Ursilio standing
Exactly.
in front of you, who hasn't skipped a leg day since
That is
before he
true.
was born.
He has been doing leg days since CJ's age. Six 0 is our score here in game 3 of this match. The Winter Soldier's watching from the Chicago airport. He says, Jocelyn, behave yourself on the mic. Don't say anything he wouldn't say. 0-6.
Yeah, Patrick left the room very early this morning.
He had an early flight this morning.
He did. He did.
What happened with you guys this morning?
1-6.
Patrick took the car, so we were out of cars.
You should have seen when I got there. There were like 4 homeless people
Oh.
on the side of the road.
Yes, Dominic had to go pick up some of our players today just so they would make it to the courts.
So much fun.
That is the high level of service we offer at the APP Tour, guys.
That's a good roll. I know you were talking about that, Jay. He has that kind of roll. He has forehand and backhand.
Yeah, and I feel like in backhand, because he used 2 hands, he can generate way more power, so he's even more dangerous on his backhand side.
3-6. CJ making a little run here.
Great.
Wow, great.
So good.
He's very
Oh, we got a
unassuming.
timeout
Like
here.
when you look at him, like he's walking on the court, you'd be like,
Oh.
oh well.
Oh,
I'm
goodness.
yeah, like okay, this should be all right. I should be all right here.
I think he must weigh like 60 pounds looking at him. Soaking wet. But, I mean, that's the thing is that literally that's what I think is so cool about pickleball is you cannot judge a pickleball player by their looks.
No.
There are some really big dudes out here that just, their hands are lightning fast. Well, Jay is a big dude, but he's also like incredibly athletic looking. So it's like, but sometimes you see like bigger guys and you're just like, oh, like they're not going to be very fast. They're not going to be able to move around, and they just like kill it. Like CJ Klinger, like he's very young, so of course has youth on his side, but like just a little thing. Ursilio definitely weighs 3 times his weight.
But I'm still more impressed by how mature he is on court.
Yeah.
You can see like he was down 6-0 and he's very composed. Won few points, 6-4. He's just very relaxed.
6-4 is our score here. Ursilio serving. Oh, that one
How
goes
old is
just
he?
long. 14.
14.
Pat said, "Red roof in, curbside pickup, baby."
That's right.
Shout out to Steve Deacon for the Red Roof Inn hotel. We are all staying there because of him. So
I don't know if that might be kind of a smart aleck comment.
You can take that how you'd like, Steve Deacon. Nice shot there.
Yeah, that's a great shot by
Pat,
Ursilio.
I'll do what I can, Pat, but there's no promises. Seven, 4. That one's going to be wide.
We give a shout out to our USA Pickleball referee on court right now, Bob Unitich.
Indeed. 4-7 is our score here in Game 3 of this first round men's pro singles division. We have CJ Klinger, a young 14 junior player here in the white, taking on Ursilio Cabezas.
Almost seemed like Ursilio baited him into hitting that shot. He wanted him to go down that line to his forehand. So kind of left it open just a little.
Oh!
again, this back and roll is incredible.
Yeah.
It is. He's so unassuming. Like, you just watch him. He really hasn't had any sort of emotional response one way or the other to really anything. He just, like, crushed that point, and he just sort of, like, turned around and walked back like, yep, it happens. Just long there.
That's a tough leave. Ball's right there.
Mm-hmm. Matt Nielsen watching. Another big singles player.
Oh, here we go. Matt's going to start talking about backhands.
5-7. CJ Klinger serving. Great.
Seven, 5.
I think this is going to be a grueling little third game here. 5-7. Of course, joined by Jocelyn Duvier in the booth as he's waiting to play the winner of this match.
I feel like Lauren is butchering my name even worse now.
That's not true. Say my full name, Jay.
Lauren McLaughlin.
I mean, that was pretty good. I feel like he purposely tried to sound more American when he said it so that he didn't mess it up as much.
Yeah, but we talked
Fine,
about this
you're
the
better
other-
in every way than me, Jay. Is that what you want to hear?
Oh, I love when you talk to me like that.
Pat's really going to hate me for that. He said not to make your head any bigger than it is already. 5-7, our score here in Game 3.
Oh, that's right there. So close.
We will, of course, be getting that scoreboard up there guys, for you. We did not have it prepared as we just sort of pulled this game 3 from another court onto center court, which is why we're trying to keep you up to date on the score every single point. So we'll do our best, and of course we'll have the scoreboard as we go forward. Jay, are we getting any game plans about how we're gonna play either of these players?
Well, I got a good idea of how I'm gonna play, either if I play Ercilio or CJ. I mean, I can see really their strength, so I'm gonna try to emphasize on their weakness and hopefully get the best out of them.
Not giving us much. Not giving us much.
I mean, you can't give away all your secrets.
Right,
it's
you
true.
can't give away anything.
Of course, a big shout out to Team Vulcan, who's the sponsor of this segment of our stream. It is 7-5. Of course, Jocelyn plays for Team Vulcan. So a big shout out to them for all their support.
Team Vulcan.
It's a great play by CJ there. Controlled the net. Moved Ercilio around enough that he couldn't set his feet to hit a winner.
Ercilio was being way more aggressive at the beginning. That's when he got a lot of quick points. I feel like he's trying to be more passive. And
That
it's not
one
helping
just
him.
called out. It is 6-7. CJ Klinger serving.
Right, seems like that patience game, Jay, is playing more towards CJ's advantage. Uh-oh, 7-7 here.
Game 3. The winner taking on our co-host. I mean, would you rather that I do it like, can Jay Deviliers to court 13?
The Villers.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I do better than that, Jay. Give me some credit.
CJ now rolls off 3 straight points to take the lead, 8-7.
And I think Ercilio doesn't have any timeout left.
Yeah, I think he's taken 2.
Yeah.
8-7. That's the first time I've seen emotion out of him. He kind of did an exasperated, like, missing that one. He's been on a roll here. He wanted to keep it going. 7-8.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah, and that's a tough shot. He made that look really easy. That's a tough shot from the transition area out of the air and placed that ball to the sideline.
8-8.
Oh, did CJ give? I couldn't tell. We're blocked by his body. He's so big. But did he give a little fist pump there?
He might
I think
have.
he did.
I think he
did.
8-8. Game 3 here in a first round men's pro singles division.
Going for a little bit too much.
8-8 now. Ercilio hoping to put a couple points on the board.
Just missing that. That's twice
Yep,
that Ercilio's missed that line by an inch or two.
8-8. We have 14-year-old CJ Klinger serving.
Great get.
Oh. He is playing Ercilio Cabieses. Team engage.
Lauren, you have a beautiful Spanish accent.
Jay, don't start with me.
Better than your French accent, that's for sure.
Well, I'll take that. It's a compliment, I think.
It is.
Killing me over here. 8-8. Still. Here in game 3. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a little fist bump.
It is a fist bump.
We
He's
thought.
getting Excited. I love it. 9-8.
Love starting the day out on an exciting note here for men's singles. 9-8.
Bit high.
Oh. That was interesting because Ursilio hit those two. Even you gasped, Jay, because it was high, but then he hit it right to CJ.
Well,
he didn't even try to put it anywhere else.
Again, I see him very conservative. He didn't want to hit that ball as hard as he could. He was just trying to put it in and hoping that CJ missed, which was a bit surprising to me.
Well, he's hit a couple out, and I think he's possibly concerned about that.
CJ.
Great
For
shot.
sure, for sure.
Nine, 8. Just wide.
That's a great
That was a
return by
perfect
Ursilio.
spot. Oh, it was right in the corner. We're on that corner watching, and it was right in the corner. CJ kind of took a second look at it after he hit, just to kind of make sure he thought that was in, but it was. 8-9 is our score here in game 3.
Oh, that's a good drive.
Nice get. Oh, you hate to see that.
9-9.
Wow. What a match to start.
9-9, game 3. The winner taking on Jocelyn. All right, and we have a match point here for Ursilio
No timeout here.
Cabieses.
No, but again, he's very composed.
Yeah.
He doesn't show any expression when he misses.
Oh, no.
I said the second Ursilio hit that, I was like, it's long.
Oh.
He got a hold of it too much. 9-10.
It's really two different kind of players.
Mm-hmm.
One playing with a lot of emotion and one that is just very steady mentally.
We have over 200 people watching on Facebook now. We are streaming on YouTube as well, guys. So check that out if YouTube's more your jam. That is our match. Wow, great job. A huge congrats to CJ. He's not done yet. He's just going to drop to the consolation now. So what a fantastic performance put on by him. So, Jocelyn, you got to go play Ursilio now. Are you ready? You ready?
I
Got your
am
game
ready.
face on?
I'm gonna put my game face on and hopefully don't do the same mistake as CJ did. But again, he's very, very good player, and I feel like he's gonna be an upcoming player as soon as he gets bigger and stronger. He's gonna just get better and better. So fun to watch him.
Absolutely.
Well, good luck, buddy.
Well, we'll see you
Thank
next
you.
up on Center Court. Please make it entertaining.
I will try.
Thank you. We love
Thanks,
you.
Jay.
All right, guys. So we have next up Ursilio Cabieses versus Jocelyn Duvier. It's really giving me a hard time over here, guys.
He is.
All right, guys, we're going to go to a quick commercial break from our sponsors, and then we'll be back with some more amazing pro men's singles. Don't go anywhere.
Right, Kyle Yates, court 2.
So, how did you do?
Jadam,
Won that one. On to the next.
Michelle Esquivel, court 3. Ben John, Joey Ferrarius, center court.
Gotta go.
Lucy Kovalovica,
Good luck.
Irina Irina, court 3.
hand-eye coordination.
We're back, guys. I'm a little chilly. Dance. Getting warmed up. Have you ever, I mean, you live in Florida now, but like you remember what winters in like the Midwest because you're from Chicago. Do you remember in the winter, anyone out there who lives in the Midwest, which we're at now, we're in Ohio, it's fall, we're getting a little cooler. Do you remember in the winter getting in your car in the morning when, like, first of all, you had to, like, scrape off the windshield.
Before seat warmers?
Before, get the thing off, and then you got in your car and you were, like, so cold. Sometimes I would literally be, like, just to, like, get the blood flowing in my arms because I'm like, I can't feel any part of my body right now. Shout out to all my Midwest peeps. You know what I'm talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about. All right, guys. We have a fantastic match coming up next. It is going to be, you say it.
Jocelyn Duvier.
Oh, it's Kyle Salenko.
Oh.
He's here to chat with us.
He does exist.
He does.
I do exist.
He does exist. And where's Gucci? Gucci'd be
Where's
asking him
Gucci?
how are the waves today, bro.
Yeah.
Brah.
I always get this signal from everybody nowadays. Hey, I mean, it's been a journey trying to grow your hair out. It's not an easy feat. I'll tell you what. There's a lot of mental hurdles you got to overcome.
It's true. It's not an easy task.
Did we talk about the Raya eyewear today yet, or no?
We did not. We were going to talk about some of our sponsors right now, and Raya was one of them.
You know, sometimes
Dom's
people,
rocking them out right here on his hat.
Sometimes the commentators just don't like to listen to the guy in the truck, so you just got to come over and just make announcements by yourself. So
it's true. You got to just take over someone else's job when you're better at something else. But whatever.
we like keeping him in the truck.
It happens. But yes, big shout out to Raya Eyewear. I believe they still have their code going on for the weekend.
APP10.
APP10. If you go to Raya Eyewear, it is spelled RIA, RayaEyewear.com. Check them out. APP10. Put that code in. You get $10 off your order. And we actually have a pair of Raya Eyewear glasses just like these here.
We don't know. Are they the white ones or the black
I'm not
ones
sure.
in the box?
We'll have to
should
check
open
them
the
out.
box.
But we have both Raya Eyewear representatives, Rob Cassidy and Michelle Esquivel. Yes, but you're not playing. I'm just talking about players. You're not
Dom.
playing.
People want to know. People want to know from actual players, Dom.
Exactly. So they are both.
Hold on. Do we want to We did play this weekend, didn't we? You and I did, right?
That is
true. Did we win?
I think we did. Who
did
did
we
beat? Kyle. Do you remember,
who we beat?
My memory is very spotty, as you guys can tell from the scoreboard. Sometimes my memory is just
yes, guys. If there's ever the scoreboard wrong, it's that guy's fault right there.
Yeah, or if the camera's ever off, or if the audio's a little bit too loud.
He's deflecting. He's deflecting from the match we were talking about.
I'm just saying. My memory is sketchy from time to time, and
I'll remind you. We lost game 1, we won game 2, and we won game 3.
Yeah, against this joker over here.
And they had game point 10 on us in game 2, and we won 12.
I think the matchup.
But who remembers?
Dom, I just want to say, I think the overall record is probably like 5-1.
You're only as good as your last
game. Okay, please take it down a notch over there. You're not used to being on a microphone. You're just getting a little crazy over there.
That's good.
My goodness, guys. All right, speaking of sponsors, let's give a big shout out, of course, to Jigsaw Health, the official hydration sponsor of the APP Tour. We got Onyx, who is rocking our official ball of the APP Tour, the Dura Fast 40. We got Head Pickleball, the official shoe of the APP Tour. We got official everything, guys. It is fantastic. We're official. We, of course, also want to give a huge shout out to Pickle Play, the pickleball app that we've been talking to you guys about all weekend. If you haven't yet, Dan Schumann's watching. He's our friend from Wisconsin. Yeah. Hi, Dan. If you have not downloaded Pickle Play yet, do yourself a favor and download it. It is free. Apple or Android. Get your life in order, people. Get on that Pickle Play app situation. It is going to be amazing. So many features, so many awesome things. Go download it right now. Learn all the cool tricks and features. It's fantastic. And also, we were mentioning Steve Deacon earlier. He's not here today because he does not play singles. But he is one of our co-hosts of the Hilton Head Open, which is where we are closing the APP Tour in 2 weeks, ending 2020. It's been a weird year, guys.
Yep.
And I'm excited to be in Hilton Head. I vacationed there for many a years with my family, so I'm super thrilled to go back. It is a fantastic location, total destination location, island off the coast of South Carolina. It is gorgeous. Registration is open through tonight.
Yes.
Midnight tonight. It is still open, guys. If you have ever wanted to go to Hilton Head, you've heard about it, go get there. Join us as we close the APP Tour for 2020.
Dom.
Steve Deacon and Sarah Ansbury are our co-hosts.
Dom, is it always just this hard to get a word in when
you don't have anything good to say.
All right.
Usually neither do I.
Okay, well, I just want to say I hope everyone's enjoying the live stream. This takes obviously a lot of work from a good amount of people, and we have a great team over here at No Smoke Productions, and I just want to say thank you to the viewers, and I hope you guys are enjoying it. Before they go stick me back in my little cave and don't let me come out for the rest of the day. So
someone's got to do the scoreboard.
So
have you even updated the scoreboard?
The scoreboard is updated.
All right. Well, there you go.
So.
It's singles. You should be able to stay on top of it a little bit better, I feel like.
All right, you guys all enjoy the rest of you guys' day and the rest of the broadcast. And
Dan said your hair is looking good.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you. You were my inspiration.
Yes, Adam Brechner says, hooray, what a great facility. Palmetto Dunes is such a great place. Beautiful courts. That is correct. We will be at Palmetto Dunes in Hilton Head, South Carolina for our season ender for the APP Tour.
And then
they have gorgeous dedicated courts. Absolutely. Get on pickleballtournaments.com right now. Check out all the info. Check your calendar. You know you can go. You have nothing else going on. Get to Hilton Head.
And we're kicking off 2021 in January, beginning of January in Punta Gorda, Florida. So make sure you get on, register for that. Registration is open. So get on now.
Yeah.
Do it.
Go register now. You're going to want to join us there also.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun down in Punta Gorda, Florida at Pickleplex. So get on there, get registered.
Yeah, and we talked yesterday. We gave the viewers at home a little preview of literally like 14 stops that we're rocking next year. And we have more that we haven't announced yet. So we will have that full 2021 APP Tour schedule out shortly. And you're not going to want to miss it. We're going all over the country. A couple not this country stops. It's going to be fantastic.
Yes.
I love it. Let's take maybe a quick commercial break before we get into our game, or perhaps we don't have time. Maybe let's not. Let's just stay here.
Yeah,
we're warming up here. We got Ursilio Cabieses, Jocelyn Duvier about to square off. I don't think we have time. All right, let's go to a quick break, but we'll be back for this game, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Right, Kyle Yates, court 2.
So, how did you do?
Won that one. On to the next.
Michelle Esquivel, court 3. Ben John, Joey Ferrarius, center court.
Gotta go.
Lucy Kovalovica.
Good luck.
Irina Irina, court 3.
All right, we're back to the action. I just told Justin he's wearing my favorite colored Vulcan shirt of his that he owns. I love a pretty color. All right, Ursilio Cabieses in the neon yellow, serving to Justin Duvier in the turquoise.
So I'm thinking that Ursilio is going to
0-0.
try and hit with some power here against Jay to kind of almost like prove that he can do that against Jay. And I don't know if that's going to be the way to beat Jay. I think he needs to go a little more cat and mouse than power with Jay.
Yes. Dennis Marashko says, Lauren, with all your accents, I have to say you're not half bad at pronouncing my Russian last name. I appreciate that. I really, honestly, like, it's cool if I sound like an idiot, so I like to give it my best shot. One.
So just like I was saying, that's 2. And again, Jay's so big, you have to be perfect with that. So I think he needs to set his points up to go hard.
1-1 now, Jay serving.
That's a good shot.
I'm very excited we even have Jay here for singles because, you know, he wants to get home to his family in Wichita, Kansas, but he wanted to play singles also. And if the rain had been an issue for today, he was hoping to get home a little earlier, but he wanted to play, and we have no rain, so he's here, and we get to watch him and Ercilio playing right now in this awesome match.
And right there, that's what I was talking about, Ercilio hitting that drop, kind of playing that cat-mouse. I think that's what he needs to do a lot of if he wants to stay in this match with Jay. Got what he wanted. Kind of running around, hopping around. He knows it, smiling about it.
1-3. Game 1 here in our round 2.
And again,
Men's
too,
pro singles.
this is Jay's first game. So Ercilio's coming off a three-game match against CJ Klinger. So he's a little warm. Jay's still kind of getting his feel here.
That was very close, but Ercilio called that out just past the line. Katie Dyer's watching. Hello, Katie.
Katie, Spencer, both played this weekend.
They sure did. 4-1.
We missed Spencer. Spencer would have been a good gentleman to see play singles. I've seen him play recently. Very good, very athletic. Oh, that's a good read by Ercilio.
Pretty. Yes, I have enjoyed this weekend immensely, and I hope everyone at home has as well, because we've been able to showcase a lot of players I think the people at home have not been able to see before or have been introduced to. So I love exposing everyone to all the amazing talent here at the pro level, because sometimes, you know, they get overshadowed maybe by some top-level players at other tournaments. So it's been very exciting to see all these guys play. Ooh. That was good.
Six 1 here.
Oh my
goodness! This isn't just a little lead here for Ercilio. This is a lead, an
a
actual
full-blown lead.
Yeah,
it's really funny because we just watched him, of course, in that game 3 against CJ Klinger before, and again, Jay, of course, is a different player than CJ, so
Correct.
You can't play them the same. But Ercilio was not crushing it like he is right now when he was playing CJ.
No, he's playing a little more aggressive, but his aggressive play is set up by his cat and mouse game right now. You saw the first couple points that he came out and was just trying to rip with Jay. Jay's either going to get that and block that from when Ercilio's at the baseline, or he hit a couple out. So him setting it up by hitting his drop and then coming in and playing the hard game where he can get a ball where he can attack from midcourt or the transition area is a lot better than attacking that from the baseline, giving Jay time because he's so big.
He just seems much more confident here playing Jay. You know, he was hitting, you know, a couple out balls against CJ, kind of couldn't really get in a groove. He seems to be much more in control. I mean, not that means he's, you know, dominating Jay, it's just his shots seem more in control, more focused, more aggressive. April Carpenter, thanks for bringing the pros to my home courts. Loving it. Thank you, April. It has been a pleasure being here in Middletown. Ooh, nice shot by
That's
Jay.
one of Jay's patent shots. That backhand, when you get that backhand shoulder height or higher with him, that's typically not coming back. He controls it very well.
It is 1-7 here in game one. Jay has not really been able to get anything going quite yet. 7-1. Wow. I mean, Jay practically didn't even move that entire point. Ursilio all over the court, and yet Ursilio came out on top. You'd think the player that was just kind of moving the other player around at his whim, but no.
Okay, tried to get a little too cute there, but again, I think that's the right shot. If he can drop that in, it's going to make it difficult for Jay to hit a good shot off of that drop.
1-8 here in game one, round two men's pro single match. Oh, there we go.
And that's a patent Jay shot right there. Just holds it till the last second. He almost read that Ursilio was trying to go to the left and held it and then just pulled it down the line.
2-8. We had a couple other matches going on some courts next to us. Rob Cassidy managed to beat Deckel Bar. Oh, I thought you said that. You literally, you just meant that they were done.
No,
I'm
I said
so
that their
sorry.
match
I
was
literally
over.
was like, what?
I don't know what happened with that match.
Excuse me. I was like,
let me look.
Let's find out who did win that. Excuse me. They were playing each other. I just completely misunderstood Dominic telling me information, apparently. If Rosemary is watching, she's going to give me a really hard time now because I just
and she's
biffed
on.
that up.
Deckel won 11-1-11-0.
Okay, so that was just ridiculous that I said that. All right,
it's okay.
I mean, Rob's still in. He's still playing. Rob Cassidy did, however, beat Kenny Chow
In the first round.
in the first round. Kenny Chow, of course, Maggie Raminzi Chow's husband. So excited to have him here.
Our gold medalist from yesterday's women's doubles. Let's see if Jay can put something together here.
2-9. He has quite the hole to dig himself out of right here in game two. Not that it can't be done. 1 point at a time.
Oh, that's too good.
Ooh.
See, I think Ursilio was thinking Jay was going to go cross-court drop with that, and he was leaning to his left, and Jay just ripped that down the sideline.
4-9. Almost. Put a paddle on it. I bet he plays soccer too, guys. All right, we got a timeout here from Ursilio Cabieses. And he's just going to take a little break.
Right,
Just take a little breather. Singles, a lot of times, the timeout wizard is not with us currently, but in singles, a lot of timeouts are just, I need a little
need a
rest.
break.
I need a little rest day. That point was crazy. I just ran all around, and now I just need a little breather.
And
Need to compose myself.
Jay's rattled off 3 straight points, too. You kind of want to cool that momentum for Jay, because if Jay does find this rhythm here, this first game is not over by any means.
And I think next up here on center court, we're going to have, I believe, Zane Navertil taking on Deckel Bar. So that will be a fabulous little match. So Stay tuned for that. Coming up next, guys. Okay. The Wizard did not work on that one.
No, 0 for 1 for the Wizard.
I mean, he's not here, though, so I wonder if that's why, because we are no substitute for the timeout Wizard. Wow, Jay on a roll.
He's warmed up a little bit.
Yes,
And
this was, as you mentioned, this is his first game of the day.
Mm-hmm. Gosh.
Oh, okay, I mean
Jay, jinx.
I literally was like, that hole, he's got to dig himself out of 1 point at a time, and that is what he's doing.
Now we're at
1 point at a time. 8-9.
Just in case you guys don't know, Rob Cassidy's back on camera. Even though he's not out,
he's still playing.
He's got some time. Right,
but,
he's got some time.
You know, he's that dedicated to his craft as a new APP cameraman that he is in there when he can.
That's a big hold for Jay there, coming off of rattling off 4 or 5 points in a row on the last serve, and now he holds Ursilio again.
8-9. Oh, that was good. I always do kind of love that when players call balls out and then they're not, and then they're like, never mind, it was in.
My bad.
I mean, they obviously immediately correct themselves. I think they assumed and hoped it's going out, because that's what it seems like, but dropped right in that back corner.
That's just too good, that roll from Jay.
Jeff Howlett thinks Rob Cassidy's just scouting from behind the camera. It's very, very possible. 10-9, this is a game point here. Game 1 for Jocelyn Duvier. That one was just long.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
There was
it was like a train.
No, there was a goal. Hockey game.
Oh, it was an air horn. That's what that was, kind of. Oh, it scared me. All right, 9-10.
Oh.
Just long. Oh, and we're at 10-10. Game 1 here. Ursilio Cabieses and Jocelyn Duvier. Ooh.
Nice shot. Great shot.
And, of course, Justin Dickerson, hometown boy who volunteered to help us out on our other camera this weekend, has been crushing it. A big shout out and thank you to him. 11-10. It is now game point for Ursilio. Oh, Jay holds him. All right. We're making it interesting here. I did tell Jay to be entertaining, so he's doing a good job.
He's taking your cue.
10-11 is our score.
Ursilio more upset with himself there because he was there, not out of position at all. 11-11 here in game 1.
I did plug it in. I didn't turn the power strip.
So game point here now for Jay. Second game point.
12-11.
Oh,
and there is game 1.
So game 1 ends on a Ursilio return a serve in the net and a return a serve deep.
Mm-hmm.
That's just not how we want to end that, especially after such a great match. And Ursilio kind of smiling, walking to the side, talking to someone on the sidelines who's feeding him water. But yeah, that's not how he wanted to end it. But he played absolutely incredible that match against Jay. But Jay just seemed to kind of get warm halfway through that game because Jay was down 9-2.
Oh yeah, I think 9-1.
And so comes back.
I mean, my goodness, quite the comeback by Justin. And I mean, I would have expected that out of him. He is a fantastic singles player. Obviously, one of the top men's pro single players in the game right now. So that has to be very frustrating for Ursilio to have lost that big of a lead.
Yeah.
I think he's definitely going to have to kind of mentally put that aside here for game 2, refocus. You know, I'm not sure. Obviously, Jay hadn't gotten warm quite at the beginning of game one. So do we think that is why Ursilio was able to kind of get that big lead, and now this will be a different game too because Jay's warm at the beginning now?
I mean, I don't want to, and I'm not going to take anything away from Ursilio.
Oh,
Ursilio,
no.
Yeah, he played great at the beginning
Absolutely.
of that match.
But is his strategy
Jay,
different now
I
going
don't-
into game two?
I don't think so. I think he needs to stick with that same strategy of play the cat and mouse game, set up your power game from midcourt. And it's going to be telling right here to see how he starts this game too, after losing up 9-2. So it's going to be interesting to see how mentally he comes back and starts this second game.
Indeed. We are getting started here for game two. We've switched sides now.
That's a big backhand.
Jay's a big guy. That's quite the wingspan. 1-0. So we start game two here. We have Ursilio Cabieses in the neon yellow or green, whatever your preference.
Yellow.
And Jocelyn Duvier in the gorgeous turquoise, which is like my favorite color. 2-0 here as we start game two. First game went to Jocelyn with a score of, was that a 12-10?
Yes.
12-10.
12-10 win.
3-0. Ooh.
Yeah, Jay's feeling it now.
He's in the zone.
Yeah, he's warmed up. Oh. So Jay, instead of trying to hit a line from midcourt, decided I'm going to go right at Ursilio's body. Ursilio, ready for it, blocked it, but then Jay was able to put it away.
Wow. It's just too good.
Even Jay sticking his tongue out laughing there.
Sorry, 13-11 was our score for game one. It's too good. He's just like every shot's perfect right now for Jay. 7-0, off to a very quick lead here in game two. Of course, Ursilio won his first round, so this will just be his first loss if he does indeed lose this match. And then he will drop into our consolation bracket, so he's not done for the day either. Still a lot of great men's pro singles to be played, and then we will have our women starting in about an hour or so, so we'll have them as well. 7-0. Oh,
Yep,
that was
a little long.
just long. Nine zero.
I mean,
he's
it is.
just.
It's so smooth right now. This is totally different from when he started the match.
Oh yeah, this is 10-0. So this is match point here.
I hear you, Quentin. Good Lord.
Oh my gosh.
Really?
He's disgusting.
Oh my goodness, that was crazy.
Wow, what a fantastic! I mean, that was an entirely different game too.
Yeah.
A quick game too, but Ursilio Cabieses is not done. He will drop into the consolation bracket, and we will see Jocelyn Duvier moving on to our next round. And I believe we will, again, like I mentioned, have Zane Navratil and Deckel Bar here on center court when we come back. Do not. Quentin, indeed. What do you do? He didn't miss,
exactly.
bro.
No,
like that's
not
he was.
one.
It was perfection. That game was perfection for Jay. Like
I mean,
did he make a single error?
I'll go ask him.
I don't think he did.
I'll
Do you want to go chat with?
I'll
Do you want to
ask.
go chat with Jocelyn in the booth? Let's take a quick commercial break, guys, and then Dom's going to be over in the studio with Mr. Jocelyn Duvier.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
All right, guys, I'm here in the booth, first time today, with our co-host, Jocelyn Duvier.
Jocelyn Duvier?
Yep, exactly. All right. Every time, we're getting better, Congratulations on your first round win.
Thank you.
Coming into that match, you're playing against Ursilio, great player. Had a long match, his first match, a three-setter against CJ Klinger. He came out on top. When that match started, Ursilio started kind of hot. But again, it is your first match, so you're coming in, haven't played it all. He started off pretty strong. What are you thinking when he comes out with that strong start?
Well, you know, I feel like Ursilio did a great job at being very aggressive right off the start. I was not able to play deep enough. I was missing some returns as well. So he took a strong lead and he played with a lot of confidence. And I felt like a player with confidence, but he's as talented as him, he's very hard to play against. So I got a bit lucky on a few points that made me, get the intensity a bit more and grab the score a bit, get the score a bit closer and closer. And then I was very happy to win this first game, 13-11.
Yeah, it was absolutely incredible. You were down 9-2.
Yeah.
You're down 9-2, and at that point you just start chipping away, and you started.
And I was up 10-9 after, and then he took 11-10 lead. So I was like, oh. But no, I was happy, and then it built confidence for my second game, and then I could play more freely, and I got into the groove. So it was good.
Yeah, and then go fast forward to that second game. We were really I don't think we counted any mistakes. You were hitting shots. I mean, you dotted 4 lines on 4 straight points.
Oh, yeah.
It was incredible. And at one point, on one of them where you hit that forehand roll down the line, almost bended it back in, you even almost laughed, stuck your tongue out I just did that?
Yeah, I was happy with that one because I usually miss it just a little bit wide, and this time he just cut the line and it kept the momentum going. So that was good and funny at the same time.
Awesome. Well, that moves you on to the semifinals. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Get some rest, get a drink, and we'll see you soon.
Hopefully.
All right, back to the booth.
Kyle, why aren't you working?
I'm just taking a timeout.
Okay, well, this is your first one.
Kyle.
I'm just taking my second timeout.
Well, you got 15 seconds.
Yes.
Kyle, you've already used both of your timeouts.
But I have unlimited hydration breaks.
slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Is that yours? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, would you pick a number for me, please? 1. It is a 1, sir.
Let's start here.
Pick a side. Let's start here.
Are you gonna start?
You can pick a ball. Play with it. No, that's the 2 I have. I guess you another if you want. Okay. You guys ready to play? Yeah, we're good. Let's make sure they're ready over here. All right, guys. You guys ready?
We back.
We back. Semifinal number 1, Zane Navratil versus Deckel Bar. And semifinal number 2 on the other side of us will be Dave Seckel and Jocelyn Duvier.
Indeed. There he is. I see David Seckel. He is here in person.
Oh. Zane looking at Bob going, was that in? And Bob's like, yeah, I'm sorry, Zane. It was in. Jackie Kawamoto is watching with us. Hey, Jackie.
It's very fun watching her and Jade
Yes.
play yesterday.
Played great.
(2-0) here in game 1. Men's pro semifinal.
Ooh. A quick 3-0 lead for Deckel here against Zane. Deckel with that big serve.
Zane's done for now.
Yeah, he's going to take
Gonna have a quick little break. Little.
Have a talk with himself.
Just a moment of reflection. Solitude. Get it together. Big shout out to Dennis and Dimple Navertil, who are here in person watching Mr. Zane.
Zane's
They are
mama
on
and
their way
papa.
to the Smoky Mountains to have a little vacay, some business along the way, I think. So they were traveling through and thought they would just stop and see the son play a little singles. So very nice to have them here.
Oh, Joanne Charlton is on. Hi, Joe. Miss you guys.
All right, we're back here from that jigsaw hydration break and Zane's moment of meditation. 4-0. Oh, my.
Deckel's just hitting some incredible shots.
He's coming out firing on all cylinders.
Playing very aggressive.
Timeout wizards don't work when the wizard isn't here.
No. That's tough. Again, you're going from watching Jay last match to watching Deckel. Two very big boys. Cover a lot of ground. Even though we found out that Dennis Duvier is Jay's dad and called him a clown.
I'm sure it was done affectionately.
Oh, yes. With all with love.
All right. Zane got the serve back here finally and hoping to string a few points together.
You see that serve from Zane. He's trying.
Yeah, I saw
it's a new serve he's working out from the school of Morgan Evans.
Indeed.
So a little higher toss with some spin to create some more action.
Oh my gosh, Deckel just crushed that serve. Zane finally had sort of a put away shot there and put it in the net instead. 7-0 here. Very quick lead for Deckel in game 1 of the semifinal.
Wow.
He's definitely not happy with himself.
Taking his second time out. I think that's good. Got a little fired up. It was an emotion you don't want to have.
Yep.
Getting frustrated emotion. Good timeout to calm himself down, kind of think about it. But we are at 8-0.
I think he
Deckel's
had,
favorite.
he got Deckel all the way up to the net, kind of had the whole court to work with. Obviously, Deckel was coming back in. You would have assumed, watching, that he was going to go to the right. To the incomplete open part of the court where Deckel wasn't. And instead, I assume he thought, Deckel probably thought he was going to do that too. So he decided, I'm going to do the thing that's not expected. But Deckel was right there. So he easily just kind of like put it away, which, of course, for anyone else, not easily done, but it's Deckel Bar.
He's everywhere.
So I think that's honestly what really frustrated Zane, is that he made that decision and then it just kind of backfired. This is Jay last match.
Yeah.
Deckel is practically perfect so far in this game 1. And the score is reflecting that right now because Zane Navertil, one of the best pro single players in the game. So to have the score be so lopsided here in game 1 of the semifinal, which is unexpected, given both of these players are so good, you have to know Deckel is not making any mistakes. And gets net rollovers like that.
And that's just even more frustrating for Zane. A good lead for Zane there. And I think that's one thing Zane needs to do is try to get more to Deckel's backhand. Not saying Deckel's backhand is weak by any means, but stay away from that big forehand right now.
Oh, I thought Zane was going to have his first point there. But Deckel's ball right in the back of that court. Nine zero.
Oh, wow.
Good hop over the sign there.
That's an incredible point there.
That is the best point of the match so far. Both sides. I appreciated that Zane took a knee to return that serve, too, on that point. Oh, and Zane's on the board. All right, sometimes you just got to break that barrier. Get on the board. Mentally let yourself know, I can get points. I can get points. 1-9 here in game one.
I mean, Deckel's doing everything he wants with the ball right now. It's insane.
Nine one. Oh, that looked a little short on that serve, but Zane played it. I, of course, am definitely not the best person to be telling whether things are in or out, considering I'm not on the court. All right, this is game point here for Deckel Bar in game one of the semifinal men's pro single match. That was out by a million miles, and Zane hit it anyway. You got the ball, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Zane's having a running conversation with us right now.
He's really like, that was 4 feet out. Why would you hit that? What are you doing?
It looked good. He goes, I'm going to be in the booth with you guys soon.
Oh, Zane.
There he goes.
All
Got
right.
another one. Got a crooked number. Here we go.
2-10.
That's a good shot.
All right, that's the Zane Navratil
Right.
we know. I mean, like Jay in his first game, he had quite the hole to dig himself out of. And Zane's on his way, 1 point at a time.
Right.
It's certainly possible if he can start, you know, gaining that confidence and momentum back. I'm not sure he'll be able to hold off Deckel the way Deckel's been playing.
Right.
To end up on top in this game, but we will have game two. Oh my gosh. Oh, Zane.
That's some
That
great gets.
was amazing.
Deckel goes right off the camera.
Yep, that ricocheted off the camera. Fantastic
So-
match there for Deckel Bar.
Yeah.
Cruising the whole time, well in control. Zane did manage to gain a little momentum, string a couple points together there, but near the end. So first game will go to Deckel Bar. We will be back momentarily with game two. Again, just like before, Zane's got to just kind of shake this one off.
Right.
And
I think the biggest thing for Zane was he was down 9-0.
Yep.
Comes back, scores 4, and he needs to use that kind of moving forward to his advantage. But biggest thing is, I think, stay away from that Deckel forehand as much as possible. He's money with it right now. He's putting it and placing it wherever he wants, kind of like Jay did the last match. So keep away from that forehand, work the back handle maybe just a little more, and see if he can get in some more points. Because that's what got him 4 points there. And then use his athleticism to his advantage.
Yep.
You know, it's not rocket science, but it's a lot easier said from where we're sitting than done on the court.
Not on the court,
yeah,
yes.
I am not Zane.
Everyone at home can be like, oh, just do this, Zane, just do that. Like, that'll work.
So simple.
It's not the same, guys. As anyone knows with any profession, it's a little easier just looking from the outside, not having the personal experience. But we're going to get started here in game 2. Deckel Bar in the blue will be serving first to Zane Navratil in the orange.
There's Michelle. Michelle's here. We see her.
Deckel was distracted by some people.
All right, so Zane, Deckel serves out. Zane needs to get going right off the bat here.
Mm-hmm.
So Zane wanted that ball out of the air, and he thought it might go out, so he didn't take it. But if he takes that out of the air, I think that's a put away. And he's talking to everyone around right now.
0-0. Pat, I'll get that score for you momentarily. We are in the first game over Justin Duvier taking on David Seckel. It is 5-3 over on that court. Jay serving.
Who's winning?
Jocelyn.
Oh.
I believe it is now 6-3. Game 1 of that other semifinal match. All right. Zane, the first one on the board here for game 2. 1-0.
So now you're almost seeing Zane hesitate coming in on his return if it's going to Deckel's forehand. That last point he did.
David Felt saying, anyone know Deckelbar's height and weight? I believe he's
7'2".
He's 340 pounds of all muscle. Just kidding. I believe he's 6'3". If I recall correctly.
Hold on.
Weight, I'm not good at that, so. Patrick Smith, the Winter Soldier helping out, just says big D equals big human. Correct.
Very true. So Deckel is listed at 6'3".
Yes, that's what I said. What do we think that weight is?
220.
220. Deckel's a big boy.
Goodness.
Ooh, that was a big boy yell right there.
Yeah, that's an incredible shot.
If you are watching and joining us today for Pro Singles, we have men right now. Women are coming up shortly. Oh. Deckel's making a lap.
Zane had so much spin on that. And when it hit, Deckel was there. But when the spin took effect, it went away from Deck.
One 4. Zane Navratil serving.
That's
there
nice.
we go.
So what Zane needs to do still, again, is, stay to that Deckel backhand as much as he can. But those balls, just like that, take those out of the air. Don't give Deckel enough time to reset.
Oh, that one was on the line. Looks like we are starting game 2 on our other semifinal match between Jocelyn Duvier and David Seckel. I believe Jocelyn took game 1.
Pat says that Deckel's lying, just like Little League baseball players in their age.
2-4 here on this semifinal court. Oh, Zane going for that back corner, but
I don't think
it's
it's
be a little wide and long.
It's not a bad shot. He just didn't get around it enough to roll it in, like Jay was doing that last match.
4-2. Deckelbar serving at 8'7" tall.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible! Look at Zane.
Woo!
This is Zane's face.
It's just like, I mean, what are you gonna do? I'm just gonna applaud that. That was unbelievable.
Ignacio Delia watching from back in Tampa. What's up, Ignacio?
Currently 3-0 at our other semifinal court. Jocelyn currently winning.
That's nice, Zane. That's great movement.
It is getting a little breezy here in Middletown, Ohio.
It's cold.
It is a chilly morning for those of us not
There
playing.
we
Oh
go.
my goodness.
That's a great shot by Zane.
Of course, the players are warm. They are sweating a good amount still in the cool weather. We are freezing. We're just sitting on our butts.
Need a space heater in here.
Zane finally fired up in a good way. He is definitely getting a lot more of the shots he wanted game 1.
Yeah.
That he was not getting. Deckel's and it's not even the Deckel's making mistakes really in game 2. It's Zane has ramped it up to another level here.
The points are much better. Zane's in a lot more points here. Deckel's not. He's taking this time out to kind of regroup and slow Zane down here. Because he just did notice that Zane's kind of getting amped up a little bit. So take that momentum away, call a timeout. Deckel's sitting over on the sideline relaxing now.
Looks like he's drinking a little Jigsaw.
Absolutely. Because
the official hydration.
It's a Jigsaw hydration break. Why wouldn't you be
Absolutely.
drinking your Jigsaw? We have our bottles here. I have my
sure
bottles
do.
with my Jigsaw bottle, with my Pickle Play sticker, my APP sticker.
You're just all stickered up over there.
I am.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, Rosemary Jakubowski says it's 83 there. That's just rude, Rosemary.
Rosemary, where are you in Florida? Exactly.
All right, we're back from this break. Oh, Zane with his nice loft serve, mixing it up a little. It is 4-5. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Way to hustle, though. I think Zane is known for his outrageous hustle. Like he just...
Yeah.
Things that boy can get. Not human. 5-4.
Oh, wow.
Zane. Excited about that.
That's an absolute incredible point there. Both Zane and Deckel at one point during that point were in trouble and worked their way out.
4-5. Zane Navratil serving after a point he was very happy about before this one. Ooh. Oh my, Deckel. Okay.
camera.
Oh.
Twice.
Justin Dickerson's getting hit
Justin.
twice now with balls.
Justin's getting drilled over here. It's twice today.
It's the risk you take as a cameraman here.
In the line of fire.
And we're all tied up at 5-5 here in game 2. Another loft serve from Zane. Ooh. All right, he's getting amped.
Yeah.
This is definitely the game he wished had happened game 1. So we could easily see a game 3 here in the semifinal match if
Who's to say?
Zane keeps on a roll.
I know he's I know.
We talked about it.
Ay,
Ay, ay, ay.
We keep getting all these suggestions from the truck.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
The truck is active today.
Do your job.
No, and it's a great point, and we're kind of hitting on that. Is the reason that Zane is hitting that lofty serve? It's taking Deckel's spin and action away, because when Zane serves hard, Deckel can hit back hard.
Mm-hmm.
If you think of it, the harder it comes in, the harder it goes out. So Zane's taking that pace off, making it a little more difficult and changing that up for Deckel. Just long on that return.
Deckel is so tall. He's like serving the ball down over the net almost. Like if you just watch the angle from where it's sitting, like he's so tall and above the net already. It's just most of us serve, up and over the net. He's down over the net.
That's a good timeout by Zane. It was 6-6, now it's 7-6.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to stop that Deckel train.
Yep. And of course, if you're watching and joining us today for some fabulous singles action, make sure and share the stream if you haven't yet, so we can get some more people watching. If they're just sitting at home hanging out, might be watching the French Open, but put on some pickleball.
Anybody got an update on it? We heard it was 3-0. Rafa broke the Joker twice early in the first set. If anyone's got an update, let us know. Oh my goodness, it is a little chilly here today.
It is. I'm gonna maybe go get a little hot chocolate after this. The Middletown Pickleball Club is just rolling out the red carpet. We got a coffee truck in the morning. We got a beer bracket situation for late morning to evening. There's no judgment here in Ohio.
Wait, I'm feeling something coming from the truck. Oh yeah, the wizard.
He stopped playing. What are you talking about? And it was at 3 o'clock if he was.
Oh.
That's why we let you run things behind. Oh, that was in. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Holy cow. What an
incredible.
Deckel hit a tweener against the fence. I mean, his face was in the fence as he's hitting that tweener and drops it in. Absolutely incredible.
6-0 Rafa.
That's first set over. Rafa rolled.
Seven. Interesting that Deckel hit 4 shots in a row just right to Zane back in that corner when he had the entire other side of the court open.
It was just, he was reaching so far out in front. It's so hard for him to move that ball anywhere. But yeah, and Zane playing great defense.
Our other semifinal match is over. Jocelyn Duvier coming out on top of that match. So we will see him in the finals. Oh, Todd Strasser sipping a nice Irish coffee, enjoying the match. That sounds lovely. 8-7. We are in game 2 of this men's pro singles semifinal match. Deckel Bar won game 1. Zane Navertil doing his darndest to take this to a game 3. Zane's taking a quick jigsaw hydration break here. Another little just sort of, you know.
9-7.
Yeah,
so you got to stop
9-7,
it. It was 7-7. Now it's 9-7. You got to stop it. And he knows he's got a big hold here. If he can hold here, a lot better chance, obviously, than if he doesn't and it goes 10. But he's looking to kind of regroup. He's just staring off into the court right now, kind of focused, thinking about what he wants to do. So we'll see if he can hold here and turn this around and maybe even this up after he gets the serve back.
Zane's certainly capable.
Willing and able.
Absolutely. Eric Lang's watching. Hi, Eric.
What's up, Eric?
All right, we're back. 9-7. Deckelbar serving here in game 2.
Oh, that's incredible.
Nice little flying two-handed backhand put away by Zane there.
Zane hit that fifth or that fourth shot back to the baseline. Is on the baseline. Deckel hit a drop off a short hop. It was absolutely perfect.
Zane frustrated.
Right, he's saying you set it up, and he did. He set up exactly what he wanted to off a tough shot against the back fence.
9-7 again here for Deckelbar.
There's that big serve.
All right, so this will be match point here for Deckelbar at 10-7 here in game 2. To take on Jocelyn Duvier in the winners final.
Just a little long there.
But Zane is not done yet. 7-10. That one just wide there.
Uh-oh.
So both Deckel and Zane with a return into the net and then wide. 8-10. Nice
Deckel had
job.
it. I
He
mean,
did. He just didn't hit it the way he wanted to.
Yeah, Zane pulled that really wide. Deckel had it, just missed it. And it's a good call from Deckel here, taking a timeout at 9-10. You do not want Zane to even this game up.
Yep. Couple really nice points from Zane there to bring it back to 9-10 here in game 2. So the Wizard will be proud that they're not taking their timeouts home with them.
No. But a lot of the Wizard timeouts are not working today.
That is true.
It's 'cause
maybe in singles the timeout Wizard is not. It's the chair's empty. Where is the Wizard? He should be here soon, guys. He'll be here.
He should be here now.
I mean,
The
where
Wizard's
is he
late.
then? He's late. It's unacceptable.
The Wizard's late.
He'll be here soon, though. Don't worry, guys. Dave Fleming will be in the house shortly.
He was going to see his grandmama today,
He
who was
was.
100 years old.
Yeah.
So
Very impressive. And his wife, Deb, is here in town as well, hanging out. Got to see her yesterday. All right, we're back here from this break. 9-10, Zane Navratil serving to Deckelbar here in game 2. Trying to take it to a game 3. Wowza.
unreal. That's a great angle.
Again, timeout Wizard not working.
Nope.
We're tied up here at 10-10. All right, Zane is getting what he wants these last few points. And now Zane is at a game point to try and take it to a tiebreaker game 3. Zane moving Deckel around. Oh, and there it is.
Going for it.
Game 2. I mean, Zane was in complete control of that last point. And absolutely, 12-10, Zane Navratil pulls it off after being down several times, needing to crawl back out of holes. But he did it, made it happen, and we're going to a game 3 here in our men's semifinal.
Unreal. What a great comeback there by Zane. He had a
that was an entirely different game too out of Zane.
Dekel had
from
match
game
point 10-9 and Zane held it and turned it around, scored 3 straight, wins 12-10. Awesome match. Now we're going game 3.
And I can't wait. It's going to be a good one.
Where's the heater? All right, so going into game 3 here, Dekel going to try and get back on track and get that control he had in game 1. But Zane has changed his attitude, changed his focus, and is playing really well right now. End up winning game 2. And again, we just said it, but he was down to a match point 10-9 and comes back and wins 12-10. Zane has all the momentum right now, so we'll see kind of what happens here in game 3.
Indeed. Dan Schumann, one of Zane's buddies in Milwaukee and ours as well. They play a lot together. Says, let's go. He is cheering on Zane for sure. David Felt says, looks like Zane flipped his switch. Absolutely. That was definitely the Zane Navratil we are more used to seeing there in game 2. So I assume it will continue into game 3. Hopefully kind of shook off the rust of game 1.
Just shook the whole game off.
I mean, he just... And again, Dekel's still playing fantastic.
Absolutely.
And, you know, just Zane elevated his game. And sometimes that's all that happens, you know. Zane was not able to keep up with Dekel's practical perfection in game 1.
He basically was perfect in game 1. But Zane came back out with a different attitude after that and battled through that second game. It's awesome. And we just get more pickleball, which is awesome for us.
I love it. Anytime we get a game 3, it's a good match.
Dekel going with the wardrobe change for game 3.
Yep. See, we're freezing to death. He's changing shirts because he's so sweaty.
I know.
I mean, all right. Here we go, game 3. We will switch sides at 6. Zane Navratil in the orange serving first. Dekel Bar in the black. 0-0. Oh my gosh. Oh. He tried to do too much.
Yeah,
he tried to do too much with it.
And you and I...
Kathy's here. Kathy's here.
And you and I have a perfect view of it, but I think Zane should have went straight down that sideline. Get it sideline wide open. Zane taking the scenic route for that
He
point.
did indeed. He took a little lap. Oh. .2-0.
Yeah, it's a good serve by Dekel. Nice, deep, and hard.
I think Zane was almost going to call a timeout. There it is. I was like, he went to put his paddle down and then decided to take the time to give Dekel the ball first a little. Sometimes in singles you see players, they just, they slowly go to get the ball. They're in no hurry. Singles is a take all the time you can.
Oh, yeah. Ball's rolling to you. They let it roll past them into the fence.
Oh, there it goes. I didn't. I guess I'll go get it over there now. All right. Well, Dekel off to a strong start. Sort of a early timeout for Zane here in game 3.
Doesn't want to let it get away too quick. Oh, the wizard in effect.
I see the wizard. He's
that's
here.
Why it worked.
Here.
That's why it worked.
That's true. He's in the vicinity.
Yeah.
The magic is starting to come onto the court. Oh, wow.
Oh, Kathy's here. If you can't hear, yes, you can. Everyone can hear.
And of course, we are in our head pickleball sponsored section of the tour of the live stream now.
Zane begging it to go in, and Deco goes, "No, it missed by this much."
Interesting. 2 missed sort of net serves by both these guys in a row. Always excellent hustle out of Zane. (4-1) here in Game 3, tiebreaker of our semifinal men's pro singles match. Todd Strasser says Kathy has had her double espresso. Or quadruple, who's to say, guys?
Who's to say? It's there for Zane. Just missed it.
4-1. I love that. Deco serve is so crazy. Zane literally kneels down on the court to block return it. Vulcan pickleball in the house. Woo-hoo. 5-1.
The fact that Deco got a paddle on that ball is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
You may think, as
Exa-
big as
exa- I was literally
Deco is, like he is so fast. So fast. Him and Jay.
Mm-hmm.
They may be big, but they are not lacking in foot speed. And that's some big feet. There's an example. I'll let the ball roll.
Exactly. No
Take
hurry
your
to
time.
pick it up.
No.
5-1.
Zane upset with himself, saying he's got to make a play. He knows he can hit that shot. He just missed it. And now we're going to have the side change here.
Yep, we are at 6 now, so we're going to switch sides. It has been breezy on and off here this morning, kind of ebbs and flows. It's not terrible right now. It's not terribly gusty at all, so just a slight breeze. I don't think it's affecting too much of the play currently.
No.
We'll see how it goes as the day goes on. It is 6-1, Deco Bar serving to Zane Navratil here in Game 3, semifinal men's pro singles.
Oh, it's too good by Zane. Jump in the kitchen there. Todd says
Todd
could use Deco playing for linebacker for the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, that one just.
That's a good leave by Zane. Just overcooked a little bit from deck. Oh, that's a nice shot by Zane. I think Dekel thought he was going to go cross court with that, which Zane has done a lot today. He ended up flipping it down the line.
All right, 2-6. Good spot.
Way to hold it. Let Zane commit to running all the way across court and then just put it behind him. Deck is fired up.
That's the biggest yell we've gotten out of him so far this match.
Yeah. Kind of intimidating.
I'm terrified. I'm not even playing him. Kathy, like, all I gotta say is you do not want Kathy rooting against you.
No, you definitely don't. Steve Smith says Deckel's drinking a whole gallon of Jigsaw. Yes.
He was indeed.
He's
nice little pink.
He's a big boy.
Yep. Oh, we might have a cracked ball.
Zane's like, this one look good to you? It's round. It's got holes. About 40 of them.
2-7 here in game 3.
There he goes.
I can't even handle it. I can't handle it, guys. Woo.
Kathy's awesome.
Wow,
that's a good shot. Instead of trying to go sideline to sideline, Zane just ripped right at Deckel's body.
We saw Jay do that
Yeah.
previously.
Yep.
With Hercilio.
Yeah. It's a great shot, especially from that distance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right, he's rolling. He's gotten a few points together here in game 3.
Mm-hmm. And that's what we talked about last game too. Is Zane's got to get some of those balls out of the air and not let Deckel set up. And that's what he's done a couple times on this little run here.
All right, the Wizard is in the vicinity, guys. So we'll see how this
he's hovering.
timeout plays out, because this will be a very telling Wizard moment.
What was it? Oh, what
Wizard.
I was gonna say you're saying that.
Wizard. All right, guys. I am.
Who are
This
you?
mic is killing me.
Who are you?
I am Lauren McLaughlin. You are Dominic Catalano.
Yes.
We are here at the APP Cincinnati Open, Middletown, Ohio. Last day of the weekend, men's and women's pro singles. It has been fantastic. We've had mixed doubles on Friday, which was awesome. Our co-hosts squared off in the gold medal match. Jocelyn Duvier took home gold with his partner. Jocelyn's partner. I was throwing it to you.
I'm focused on Zane.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm
I
focused
apologize.
on the
We're back.
Wizard. The Wizard worked.
The
Because the
Wizard
Wizard's in the
worked.
vicinity.
We'll
Wizard
talk about
hasn't
our
worked until
medalers
he got
later.
here.
Excuse me.
Sorry. Jocelyn played with Andrea.
He did indeed.
I can't say
Andrea.
it like you can.
Wow.
What a get.
That was
And-
probably going out.
Right,
I think Deckel knew it.
Right, he turned and looked like at the distance and goes, thinking to himself that that's out.
This is game 3 here. 6-7. Zane clawing his way back. Oh, that one's just wide.
Seven, 6 here for Deckel. Big serve. And again, that's where Zane needs to go. It's not, again, not saying that that's weak by any means, but Deckel's having much more success with that forehand than he is with the backhand. much long. Deck taking his time. 7-7 here. Game 3.
Oh, just wide.
Yeah, just missed that. So now Zane takes a lead, 8-7, and Deckel's going to take a timeout.
Wow.
Sit down, relax, think about it a little bit. Zane has a lot of momentum with Kathy in his corner.
I mean, that's what happens with Kathy in your corner.
Yeah. She showed up, and all of a sudden it was like, yeah.
Firing people
it
up.
got intense around here. I'm looking forward to our heads at Hilton Head.
Hilton Head.
Heads at Hilton Head.
I don't know if we can have Kathy can you imagine her standing next to us in the booth just
Great
screaming,
comment.
"Let's go!"
Great comment.
Such good announcing.
Would be awesome.
You're doing that interview so good, Dom.
It'd be like Simone's new Jigsaw commercial.
Oh, yeah.
Where they answer the phone and she's like, "Good, way to be, good job, good job." The guy's wrapping the box, going, "No, less wrist, more shoulder."
Oh my!
It's awesome.
We have good fun here, guys.
Oh my gosh!
Have a good time.
So much fun.
All right.
8-7 here.
8-7, game 3. Men's semifinals.
Wizard in the area. Worked
It's
3
seriously
times.
since he's
3
been
times.
spotted on site. This is the kind of pickleball singles action you can expect today, so make sure and tell your peeps, your pickleball club, all that good stuff. Let them know we are on and we're rolling. We're also streaming on Facebook and YouTube right now, so check out either of those streams, the APP Tour YouTube page or Facebook page. YouTube is a slightly higher quality, so if you're one of those people that likes to put it up on your big screen TV, watch a little big-time pickleball action while you're relaxing at home, YouTube's probably the place to go. Almost Bob feared for his life there for a moment.
Yes.
Deckelbar charging down on him like a elephant.
Brandon Swanson asked, "What is the Wizard?" The Wizard is the timeout wizard.
Indeed.
And we've been keeping track of stats all weekend on if you take the timeout when you come out of the timeout.
Did it benefit you? Or
you?
did it not? Ooh.
Wow. I mean, Zane was moving away from that ball. And so when he hit that, his momentum was taking him away from that shot. And dropped that cross court beautifully, just out of the reach of Deckel.
It was a perfect spot you could drop it, which is why Deckel couldn't get it.
So Deckel had a lot of spin on that. Zane tried to counter it, and it was almost, Deckel had too much spin for Zane to do anything with it. Zane needed to go flat with that and work to the next shot.
Eight, 9. Ooh, that one was just long.
And Brandon, if you stay on long enough, when the Wizard comes back in the booth, Dave, we'll give you some stats from this weekend.
Very impressive. But apparently only if Dave's in the booth. That was why. Oh, God. He's okay. He's okay.
Sorry, I had to applaud that.
Good athleticism by Deckelbar. We'll fix that later.
kind of silence, making sure
I don't know.
everything's
I mean,
okay.
8-9.
Kathy, it's early. It's 10:30. She's jacked up.
She is.
Jacked up on Mountain Dew.
I mean, Deckel's just going to destroy the court now because he wants the room. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's Deckel Bar. Let him destroy things. I mean, in other courts, there might be a real fence there, so, you know, normally you have to deal with an actual barrier on the side of the court. But I can appreciate that I would be a little frustrated in Deckel's position. You know, you just had to hurdle a fence, almost killed yourself, lost the point.
Brandon says Deckel is why we can't have nice things.
It's true.
It's like a bull in a china shop. Nadal up 4-1 in the second now. Wow, he's rolling.
Spoiler alert.
8-9 here.
Oh. 9-8.
Oh, wow.
What a point.
We all know when Giuseppe's playing.
Giuseppe Banconi. I like that our announcers have fun with names. 8-9 here in game 3. A very intense game 3. Just long there.
Well, at least Kathy's staying warm.
I literally was just going to say, I think she's yelling so much to warm herself up.
There's that exactly what I've been talking about. Zane getting that ball out of the air. It's helping him. It just doesn't let Deckel set up and be as comfortable as he wants.
He's channeling Althoff from yesterday, his partner.
Who was texting me this morning at 5 o'clock.
That's what he does. That's Althoff for you. The Merchanator. Oof. All right, guys. Well, if you're just joining us recently, we are at the APP Cincinnati Open. We are currently in Game 3 of a men's pro singles match. Semifinal match. Jocelyn Duvier managed to beat David Seckel in our other semifinal match in 2 games, so he has been waiting patiently for the winner of this game. But Deckel Bar and Zane Navertil have decided to take this game 3 to a very exciting
it's for the viewers
and intense tiebreaker game. Wow, that was the match right there. Zane Navertil, wowza, wowza, wowza. His parents, Dennis and Dimple, were here to see that.
Dimple standing up. She's giving a standing ovation for her son.
That was intense. We destroyed some property during that. Wow, that's the pickleball you can expect out of these guys. Of course, Deckel's not done.
No.
He's not done. That's his first loss of the day, so we'll see him again. We'll see him again. I don't think he's going anywhere. But up next, it looks like we'll probably have, I think, Zane and Jocelyn.
After I get a hold of Zane.
Exactly. So why don't you go chat with Zane about that unbelievable comeback after he basically got crushed in game 1. And then let's go to a commercial break, guys, and we'll be back in the studio with Dom and Zane Navertil.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball Camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
All right, guys, welcome back. I am here with Zane Navratil after his huge win over Deckel Bar in 3 games.
I don't get a Gucci Zane Navratil today. I mean, come on, Dom. What's going on? Are you like, you not sleep well? You didn't get your coffee this morning?
I'm freezing right now. That was awesome, man.
Yeah, you're really coming out cold with the interview too.
You believe this guy? He's taking control of the interview. Now he's flipping it on me. All right, Zane. So I'm gonna quote Lauren. Okay, this wasn't me. She said you came out flat. It was an ugly game, the first game. Do you believe that?
Well, I mean, all right. Thanks, Lauren. I'm gonna take back the Starbucks mug I got you, but no. So sometimes when
it was a tough one, the first one.
Deckel, I would honestly say Deckel just kind of came out on fire, and sometimes it's really difficult to get into a match when your opponent is just serving bombs and those first balls. I mean, like, he was just rocketing balls past me, and I mean, strategy-wise, I didn't really feel like I did anything wrong. There's certain things you can't control. Like, if he's playing like that, you can just say, nice shot. Like, there's certain balls you can't get to on a pickleball court. So.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what it was. And Deckel came out, he just came out on fire. And we were saying it was like the match before when Jay, played Ursilio. And that's the second game, he won 11-0. He didn't miss a shot. And that's kind of how Deckel started that first game. And we're also saying, you need to get something going. And you kind of did at the end of that first game. You got a few points.
Yeah.
And then kind of moving forward, it gave you a little momentum going in that
Absolutely,
second game. Moving into that second game, one thing I noticed was that you were moving Deckel around, and what I saw was something that helped you was you were trying to take more balls out of the air and not let Deckel get set up. Was that something you were conscious of, or was it just something that was kind of happening?
Well, I actually got my paddle on a couple balls in that second game, so that really helped. He was just on fire. I feel like I got to play a little bit more. And like you said, I really think at the end of that first game was huge. I mean, even though I was getting crushed, I was like, I need to get some momentum going, get into some of these points, and made a 5-point run, got some momentum, and that was enough to at least make the second game tight, right? Like, and so the thing is with Deckel, if he's playing loose and playing free, like, he's gonna roll just like he was rolling through me at the beginning, right? So,
well, no, it was a great match. Come out, you win second game 12-10, and then come out that third match and pull away. Absolutely incredible, some incredible points. We were marking down like 5 or 6 points that we want to get your boy Kyle to get some highlights for you. So we're making sure that he takes care of that for you.
All right.
After he gets off after he hits the waves.
After he hits the waves, yeah. He's got to hit the waves.
So, again, congratulations. Then puts you in the winner's bracket final. Now you get to wait and see the finish of Jocelyn's match here. And see if he comes out on top. If you play Jocelyn, what would be something that you're looking for and looking to do here?
I mean, it's a similar strategy to playing against Deckel in that it's difficult to outright pass these ogres. Although, you know, they're pretty good-looking ogres. So, no, these big guys, they cover the court so well with one step. It's really kind of about a lot of cat and mouse. You got to keep them honest with some passes. But, and that's kind of what was working for me more than anything against Deckel was when I was getting into those cat and mouse points, both at the kitchen. I think that's what you need to do to be able to get the ball past them.
Right, exactly.
Same is true of Jay.
Right,
I mean,
exactly.
sorry,
So
Jocelyn.
you're gonna have Jocelyn. You're gonna have a very similar matchup. You know, coming up with this with Jay as far as size-wise, what they're looking to do. They kind of play a little similar, but that cat and mouse game seems to suit you well against them.
Try to. Got to do something.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. And I think you guys are going to be up right now, so I'll let you get some drink. And
are we up right now?
I think you're going to be. So
all right. Let's go.
Congratulations, buddy.
Hey,
we're going to take
you.
a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with our winner's bracket final.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Guys, it's
Look
the
who's back.
wizard. He's here.
And you
Dave
Good
Fleming.
morning.
He had to go see his grandmama.
Yeah.
She's 100. She has
So-
3 digits in her age. So
That's
it's a great
the most
morning.
impressive age
Great morning.
are the 3-digit ones. You got a chance to catch that game 3 of that last one, too. Very impressive.
Ooh, you see? Ooh,
Yeah.
You see Andy Cawley? I'm going to call us out real quick. You see what he said about Zane?
Yes, in Zane in the membrane.
Oh,
Wow.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, singles, obviously, there's a physical demand that is a little different than doubles. And mentally,
Indeed.
it's you and you alone. You got to pull out of that. And Zane was down significantly in game 3 there. And I think what was most impressive watching that is the quality of the points late, because usually when you get tired, it's hard to execute 14, 15 shot singles rallies where you're covering the entire court. You know, the transition that tennis players often have a problem with singles is you're used to, if someone comes to the net, you hit a passing shot. You're not trying to hit a ball just into the proverbial kitchen. And Zane was executing that unbelievably, and in 2 of the last 3 points actually dropped it and then came in and hit a winner off a ball that he put at Deckel's feet. So this will be interesting to see his fitness level to be able to come right back here and play another great player. But that was awesome. I'm glad I made it here in time to watch that, and I hope
And you had a
everybody
little
at home
timeout
enjoyed
wizard
it.
magic
And-
going on
yeah.
there, too.
Yes.
Which Zane, after the match, was like, timeout wizard,
Yep.
pointed right at you because it worked for him.
It helped.
We have no timeout wizard magic.
We don't.
None.
We don't. We were saying
It's
it from the
only
beginning.
you.
The first 2 were just awful wizards, and then like we got 1, and then there were 2 more bad ones, and we're
It
like,
was not good.
no presents. And then timeout got called. Lauren and I look over, and you were here, and we're like, we look up, wizard works, and then wins the next 2 as well. So since you showed up, Dave, the wizard is 3-0.
Well,
So he is the
the
timeout
world
wizard.
is the world is right again.
It's so true.
and
We are
Lauren,
whole.
Do you have Google Translate on your phone?
I do.
We need to Google Translate all or
Oh,
Joss.
what Jocelyn's dad
that
is
just
saying?
means go, Joss.
Does it?
Yeah, that's
No,
what the-
before he has
but
a longer thing.
all or Joss? All or Joss?
Yeah.
What's
So
that
that
mean?
just means go.
Something about
he's
Nadal.
The wizard speaks
a little
languages?
French. No, he's referring to Jocelyn as Joss, and then LA means go.
No, this one though, Dave. He says Jocelyn something
Tu
about
faz
Nadal.
como
He's
Nadal
better
a
than
Paris.
Nadal. He's playing better than Nadal.
What's that mean?
All right, we'll get that.
We gotta get that one out. But I'd like to point out that he did.
I mean,
put
he obviously
another,
speaks English
but
too,
he-
so he could just.
but he
Can you
did
please
put-
tell us what you said?
But he did put up another clown face for
That's
Jocelyn.
true.
We
I
asked
think
about
it's
that, Dave.
his affectionately.
He calls
he's known
he
as
calls
the clown.
Jocelyn a clown.
As all good parents do. But we have, speaking of.
So it's a do as Nadal is doing.
Oh,
So
yes, 'cause
cover
he's-
your ears if you are taping tennis right now because you'd rather watch pickleball or you want to watch both, which is awesome. But
Spoiler alert for
so
the French
big
Open.
spoiler. So cover your ears right now. But Nadal is destroying Djokovic at the beginning of the French.
6-0, 4-1 last
So I
time
think
we
it's
checked.
up to like 6-1 or something in the second. So Dad is saying, hey, Joss, play like Nadal is
Yep.
today.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Excellent.
Very nice.
Jocelyn, your dad said play like Nadal. He was like, oh man, right now he's playing pretty good. He said, yeah, whenever you guys are. We got our ref, Steve Hess. We're good. Yeah. All right. This is going to be our winners final here. Zane Navertil and Jocelyn Duvier facing off. We'll get back to the court camera here.
So either way, these guys are on the medal stand.
Yep, podium.
They're on the podium, either one of them. All depends on how they finish this match. Winner goes to the gold, loser goes to the bronze, and we'll see what we got from there.
I think we're probably still working out who they will be playing in the bronze.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, someone's going to have to get through Deckel in the
That's
back
true.
draw.
Yep.
And
A mad Deco.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he would say at 7 he felt really good about that. And then, sometimes, I mean, it's the quality of play. He had a serve that clipped the tape, so the 2 serves in a row. I'm sure he'll be thinking about that. So beware the forehand in the back draw, because it'll be coming. This match is going to be an outstanding cat and mouse game of all that. Yeah, of all that. Zane dropping it and coming in behind it.
All right, we have Zane Navratil in the orange, Jocelyn Duvier in the blue. Start of game 1 here in our winners final.
And so I talked to Zane after that match when we were in the booth, and I said, what changed from game 1 to game 2? And he said it, Dave, like we talked about. We'll wait till after this point. He was down, 9-1, something like that. And he said it, and he goes, I just wanted to get some good points together before going game 2, kind of leading in. And he did, and it kind of changed his attitude. And then we also talked about how him being aggressive, but, with Deckel taking balls out of the air and not letting Deckel set up.
Yep.
Like that right there, he wants to get that out of the air to keep Jay off balance, but obviously doesn't want to hit it out of bounds.
Right. I saw him use, and I know you talked about it. There were a couple points where instead of trying to pass, he went right at Deckel, and here you saw him again right there, right at Jay. It's hard to get your feet ready to do anything with it.
Yeah, and especially not from the baseline so much, but from that transition area or that land of opportunity where you can attack that, and he's up at the kitchen line going at the body and not letting them extend is more to your advantage.
Ooh.
And there we talked about also with Zane today, going for that Morgan Evans-esque serve, big high toss, trying to get underneath the ball and propel topspin to keep his receiver as deep as possible. Wow.
Jay came up kind of cringing a little bit.
Thumbs up there, though.
Yeah. Don't know if
I think it was a cringe at himself for that. I think he's okay. Zane definitely almost broke an ankle on that shot, though. (5-0). An early pull-ahead lead here for Zane Navratil. Jocelyn has been sitting, though. He
done.
He
doesn't look like.
No, something.
He doesn't.
A little off. I don't know if it was something he tweaked on 2 points ago, but he looks to be cringing a little bit. I don't know what it is. On the other hand, Zane's cruising. He's hitting every shot he wants right now.
Yep. He's coming in behind it. He's hitting clean forehand winners. He's being able to run around the forehand and hit a winner. It was a question of whether physical toll coming out of the last match or confidence. Clearly confidence to start with. Now, Jay's going to definitely get back into this. He's too good a player not to, but confidence can carry you a long, long way, and, the quality of the shots so far have been good. Jay's got to get his returns deeper, or those forehands are going to keep flying at him.
If he's okay, we did see his first match as well, game 1. Did not go very well for him in the beginning until he kind of warmed up and got back into it. So he has been sitting here. His semifinal match got done a little quicker than Zane's did. So
Wizard.
Okay.
Right? I think we'll see Jay
4
heat up
tallies.
here a little.
We're just keeping track of when you showed up, Dave. 4.
Yeah, I talked to Jay about just that before he went out for this match. That he was down big in a couple of different matches today and was able to come back. So, comeback kid so far today.
I think it was 9-2 he was down in the first game of his first match. Came back and won it.
Zane
13,
unhappy
11.
with that one. He had a really great forehand opportunity. Complete imposition. He thought it was going out, let it go, and it was well in, and he yelled at himself for that. Ooh. Good attempt by
Zane's
Jay.
done that a few times with that backhand cross-court drop, and what's happening, he's getting so much spin on it, it's going away from, did it against Deckel, going away from Jay there. It makes it very difficult.
6-0 here in game 1 of this winner's final. Wow. From my angle, I kind of missed it. I thought that was wide, but 'twas not.
Just painting lines over there with the two-hander.
Yeah.
7-0. And mistakes by Jay are not
The hat's off.
helping. Oh.
Again, singles game in pickleball, the depth of your return is critical. And when those are coming up in the middle of the court, you have so many options, and Zane is taking full advantage of that. Much deeper return, much harder pass right there. So Jay's got to do that with a guy that's hot, too. So he's hitting, he's swinging free.
Zero 9 here in game 1.
And those shots Jay was hitting all last match.
Mhm.
Every one of those. And like he was dropping that an inch over the net.
He's definitely got some French fans cheering him on, watching.
There he is.
There's the deep return with the cut.
Zane Navratil serving. I mean, Jay can't be doing that.
No.
I think this is a combination of, Zane feeling very confident and comfortable coming in off of his big win against Deckel. And that's game 1. And a combination of, obviously, Jay's not playing the game he would like to be playing by any means. So I think we've said this in a couple matches so far this morning before you're here, Dave, that you just got to shake off that game 1. Like, just leave that behind. We're done with that. And it's a brand new day for game 2. I mean, Jay obviously has the capabilities and the talent and all of that. I mean, we've seen it on display here. So I'm sure he's hoping for a much closer game 2.
Yeah, I did not see that one coming at all. If you'd have bet me and said that first game was going to go 11-0 in Zane's favor, I mean, I'd have said, okay, Zane is going to win or Jay's going to win, but not 11-0.
No.
Not the way Jay had played his last match. So we'll see how Jay comes out this match. He's got to come out pretty strong here. You can't get down again like he did.
And he needs to, hit his best serve here and get himself set up to get a point right out the gate.
We've switched sides here for game 2. Jocelyn Duvier in the blue, Zane Navratil
and he
in
hit
the
a
orange.
he hit a great serve, and the serve was so good that Zane couldn't even come to the net.
Right.
So that's that's a huge advantage as a server.
All right. 1-0. Jay already doing better than game 1. Wow. Oh, all right.
Oh, yeah. Zane messing around going out.
All right. Vulcan Pickleball on the stream cheering on their boy, Jocelyn.
And Zane is not going to let this. Zane is not going to let this go.
And neither is Kathy.
No. So, I won 11-0. I lost the first 3 points. I haven't touched the ball yet in the second game. Timeout.
Right. ladies are over to our right, starting their warm-up
Yep.
for women's singles.
Gonna have
Should be
some good matches.
Yeah, it should be starting soon.
With
About
our
20,
women's pro singles.
25 minutes away from that.
Don't go anywhere if you are looking forward to seeing the ladies play. That will be up shortly.
We got Leia and Vivian and Crollo and
Michelle.
Andrea watching.
Wizard.
Again. Unbelievable.
It's
Since you showed up, Dave.
Call timeouts, people, especially if I'm around.
all right, 0-3.
So I think for those of you that play singles, that shot again right there, diving at their feet. Straight ahead, though. You don't have to pass them because it's hard to deal with that ball if you're jammed to find an angle. And Jay tried to find an angle, but you don't have one when it's in the center of the court there, and he pulled it wide. So you don't always have to go for what is allegedly the open court.
Right.
Got a cracked ball here. Our ref, Steve Hast. Getting a new ball here for the players. Everybody making sure they're good. One 3 here in game 2. It's our men's pro singles winners final bracket. Jay already is a new man here in game 2.
Yeah, totally different. That's great
Just
work by
wide
Jay.
there.
I mean, every one of those drives
Just
is seriously like
a millimeter over.
Yeah.
4-1. And a ball coming on court, but I don't think it affected the play.
No.
So we will carry on.
Even there's
Yep.
awesome sportsmanship from Zane asking that very question.
Making sure Jay wasn't distracted by that ball.
That's a great return by Jay.
I mean, everything's better, crisper, and more importantly in singles, deeper in the court this game.
Oh, it's too good.
5-1. Ooh.
See, but I don't mind that.
No.
If Jay keeps that lower and goes through Zane's chest, I mean, that's perfect. 'Cause Zane can't attack that then.
And you're coming forward, you're
Right.
going to get the next ball and put it away.
Yeah. That's a good shot.
On the line.
If you didn't know, just ask Kathy.
Oh, Kathy. Fan MVP. 2-5 here in game 2.
So that's, again, depth of that return. It's way too short. Zane's got time to even run around it and almost end up on the left baseline and hit a forehand winner.
3-5. I have a feeling we're going to have a close game 2 here.
So sometimes you course correct and hit the next return long because you know what happened on the points before.
Right. I mean, Zane was in total control of that whole point.
And it started with this Morgan Evans.
Yeah.
Give shout out to our
Our
Aussie
boy
friend.
Morgan.
Yeah, just huge deep return or deep serve there.
Just out there.
So that's how you combat one or the other. Practice your serve, get it deep. If you want to play singles, you got to have a big serve.
That one just wide.
What's interesting about Jay's game is he'll hit the one or two-handed, and I think he was wondering why I didn't go two-handed there.
Yeah.
Ooh. How does she still have a voice?
I was about to say.
After the first 2 days.
Does someone need a lozenge?
I don't understand. She's superhuman in her voice.
This is one of those moments for Jay. The fact that ball went off court was actually good. Just
Oh,
okay.
yeah. A little stroll. Take your
Compose.
time.
It was like a baby wizard.
Yes.
5-6.
Oh. Zane hit the same spot.
Wow.
Unreal. Zane's feeling it. He
Mhm.
wasn't at the beginning of the second game, but
And the French version of Adam Stone over there having a long conversation with himself.
That one.
Love
nodded.
what Jay did there. He's been returning to the backhand corner every time, and Zane ran around it, so he forced him to a different spot, and he missed the forehand.
That one just wide.
in Jay's last match, he's hit that shot.
Oh, sure.
Like 3 times in a row, and he hasn't hit it yet. He keeps trying, but he hasn't hit it yet.
6-6.
There's that body shot right there, right? Jay can't get extended, so it's almost just it's a regular flat block. Ends up blocking in the net.
7-6 now here in game 2. Yep, that was
Yep.
good. And Zane is rolling, and Jocelyn's going to call a timeout here.
And the problem with that shot right there, though, is that Zane's hit that same shot 3 times.
Mhm.
If Jay cheats that side, Zane has the sideline over here.
For sure.
And so, it's almost like Jay knows that, and he's forcing Zane to try and go there, but now it's like, what do you do?
I mean, I'd make him beat me down the line. I mean, if it's 3 times, the net's higher down the line there. The ball is more likely to go out. Again, just a straight geometry lesson. You got more court going cross court there than down the line. And then mix up a return. Sometimes if a guy's on with hitting it and driving that, hitting a shorter return will take a drive like that out of play too, because you can't get there in time to hit that same shot. So
Right.
He's got to find a different place to return this ball or play that return himself differently to make Zane hit something else.
All right, we're back. It is 8-6. Zane Navratil won game 1. Did he get it?
He didn't get it.
Okay,
It was off second bounce.
I thought so, but I feel like I would have seen a bigger reaction.
Yes. Wizard.
Again.
6-8. What a point. Oh, he got to that one, but didn't quite get it over. What a point from both sides. Oof.
Jay seemed
Some
dead in the
impressive
water.
effort.
Great lob to get back in it.
Mm-hmm.
In anticipation of where the next ball was going, he sprinted to his backhand, knowing.
Good effort by Jay.
Just to get that first one.
Yeah.
Yep. Eight, 7. Nice serve. Nine, 7.
Unbelievable.
Oh. He's good. He's good.
Zane bleeding.
No.
He might have scraped it a little, though. He's just making sure. 7-9.
Yep.
All right.
Great time for a Jigsaw health hydration break.
Indeed.
And as much as hydration is important in doubles, singles,
yes,
you better have been hydrating yesterday. You
Yep.
have better
The
be
previous
hydrating.
week.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hydration is not I feel like I need a little drink right now. Now, certainly the hydration products available from Jigsaw makes it fun to feel good. That's for sure. This is a huge point here, obviously, at 9-all for, can Jay confidently hit a deep serve here and put pressure right off the jump here on the point, because you get the chance to do that. You just got to get it in and get it where you want it. And have the confidence to hit it deep and not just put it in to get it in.
All right, 9-9. Ooh, just long.
Yep. And the Wizard just ate that serve for breakfast.
Nom, 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 nom. 9-9. Zane Navratil serving. Wow.
That backhand get on that roll drive was ridiculous. And then again, a body shot. Zane overran it and
It's
really
that,
well played.
It's that close proximity body shot that just is so effective.
9-9.
No roll.
Going back and forth on nines here. A few serves.
See if he goes Morgan Evans serve or the big hard one. The hard one.
That's a great return.
Yep.
Like you said, Jay, changing it up.
Yep.
A little netter there. Which it seemed like Jay was going to be able to still handle it, but
It's hard to get your feet set to pass there.
9-9 still here in game two. Ooh,
Oh, the change of pace
just
serve.
long.
That's it. Zane's got a match point here.
He does indeed. To go to the gold medal. 10-9 here in game two. Jay's not done yet.
No.
No, no. No, no. No, no.
No, 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 no.
No, no.
Is that a French
Yeah.
accent saying no?
Kind of.
Beautifully played.
Get that out of the air. Don't let your opponent get set up.
Yep. Use that reach. I mean, the height, awesome play and use of his athleticism there.
Very short return from Zane.
Yep.
Yeah, it set everything up.
Big serve. Puts him now at game point.
Flip the switch.
Not a match point, though, just a game point to go to a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
Oh,
wow, there it is.
Unreal.
I mean,
that's
excellent.
like
and steps over the net for
just dramatic effect.
I'm not going around. I'm walking directly to my hydration, and
I want to watch this. We're at a little bit of a delay on the phone, so I'm going to watch this Jay walk over the net.
We did. No, we saw a little step over there. All right, guys, we're going to a game three. Just like our previous match, very exciting pickleball. Thank you for joining us. We're rocking over 250 people on Facebook, and we are streaming on YouTube as well. So if you are watching out in YouTube land, hello, hello, hello to you as well. Hopefully you've been enjoying the day so far with our fabulous men's pro singles. We've had some excellent matchups. I am Lauren McLaughlin with the full crew, Dominic Catalano and Dave Fleming. We are whole again, guys. It is fabulous to be here. Last day here at the APP Cincinnati Open, and it has been quite the weekend. Full of fabulous pickleball. Hopefully you guys at home have enjoyed it. We had two of the most ridiculous gold medal matches yesterday in our men's and women's. both went to the 15-point tiebreaker, and both of them went to, I think we had 16-14 and then like 15-13 in the 2-1. So it was unbelievable.
It was 17-15.
I mean, pretty close.
Well,
I was
16-14 would have been me exactly.
That's true. That's true. You did call that.
I can't hit.
If you missed those yesterday, guys,
go back and watch them.
Go back and watch them.
So many people reaching out to me with just OMG. Dude, I can't believe it.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Yes.
But we are back right here. We are in the men's winner bracket final here for men's pro singles. Game 1 went to Zane Navertil 11-0 against Jocelyn Duvier, which was an unexpected score. But Game 2, Jocelyn squeaked out with, I believe, 12-10 was the final for Game 2 that we just finished. And so we are going here to Game 3. The winner will go on to the gold medal match, and the loser will play for bronze.
And saved a match point along the way.
The reach. The only reason he got that is he's so tall. That wingspan covers half the court.
Incredible point there.
Wow.
Incredible point.
I love when it gets to be the cat and mouse at the line.
Yeah.
There, when you don't think there's dinking in singles, but there most definitely is. With the top level, it's an important part of this.
Same guy.
Trickles over.
Pardon moi?
Pardon, pardon.
Let me see how if Jay likes that.
They will.
0-0. Ooh, Zane just in control of that one. And I hear our women's players getting called now, so we're starting our women's pro singles division. So I'm sure we will have a match coming up on center court shortly of the women's. So stay tuned for that action.
You don't know if you guys can hear that. We can hear it, obviously, because Jay's right in front of us. He's just telling himself to focus.
Ooh.
I don't care how much you focus.
No,
You're not getting that. You're not getting that shot right there.
Message heard on the other side.
Yeah.
That's just too good. Yep.
That one just wide. Of course, this is our Head Pickleball sponsored segment of the stream. Big shout out to Head Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. Oh my, what? What an effort to get that from Jay. I did not think Jay was going to get that.
No.
Wowza.
Jay's going to be regretting not doing more with the floater there. And
yeah,
great job by Zane, though, to stab it back.
Oh.
It's amazing. Everybody at any level, when they think they missed their third,
they stop.
They stop,
and Jay
and
did
then
that right
he
there.
did that right there. But it went over, and you're a step off, and bad things usually end up happening.
Oh, there we go. Of course, before that point, Jay was ranting in French to himself. I always assume it's not great things when that's happening. 0-3 here in Game 3, this tiebreaker game. Men's pro singles winner. Ooh, winner final. Ooh, la la.
Huge return there by Zane.
Yeah.
Oh, Just like he had the spot.
He's so big.
I know.
My goodness, like the reach on Zane's shot, I'm like, oh, that's a great shot. Oh, okay, it's coming back.
And not only back, but for what ended up a winner.
Right.
Oh. It's so crazy because Zane's right there. The entire rest of the court is open. Jake drives it right down the line within Zane's reach, but it's just so good.
Yep.
He still can't get it.
Look at that footwork. So it's very hard to kind of point that out. We're kind of looking for it, but like the footwork on the shot where Zane hit back to the baseline there, almost kind of floated it. It's so hard to teach what Jay just did.
Yes.
Oh.
Down the middle again. I like that.
All right, first timeout of the game. Rich McKee, I don't know how to say that. It's going to be terrible. Said, your French is fantastique.
Oh. Merci beaucoup.
Dave's, on the other hand.
No, that was pretty good.
I'm not even trying. Not even trying.
I like this. I'm practically bilingual after this weekend, guys.
Which language?
I mean, French, obviously. Where's Arnold Schwarzenegger from again? Austria? I think he's Austrian.
California?
No. Yes. Arnold. I'm Arnold from California. This is how we talk.
Okay, make it stop.
No,
All right.
ridiculous. I think he's Austrian.
Steve, call
Someone
Steve,
back me up.
Steve, time back in,
Steve,
please.
call the score.
Steve asked.
Steve, call the score.
Our fabulous USA Pickleball certified ref doing a great job. What's happening?
Yeah.
Merci.
Jocelyn's dad.
Oh, yay.
Oh, no, don't feed her.
Nope.
Don't feed the beast.
I just like parents supporting their children.
I mean...
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
It's
no.
It's a thing now if Dave's nearby.
Zane screams out timeout wizard. And
No, he said, thank you, timeout wizard, in a bad way.
And Jocelyn actually thanked Dave.
Yeah. Dave, you've created a monster.
Yep. I'm in everyone's head now.
You sure
You
are.
You cannot tell me that Zane wasn't thinking
Oh.
about it.
He did.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it is a living, breathing thing now.
2-4. It's alive.
Jay's still saying focus. It's,
Well,
That's, to me, the biggest mistake in pickleball. Not a miss serve, not a miss third, a miss return. It's a free point.
Yep.
You miss your third, okay, no point. You miss your serve, okay, no point. You can't miss a return.
oh.
Vulcan.
Oh,
Vulcan
very-
in flight. Vulcan in
Very
flight.
frustrating. That's what I actually love to see is, I mean, how many of us haven't wanted to chuck a paddle?
Oh.
Like all of us. Absolutely. But knowing that they can pull it in, rein it in, you know, it's like it's a moment of, I could throw this paddle so hard right now, but then like, nope.
Yep.
Calm it down.
Yep.
Take it down.
I played with
True professionals.
Played for a coach, baseball coach, who used to say, "Don't ever throw your bat, don't ever throw your paddle, don't ever throw your helmet. If you want to do anything, take your head, go bang it up against the wall because it wasn't your equipment's fault; it's your fault."
Ah, very nice. And you probably won't do that again.
Nope, never did.
Excellent lesson.
Jay needs to stop the run to get back in this match
6-2.
here.
We've switched sides since we're in game 3.
That's just,
Oh,
that's
there
just
it
enough.
is.
It's just
Zane is fired up.
like that's 5 quality shots both ways. It's just
Mhm.
too good. Jay hit a great return and a great ball, and sometimes you get beat in this game.
7-2, Zane Navratil. This is our winner bracket finals. We are in the tiebreaker game 3 here between Jocelyn Duvier in the blue, Zane Navratil in the orange.
Fabulous return there. Most people think cut it to the backhand, cut it to the backhand, cut it to the backhand. You got to switch it up and driving. And that was a great return.
Some spinsies.
Zane's serve kind of hit and did something funky
Yep.
and made Jay have a even funkier return serve.
8-2.
There's the Morgan serve. Oh.
Wow.
Wow, it's unreal.
Yep. Paddle tap from Jay on that and a timeout.
He's hoping for a wizard here, Dave.
Yeah, there's a lot of momentum in the orange. Again, it's walk up to that line, hit the serve that you just have confidence in. I mean, out 9-2, that gives you that space to really, you know, Jay knows he's got to hit a good return just to get the ball back here. Because we saw him have a couple of nice runs in the second game.
Right.
But clearly, I mean, he's getting beat by winners, though. Like in the first game, Jay would tell you, he would tell if he was sitting here with us, that's not, I did not play sharply at all.
Yes.
But this game has been high quality. Zane beating me with some terrific ball right here, especially in the last few points.
Yep. Do we have an outfit change?
Yes.
Yes.
We have an outfit change, hat change.
Kathy's distracting both players.
Good Lord.
All right, 9-2.
Okay.
First
Well,
one.
Beat
match
the wizard.
First one.
Point.
Sometimes you can feel that. That was a great ball, though. That was a good deep return by Jay.
It was. Zane is just dialed in, and there it is.
That's it.
What a great match. To 3, our winners bracket final for our men's. We are going on. Zane Navratil will be in the gold medal match. Jocelyn Duvier will be playing in bronze. I'm not sure. Do we know yet who he is going to be playing?
Hold, please.
Oh, they're playing. They're playing
Yeah.
right now. So it's Deckel Barr and David Seckel. So the winner of that will be playing Jocelyn
We think.
for bronze.
Let's double
Let me
check.
look that up.
Make sure we don't have another match going on somewhere else, too.
I don't think we do.
Nope, that's it.
That
So
All right.
the winner of that gets
All right. And we
Jay.
have our ladies getting started. So we are going to go to a quick commercial break, guys. Don't go anywhere. More amazing action to come.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Hello, everybody. It's me, Lauren McLaughlin. Look at you, Steve Deacon.
This is a pleasant surprise.
Right? Who is not pleasantly surprised to see Steve Deacon in the studio? You're not playing today.
This is quite the
just
studio,
here.
by the way.
I know, right? This might attack us at some point. So
Don't
just
worry, I'll hold it.
Heads up.
Here it comes.
Heads up. So yesterday, you played pretty good. How did yesterday go for you?
It went fairly well. I think Declan and I had some moments of greatness. We were fortunate enough to kind of ward off some pretty formidable opponents in Althoff and Zane. But aside from that, we battled and hey, sorry, buddy. Zane, the big guy, just wrecking the singles play today. But we had a great time.
I'm gonna stand right here and talk to you.
That's a good
stand
idea.
Right here and talk to
This
you.
is a real professional operation.
All right, so you won though yesterday.
Yeah.
Took home the gold
We
with
did.
Jekyll. It was fantastic.
We had such a good time, and we fought off some match points, and I love
several
how
of
this
them,
is going.
like 6.
6.
So that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I like it. You're an impressive guy. And Canadian Thanksgiving.
Yes.
So,
and I missed turkey this time because
I heard it was prime rib.
Ooh, yeah, that too, though.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay,
we do
yes,
double.
Okay.
I'm not a big turkey fan.
Yes, we heard at the Deacon household it is quite the feast.
Well, I don't do turkey.
Oh, well, there you go. So prime rib. There you go. Oh, it's Kylie's coming to help with a little.
It's always a pleasant
little
surprise.
I know.
Welcome.
Oh, look at those buddies.
Such a
All
good
right, I'll
guy.
sit back down now. All right, so our main topic though is the season ender in Hilton Head in 2 weeks. It's not even gonna. I don't even.
Yeah, it's okay. Like
it's fine.
even though this is live TV,
it doesn't matter. We can rolling.
We can
improv,
make this happen.
It happens.
I took
so guys,
improv in school.
In 2 weeks, in Hilton Head, October 22nd to the 23rd, we are going to be finishing our 2020 schedule for the APP Tour. Steve Deacon right here is a co-host along with Miss Sarah Ansberry. We're going to be down in Palmetto Dunes, Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. Very excited. Steve, even more exciting, we have extended registration through Monday night now. It was going to be tonight, but now it's tomorrow.
What are people waiting for? Like Hilton
We
Head.
extended it because so many people are signing up. They want to come see you and Sarah. They want to see us, the team. They want to come and experience amazingness in Hilton Head Island.
Not to, to say the amazing resort, the beautiful courts there, all the nice beaches. I'm bringing Stacy.
Yes, I'm super excited.
We're going to have a great time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Put the microphone by your mouth when you're talking.
Oh, sorry.
So everybody knows how amazing it is. We'll fix that before Hilton Head, guys. Don't worry. But we had such a fantastic time here at the Cincinnati Open. Big winner. And you took home bronze in mixed?
No.
Okay, I
we
forgot.
just finished outside the medal stand, but still had a great time.
Excellent. Well, gold medal yesterday. Fantastic job.
It makes up for it.
It's pretty good.
Sure.
It's pretty good.
I enjoyed
and
it.
you're here cheering on your fellow pros.
Yep.
And it was the head pickleball segment of our live stream.
Yes.
So, Team Head, what's happening back there, Kyle? What are you saying? We are. We're trying to get to 500 people registered for Hilton Head because if we do, we think we can get Hilton Head next year as a national qualifier.
Ooh, wow.
So that is a big deal.
That's an incentive to sign up now.
Pickleballtournaments.com. Sign up for Hilton Head. It's in 2 weeks. Gorgeous location. Beautiful people in Steve Deacon and Sarah Ansberry co-hosting. We're going to be there. It's going to be fantastic. Of course, there's no one in the booth to go to commercial right now because he's behind here.
So we just have to have idle chit-chat for a while?
We'll just keep talking. Is there anything you wanted on your mind, Steve, or anything happening?
Not really. I'm just looking forward to...
Are you enjoying your extended American stay since you can't go home?
I could go home, but I might not be able to come back down.
Exactly,
right?
exactly. So how,
US has
how
got
long
me when
are
I
you?
can.
Are you staying through Hilton Head and then going home?
I go home on the 26th
Okay,
after
perfect.
Hilton Head.
Yes.
And then
You and Stacy will quarantine
Then we
together
got to do the
at home
14-day
and-
quarantine. We get sick of each other, and then I go back on the road
But
again.
you haven't seen her in so long. You're probably so excited
Oh,
to see her.
yeah.
We're excited to see Stacy in Hilton Head. It's going to be amazing. Go sign up for Hilton Head right now. Come meet Steve Deacon. It's Jocelyn. It's Jocelyn Duvier. Do you want to come
God,
say
that
hi?
guy is so good looking.
Right?
Oh, come here, buddy.
Aww.
Hello.
Everybody's friends.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We're going to go back to the booth momentarily. We'll just keep our mouths shut as we walk away. But go to pickleball tournaments. Excuse me, what? Oh, yes. I'll go take care of it. I do everything here, Steve.
We
You're-
know that already.
I know, right?
Right.
It's true.
See you, everybody, in
Okay,
Hilton Head.
guys, get to Hilton Head. We'll be there. So will Jocelyn and Patrick Smith. It's just going to be all the fabulous people will be there. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Oh, it looks like we got a fantastic women's singles match coming up. Don't go anywhere. Well, where was it?
This is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
Hi everyone, Sarah Ansberry here in the beautiful Hilton Head, South Carolina, where my home is at Palmetto Dunes Pickleball Center. I'm here to invite you to our March event. It's a APP Pro event. It's also got skill levels at every level. Come and sign up, pickleballtournaments.com. Enjoy yourself for the weekend, play some pickleball, eat some great food anywhere on this island. Enjoy the beaches in any direction that we have. You can go golfing, you can do anything you want, take a little vacation, and enjoy some pickleball on top of it.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
All right, guys, we're back. We're about to start our first women's pro singles here. We got Vivian David and Leah Jansen. The Wizard is tying down the wind sail of the barrier next to us. As you may have been able to tell when I was in the studio with Steve Deacon, the wind's picking up a little. Things are trying to eat us now. So look out for that to potentially start playing a factor in these matches. I believe after this we will have our bronze medal match of our men's. So don't go anywhere for that. We'll be back with that, but we're just going to get started here. What can we expect from these ladies, Dave?
I talked to both of them right before they took the court. So Leah, and just to reiterate that 50 times, Leah is excited. She played a singles tournament or two last year and then said, I've got to do work.
Yep.
So she spent 6 months training for singles, and this will be her third pro tourney of the year in singles. She's excited about it, obviously, as we talked about yesterday, big-time tennis background. Vivian, you will see more smiles on this court than any other player in the game. Terrific competitor. She is fighting off a little bit of a right knee injury, and you can see she's got a strap on that. So we talked a little bit, and she said, you know, I'm hoping that the knee will hang in there for me, because if you haven't seen either of these ladies play, you're going to see Vivian's got terrific two-handed backhand, incredibly quick, assuming the body is willing, and Leah is going to be a new opponent for her, so trying to see how both sides figure out how to play this, but I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, Vivian down, again, down my way, Southwest Florida. Been playing against her for some time, has gotten really turned up her training and whatnot to start to play a lot more bigger tournaments, a lot traveling a lot more. And it shows. She's competing with all the big dogs, especially in singles, is her kind of jam. She loves singles, wants to play singles, and has had some major wins over some big-time players, including, I know she's beaten Irina once in a tournament down in Florida. But, yeah, she's going to be a very strong player, is a very strong player. This should be a good match, though.
All right. We are getting started here. Game 1, Vivian David serving. Leah Jansen receiving in the red. Sends that one a little long. 1-0.
Whoops.
It happens. Zero one. Hi.
Well, that caught on the back.
I know. I was like, I think that was good.
We were all kind of waiting.
Yeah.
1-0.
Just missed. Okay. And you know what? That's absolutely awesome. It wasn't Vivian that questioned it. Leah looked over at the ref and goes, was that in? And our great ref, Melody Woodson, did say it caught the line.
Okay, Leah's just got to settle in here. Missed a couple returns. Probably amped up.
Oh, and that's going to sail
right
along.
there.
See, that is a gift to get when you know that you are the one, like, oh gosh, they missed their serve. Perfect. I can settle back in myself here.
Bart Kicklighter says, morning all. Good afternoon here in Ohio. As we rock into the afternoon. Right? It is past, is it past noon?
It's noon.
Perfect.
Noon 10.
Excellent. Depending where you are in the country, though. Absolutely. Good morning to you. Oh. Overcooked it. We are here at the APP Cincinnati Open. I'm Lauren McLaughlin, joined by Dominic Catalano and Dave Fleming here in the booth. We have been rocking some men's pro singles matches all morning long so far. We've seen some great ones, and we're now
getting started with our women's bracket as well. So we're excited to have Vivian David in the black and Leah Jansen in the red.
Oh, you see that?
I did.
I mean, just quick as all get out from Vivian. Just
1-3 here in game 1. Ooh, what a spot.
And you will see that out of Vivian. You almost saw the hesitation in coming in. She will, when she's going to come in, she's going to come in when she knows it's going to be an advantage to her. She's not going to come in all the time. She'll play that baseline game.
Yeah, the men's we've seen, it's come in unless the serve's off the line and there's just no way you can get there, where she will pick her spots a little bit. It's just not an absolute, like here, she's just going to stay back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right, and it's not that it's a strategic thing for her.
Sure.
You know, and you see just kind of different styles going from the men's and women's game. You will see sometimes the women will pick their spots when they come in, not always come in.
3-1. And I see Miss Martina Coakley's watching. Hello, Miss Martina. She was here for the weekend, rocked some amazing play earlier. And I believe she's on her way home now.
She's got mom duty.
That happens. You gotta go home eventually. Got the kids.
Oh,
That's that two-handed backhand we talked about at the beginning. And dipping, and when people ask why do you hit a two-handed backhand, what you can get is you can use your left hand to really come over the top of the ball like that and really drive a ball that just sinks and dives, and that was a perfect example there by Vivian.
We, of course, are into our Never Stop Playing Pickleball Camps sponsored segment of the live stream today. So big shout out to them. That is Gamma's Pickleball Camp.
There's the big smile you will see, as I mentioned, the rest of the day.
That's about as emotional as she'll get right there, too. She just goes, ah.
Oh,
Pulled it a little
that
bit too much.
two-hander.
So you're already seeing Vivian's going to tend to stay back a little more. Leah's seeing that, and she's trying to force the action and come in. Just two different schools of philosophy for the singles game.
Three, 4 here in game 1. We are streaming on Facebook and YouTube. So thanks for joining us on either of those streams. Go check them out if you need to. We got a timeout here from Vivian David as Leah Jansen was getting on a bit of a roll, and she's tied it up here 4-4 in game 1.
Yeah, and I think the fact that Vivian's staying back and Leah's putting the pressure on coming forward, it's giving Leah an advantage right now.
For sure.
And the biggest difference is that Leah is so good with her paddle and her control, and then what's happening is she's being able to push sideline to sideline and put Vivian just out of position. And it's working for her right now, and I think Vivian's seen that. So it'll be interesting to see if Vivian makes an adjustment.
Yeah, and I think Leah's also settled in, missed 2 of the first 3 or 4 returns she hit. I think she sees a pattern of play that is working for her now, so that'll be interesting to see if Vivian adjusts here or not.
We are back. Leah Jansen.
Oh, the Wizard just ate her alive.
Oh, Wizard. My.
Unbelievable.
All right, Vivian
Call timeout, people.
David. 4-4, game 1. That one just long.
Oh, Shelton's watching. Hey, Shelton. He medaled over in fall brawl a couple days ago.
Oh, nice.
Saw that.
Oh.
So I think we are going to see this type of play the rest of this match. You know, Leia's going to be coming forward the whole time. Vivian's going to pick her spots and have to win by a pass.
Yep, looked a little deep back there. 5-5. Oh, good
wow.
spot. Oh,
It hits the pole.
Yeah.
Like, if anywhere, it can't hit.
Yeah, Vivian wants that one back because she just guided it. She had an open court, but she
Right.
guided it, and Leia very athletic and tall, so got there.
Oh. Oh, man, Kyle with the great replay on that. Didn't even see that. Got a nice slow-mo replay of that shot by Leia.
I love those slow-mo replays. So good. Sometimes points happen so fast. You didn't even see what happened. 5-7 here in game 1. Oh, wowza.
Take that, Dave.
That's well
was
struck.
pretty.
Take that, Dave.
I mean, why is that about Dave?
Because he's sitting next to me.
Oh, okay.
That was as beautiful a two-handed backhand as you'll ever see from anybody, anywhere.
Yeah. Better than yours?
Oh, that right there is money.
I think it got it.
I think it did too.
Yeah.
Let's look on the replay. 6-7. Oh, that one just wide.
So the biggest thing, though, when Leia comes in, she has to do something with that ball. She can't just push it back because now you get Vivian coming into the transition area. You're in trouble if she's going to set up and rip that ball. Good shot.
Wow.
Is good. Eight, 6. Leia Jansen serving.
Like that. That's what she
spot.
needs
Yep.
to do with that ball is push that to the sideline, get Vivian moving.
And the quality of her approach shots. So Vivian, she knows staying back. She also knows if she comes in behind something in the middle of the court, she'll get past. But she's been within a foot of the baseline on these.
Wow, great get. Ooh, what a.
Oh,
wow.
Take that.
My goodness.
Not Dave.
Not just,
take
you know,
that.
a crazy
Yeah.
two-handed
Yeah.
backhand, but a pull with a great angle as
And
well.
I would like to see Vivian do this a little more.
Right.
Come in, put the
Yes.
pressure on Leia, and see what she can do.
Oh, got a hold of that a little too much.
Because it's hard when you are constantly the one under fire of having to make a passing shot.
Right.
Just constantly. The only way you can win a point is with that.
I mean, it looked like by Vivian's facial expression that she got that because she just smiled and turned around,
Yeah.
and I was like, nope, she didn't, but she's just.
I think she
Like
likes
you
the way
said,
that point was set up. But
Oof.
Wow.
Oh, I thought Leia might have tipped that ball, regardless if it was in or out,
Yeah.
but.
So I think we're going to see a constant decision by Vivian about how aggressive do I want to play here. Do I want to get just slightly out of my own comfort zone because trying to pass Leia all day may or may not be a winning strategy. And the wind, unlike the rest of the days here, is now in the face of Leia, which it's been at that side's
picking
back.
up pretty, and the wind completely held that in.
Yeah.
The wind is definitely, it's been breezy this morning here, but it's starting to gust. So once the wind starts to gust, look for that to start affecting balls and where they go and how far they fly, etc. So
talking with Deckel, or Jay, sorry, he was saying that this side closest to us is a little more difficult to play on right now. He was saying because of the gusts is making it a little more difficult.
Just wide.
Couple of game points saved here by Vivian.
She's just missing that.
Oh,
I mean,
I know.
Leia's leaving that, but I mean, that's
Yep.
not missing by much.
All right,
And
we
again,
got
the
over
wind is at our back
Mhm.
with where that ball's going.
over 200 people watching on Facebook, and I'm sure at least 150 or so probably on
See, that's
YouTube.
what she needs to do. She's gotta use that where she's pushing Leia side to side, come in and try and win those
Yeah.
points. She's very good at it.
Yeah,
She's
can-
not doing it.
Can Leia
Oh.
consistently pass you? Let's
Right.
find out.
Right, exactly.
Me? Yes.
Oh,
Every
yeah,
time.
yeah.
All the times.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Leia's going to...
Good idea. Much needed wizard.
It was 8:10
8:10
here when we come back from this jigsaw hydration break. So Heidi wants to know, can I do this in senior 50-plus division? Play this way?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
Heidi.
Please
I
do.
mean,
Yeah.
Definitely.
You know,
see
it's-
some of our senior ladies
Oh,
play singles? They're
it's freaking-
ridiculous.
They'd be very well represented against these ladies right here.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, it's a matter of figuring out what your style is, knowing that depth of serve and return needs to be your primary practice things that you can work on. You can work on your serve by yourself. The timeout wizard strikes a game. And that was a great one there. 2 missed returns. Just go settle yourself down over there.
10-8. There's a game point for game 1 for Leia Jensen. Just along
Just
there.
missing
So
those.
that's going to be game 1 going to Leia Jansen with a score of 11-8. Vivian David doing a great job that game as well, but just a couple points here and there, and that's the game. So we're going to take a quick little break before we go to game 2.
I think the wind is. I think Vivian missed 5, 6, maybe more than that passes that were within 3 inches of the baseline with the wind at her back. So those are likely to stay in. But she's also got to decide: can Leia pass me? Especially if she has the wind at the back. So if she strikes it, it'll go deep.
And this is a part where, you know, we had a few discussions about this, and it's been over the past couple of years about coaching in pickleball.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of upper-level players that I think would benefit from a coach in their corner. But it's not what we're kind of not where the sport's at right now, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because I think it would only help, because you look at every other sport, every single sport out there, and at the professional level they have
Yes.
coaches. And so having someone look at things from a different perspective and not your eyes is only going to help.
For sure. I mean, you've seen for a long time Morgan. The best example is Morgan Evans working with Tyson McGuffin, and having that face just to, especially in singles, as we talked about, you don't have a partner. So, and it's hard sometimes. Like, I'll go back and watch my matches, and I'm sitting here giving feedback on what I'm seeing, and I'm like, man, I wish I would have been talking to myself about
Right,
some
right.
of the stuff that I was doing. It would have been great to have a coach in my corner. Because it's two pieces. It's execution and then it's strategy. And a lot of time in the middle of the match, you get into your execution, how you're swinging the paddle, and not the strategic part of it. And that gets lost. And tweaking that can fix everything sometimes. Leia really goes for her serve. Can definitely help set up that approach that she wants to have. There it was again.
Ooh,
See, that's
wee.
it. I need Vivian to come up. She's got to come up. She's got to be the aggressor and stop being, not stop being, but change the
Yeah.
pace and change the strategy.
Dictate terms, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty. I would have hit that right in the neck, guys. I get too excited about like points that I think are a sure thing.
I caught it.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
2-3 here in game 2.
Vivian wishing she would have gone back to the back end where she's had a lot of success over the past few points there. See if she does.
Lorna Rose watching says, are coaches allowed during a pro tennis match? I think,
No.
I assume she means...
No, she could be
No,
talking
she-
about
yeah,
pro
tennis.
tennis.
Oh, tennis. I was
But
talking about tennis.
But no, they're not allowed. And that's not
Correct.
what we're talking about either, though. Like, not,
Oh, yes.
but we're talking about just coaching in general.
Yep.
And in pickleball, you are allowed to coach during timeouts.
Absolutely.
And in between games. So there's no reason why any level wouldn't have a coach in their corner.
3-2.
Oh, that's a great
That's
shot.
just
by
a
Vivian.
brilliant
Yeah,
point.
that's incredible. Brandon Swanson says, I've not seen either of these players before. My God, they're good.
Yes.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
great
wow.
drop by Vivian, changing it up.
Yep.
And yes, they are. Brandon, very good players. Oh,
Just on a. That's a great place for a timeout here by Leia. I mean, Vivian was ready to get the ball and run to the line to serve again because everything
Yes.
is going.
Yes, absolutely. And again, you think the side?
I
is
think the side's a
affected?
big part of
Yeah,
this.
yeah,
I
yeah.
really do. And then you make a couple, and now you're like, okay, on this side, I know exactly how much top spin to put on this. And she has changed the type of top spin shot she is hitting. So not everything is a clean pass. We saw her win with a couple of 50% balls that were more like a third shot drop in a doubles match that were effective for her. So let's see. This is a heavy lift for the timeout wizard here with the role that Vivian is on. But it always works.
No matter. The wizard's a power lifter.
Guys told me it wasn't working. I'll never see it not work. Great job by Leia, who's not played a ton of tournaments, to use that.
They're laughing. Just screech, screech, screech.
Unbelievable court coverage. Yeah, like Brandon and others who are watching and seeing these ladies for the first time. This is crazy high-level pickleball here. And these are two ladies that have trained really hard for this opportunity.
Oh, great play by Leia. And not for nothing, Vivian hit some good shots there.
And I always say this, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Yep.
I mean, the other side's just better on that.
Yeah, every once in a while, you got to say nice shot.
And Vivian, of course, did there. One of the true sports women I mean, just a wonderful human being.
4-4. Vivian David serving to Leah Jensen.
Great shot.
And there's Leia applauding Vivian.
And not many people, people might know, but Vivian is the younger sister to Abby Brooks. Some people may be little more familiar with Abby. Also plays some professional pickleball as well, but is kind of in and out right now. Had a baby. Baby just turned a year old, I think, not too long ago. So she still plays down in Florida with us every once in a while, whenever she can. That's a great shot. And that's where you're talking about, Dave, is Leia's return in the middle of the court. And it's tough because now that opens up the whole court for Vivian.
And she's on it now, so that's like just when you are getting to pass and you have a target and the return is short, you just can't love it more, and that was money right there, too.
Wow.
Look at Leia's face, and she's just like, really?
Seven, 4. Oh. 4-7.
Just wide with that return from Vivian.
There's a huge fall leaf up here, and beautiful Midwest. The colors are popping here on the trees, they
For
are
about
also
2 seconds before they fly off the tree.
Our awesome referees doing a little landscaping for us.
Everyone, every morning, the Middletown Pickleball Club members are out leaf blowing before anyone gets here in the dark.
And I'm glad you brought them up because I wanted to mention just the passion this area has for pickleball, the work they did to have this tournament. You know, there haven't been tournaments of this caliber with many of the top players in the world in this part of the country due to a number of reasons, obviously everything that we're dealing with in this country right now, but love the enthusiasm and personally appreciate the work of everybody here from that club. They're doing a fantastic job.
They sure are, and we'll be back next year for the Cincinnati Open. So
in May.
Look forward to that. Thank you.
I mean, the Wizard is just on fire. That was a beautiful two-handed backhand.
The Wizard's on fire since you got back.
So people, you can hire me to come. I'll be your coach, but more importantly, I'll just sit there as you call timeout.
I got my guy sighting. I got a Dominic Osborne sighting.
There he is. There he is. The
full out
What?
change.
That's
Wait,
him?
hold on. Full out change, right? He had your jacket on, your Selkirk jacket on, right? Took it off, put the Selkirk hoodie on. He's got full Selkirk garb.
He was playing this weekend?
Oh, yeah.
I could put him in my pocket.
He took bronze yesterday.
What?
He's about to
These
take gold today.
juniors, These juniors. My goodness.
He's playing 3-5 right now. He's playing awesome. Took bronze yesterday. He's about to take gold today. My
That
guy.
is Justin's brother who's rocking our camera. What?
My guy. Yeah, look at Justin's got his too.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at this amazingness. I love it.
So
changed
rolled
pace.
it, changed it, and was
Mhm.
coming in behind it.
We got a timeout.
Yep.
And a big shout out, of course, to Ken Herman,
Oh,
tournament
for
director,
sure.
APP creator, founder. He just hand delivered our lunches to us because the man does it all. He is running around nonstop. No breaks are taken.
No.
Oh my goodness.
We got our lunches.
And again, as we talked about, sports, everything, entertainment needs visionaries, needs people that want to see something expand, want to bring it to more people,
Mhm.
and to have a tournament. I went to college at Miami University, which is about 30 minutes from here, so it's awesome to see pickleball exploding here, and you need somebody to be the catalyst for that, and that was
Yep.
Ken for this great tournament we're watching here today.
All right, we're back here in game 2. It is 9-6. Vivian David leading. Oh my
gosh.
goodness.
There's no way you should that shot should be hit. There's no way. I mean, you can get to it, but
Yeah.
you can't. You're not supposed to be able to put that much on it.
Vivian said, "Go ahead and call timeout. I don't care. I have the best forehand you've ever seen." Ooh.
(6-10) Leah Jansen serving. Leah did win game 1. So Vivian. Ooh.
There's that
That-
going for the
yeah.
body.
Mm-hmm.
Leia quick enough to get out of the way.
Especially with a taller player, longer arms, they want to reach out and extend. They'll
Mhm.
find angles from that. So I like that choice. Just brought it a little deep.
That's a
Oh,
great,
great
cross
spot.
court. Yeah, great spot. Cross court. from
Going
Leia.
inside out forehand there.
Mhm.
Very nice.
8-10.
Wow.
Ooh-wee.
Oh,
I mean, that was the same one we saw the first game on our side.
A little-
Right down the line. Oh, my.
A little come on from
Yeah.
Vivian.
Yep. Yeah, don't let that smile fool you, folks.
Tonight, this is game point here to take it to a tiebreaker, and there
Got
it is. So we're going to a game 3. Now our third match of the day going to a tiebreaker. Very exciting. Very good pickleball happening. So each of these ladies obviously won one game apiece. So what can we expect going into game 3?
Well, the wind is the issue. I want to see what happens here. So again, if I'm Vivian, I'm like, it would be awesome if I'm ahead when we switch at 6, but can I be at least within maybe 6-4 at the worst? Because clearly everyone is more comfortable driving the ball into the wind on this side as from the first 2 games. So it's, can she dial back the pace a little bit so it stays in with the wind at her back? But, and then the cat and mouse of how much does she come in, how aggressive. I think Leia has got to continue, if she is going to approach, that ball has got to be deep. And she also has been consistently going to the backhand side when she comes in, so we'll see if she mixes that up a little bit as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see Vivian from this side right now. I'd like to see her approach a little more, maybe
Yep.
put a little more pressure on Leia. Leia's, I think, doing what she needs to do and putting the pressure on Vivian by coming to the net, coming to the kitchen. But she does need to keep the ball out of the middle of the court.
Yep.
You cannot let Vivian dictate where she wants to go with that ball.
Nope.
All right. Big shout out to Melody Woodsum, our ref for this match. We are kicking off game 3 here. Tiebreaker in our women's pro singles division. Vivian David in the black. Leia Jansen in the red. 1-0.
Yeah, that middle shot's not going to work.
And that's twice we have seen Vivian follow an approach and take the ball out of the air. So going forward, a little more aggressive positioning and up 2-0 quickly.
There it is.
Yep. That was set up by a great serve there. Kept Leia back.
3-0.
Nope.
Too good.
Good effort.
Don't want to see another decal over there.
No.
Oh, my.
Fellow Grand Rapids friend bringing some water to the match. Andrea Coop, our double medal winner.
Just long.
1-3. We will have our men's pro single bronze medal match after this match. So make sure and stay tuned for that.
I mean, Dave, that's an incredible shot from Vivian considering Leia put her in the corner.
Yes.
And she still was able to get enough on that to hit almost a passing
Yep.
shot.
Ooh.
Leia puts two hands up and
there's the.
I mean, the thing is, in doubles, you get a lot of net court rollovers, but a lot of times you're at the kitchen,
Right.
dinking, and you got a shot at it. Singles, there's almost no chance you're anywhere near the ball.
So Leia has done a nice job of finding the range of the depth on that approach, whether it's immediate or once she gets one, and Vivian staying back and has taken a little lead here. Beautiful shot.
Excellent placement. 3-4 here in game 3. That one just a smidge wide.
No.
Oh.
Yep.
Did
Leia
Melody
looked at
over-
no, I think Leia
No.
Leia overruled maybe
She
herself.
overruled- she overruled
I think she
herself.
overruled.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
I
I think she
gotcha.
overruled herself.
So I was like, thought she signaled out, and then all of a sudden it wasn't.
I think that's one of those I think we talked about during a match yesterday that mentally, obviously you want to call the ball where it landed, but
Sure.
if you think you missed it,
Mhm.
that can mess up 4, 5, 6 points as opposed to
Right.
if I think I missed it, let's just get this fixed right now and say, hey, that ball's good and just we're done.
Yeah.
Now, if you do that, though, and 99% of you thinks it was out, you still have to reconcile that because I'd have the ball and I'd be serving right now. But obviously, most importantly, we want the call as correct. If you're not sure, you got to call it in.
Yeah.
That's that mental aspect of the game
Yes.
where you got to play that mental game with yourself as well.
Yes.
All right, we're back from that break. 5-4. And that one sails a little
And that's the
wizard.
timeout.
Said a little wizard.
Jeez.
This is important for Leia to maybe win a couple points here and switch with at least a 1-point lead here.
Oh, my partner next weekend is watching, Leslie Bernard. Hey,
Oh,
Leslie.
hello, Leslie.
I get to play next weekend.
Good for you, Tom.
5-4.
You should. Great point.
The footwork by Vivian,
It's
again, it's
amazing.
incredible.
But I think a really good point you made earlier, Dom, was wait till Leia learns how to pop those volleys and not give her opponents extra chances to hang in a point.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Because a couple of those, just a little more on that volley, and it's over. And she's got that reach, so she's got the torque she can get just from the length of her arms to find angles. So,
You almost
opportunity
want
for her.
that Martina Coakley torque.
Yes,
right?
for sure.
Because we watched Martina yesterday, and we talked about that.
Again, Leia sort of deferring to Melody, asking if she saw it. But it was out.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we talked about that yesterday with Martina when we
Yes,
saw her
totally.
play, and you commented on it a couple times of how she creates so much torque with her body movement.
Yes.
And that's what creates the power on her shot.
All right, we're switching sides here. Score is going to be 6-5. We can come back. Leia Jansen in the red will be on the bottom of your screen now.
My partner said hello, Dom. Yeah, can't wait.
Yay.
So
we have
everyone,
Vivian David in the black on the far side.
everyone on the far side has been ahead.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
And now
Vivian gets it.
Now she has that
The
opportunity.
wind is like gusting and then dying,
Yep.
gusting and then dying. So it's really, you might get used to it on being a certain way one way, and then all of a sudden it stops, and then you sail a ball along that was getting held up by the wind. And
Vivian's, I mean, these balls she's hitting down the sideline, I mean, she's just missing.
7-5.
Good eye. Jay's back
Everyone's
here
just
calling out
accosting
wizards.
you now with
I know.
Wizard.
Hey, hey. Happy to
Everybody
help.
in pickleball land, I know there's people out there that like make shirts, create things.
Oh, we got it.
Please
we need a
make
timeout
shirt
wizard. We
that
need.
says
I will wear it
Timeout
everywhere.
Wizard
We need Timeout
with
Wizard
like
stuff.
just like the outline of like a Gandalf
Randy
looking wizard
Sussman?
looking thing.
Yes, we
I
need a
mean,
timeout wizard.
We got Randy
shirt.
Sussman, PB 1965.
Yes.
You can make one. Kitsch Pickleball, the official clothing
Yes.
wear of the APP tour.
Absolutely.
Got a little kitsch under here. Got a little kitsch here. A little kitsch
kitsch
there.
up here.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Throwing
I'm
shoulders.
sorry.
Elbows.
I'm throwing elbows.
Getting elbowed.
Oh man, that reminded me of. I was
Oh
about
my
to see.
gosh! Oh, that was the worst wizard ever.
Oh
She-
my goodness.
She
I missed
hadn't
it.
called the score all the way, and
Leia
then
was going
Leia
to serve.
started it. Oh dear. I mean, I'm sorry on that one. Oh no. Because she heard the rhythm of the referee saying time is back in and the score is, and just went to serve and a little early.
6-8. She'll definitely have to mentally rally.
Yep.
There she goes.
Yeah, that was a really important point because it's just
Gave
in
up
essence,
one.
it's just a freebie.
Right.
Getting the serve in. Yep, just take really smart. Bounce the ball a few times.
8-6. Just
Again,
out.
she's so
Everything
close
is
with those.
just in, just out. It's like so close. I mean, we're talking like half an inch here, half an inch there. 9-6. This is game 3 of this women's pro single match.
More pop on that forehand volley there, and she's staring at a match point now.
10-6. You always hate to see that. There's at the pro level. There's not a lot of miss
No.
serves. They're pretty rare, and you hate to see one on a
Yeah.
match point.
You'll see them more in singles because people know you got to go for it, but
Yep.
couldn't agree more.
Just one. There's that line painter Vivian loves down that backhand, two-handed backhand down the line.
If the court was 2 inches wider, we would already
Oh.
been done.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It isn't. Ooh, that barely made it.
Ooh, nice put away.
Waited till 6:10 to come flying in there.
I know.
6-10. Vivian hoping to string a couple points together here.
Unbelievable reach there.
Yeah. We got Deckel and Jay like itching.
Oh,
they're like pent up.
They're prowling
dogs,
along the fence.
waiting to jump in.
Caged animals. Let me out, let me out. They want to go hunting.
There's the pop on that forehand volley again.
Fabulous match here between Leah Jensen, Vivian David. Leah will come out on top in that tiebreaker. Hard fought all the way to the end, however. So up next, guys, we have our men's bronze medal match.
Jay's already on the court.
Literally on the court already. The ladies haven't even gotten their water bottles. He's on the court with the ball. Dom's going to be over in the studio chatting with Leah. And don't go anywhere, guys. We got our bronze medal match coming up next between Deckelbar and Jocelyn Duvier. Not to be missed. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll take a quick break.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Hey everybody, we're getting ready to start this men's bronze medal match in just a couple minutes. If anyone watching wants to go ahead and copy and paste the YouTube link to the stream into the Facebook comments so people can find that easily if they want to go watch that on YouTube, that would be amazing. Let's let everybody know we got our men's medal matches starting up here on center court shortly. You're not going to want to miss it. All right, guys. Let's rock this.
Here we go. Men's pro singles bronze medal match about to start. We have two giants.
Yes. Yes, we do.
Figuratively and literally. Dekel Barr and
Jocelyn Duvier.
Okay.
And the Winter Soldier, Patrick Smith, is watching, of course. He says, I hope these two little people move their feet since they're lacking reach. The Winter Soldier's got jokes, guys.
Pat, are you still on a layover?
He's got jokes.
Can we patch him in?
Let's just bring on Pat onto the stream in like a little box. I mean, is that how we're going to start this, guys?
As that point's happening, I'm picking up my pen. Dave Shate nodding his head yes because we're about to write that
I mean,
score
talk
down.
about putting that reach on full display right out the gate.
Beautiful point. And these two have not played today. Both went down at the hands of Zane Navratil, but
David and Goliath.
Exactly.
Side out. It's going to be 0-1. Jocelyn Duvier. Game one here of our men's bronze medal match.
How many Zanes would it take to weigh one Declan and
At
one
least
Jay?
3.
Oh, Pat just, he's boarding his plane now. So he said, time to fly. I think that's what he meant.
Wind pushes it
Yeah,
wide.
Yep, that's tough. One here, game one, bronze medal match, men's pro singles.
Deckel can't find his serving rhythm yet.
No.
Missed a couple and another let.
And on that side, it's almost going to push it back.
Yeah.
So Deckel was like going for it, and he held up, and he was almost getting ready to hit it again because he's like, is that coming back?
Oh. Everyone has seen the big Deckel monster 4 million miles an hour forehand drive, but just such a nice cross-court roll, huge angle, beautiful ball.
3-1.
Oh.
Oh, we have a illegal serve from Deckel. Bob Unitich is saying that when Deckel made contact, both feet were off the ground. And the rule is you have to have at least 1 foot on the ground when you make contact.
He is very close every time. He has a
Right.
very sort of tennis-esque serve where, you know, when you go to serve in tennis, you kind of jump as you serve. He obviously comes from a big tennis background. He kind of has the underhand tennis serve of kind of jumping.
Okay.
Deckel's going to bring over head ref Byron Frezzo. They're going to discuss.
And as soon as they discuss, they'll come. Byron will come right back behind us again where he was standing and inform us what the decision and process was.
So just to sort of unpack this a little bit, a legal serve, you have to be within the lines, first of all.
One. Behind it.
You got to be behind it, too.
Yeah.
You've got to strike the ball below your waist, and you have to do it with your wrist below the head of the paddle. So the paddle below your wrist. So you've got all of that, but what we're talking about here and where a lot of tennis players get the drive and the bigger serve is you're pushing off. So you're using your legs, because most people think serve is my arm. How hard can I swing? Well, you can get your legs involved. I know some people like myself like to step into a serve, but not only is Deckel stepping into it, he is launching himself. And the call was both feet were off the ground, and that's why it was a fault.
I'm going to ask Byron.
Yep, we'll get clarification from Byron of what happened after that.
In Bob's opinion, he felt that Deckel did jump it. And as I looked at it, and I said to myself, that one is pretty close. Yeah. So he wanted to know if I thought the same thing.
Okay.
The serves of Barnum is really...
Okay, so the clarification was that Bob Unitich, our USA Pickleball certified referee, in his opinion, Deckel was leaving the ground with both feet. And they just brought Byron in to ask if Byron concurred, and Byron did say that he believes that Deckel was.
He's very close every time.
Yes.
On that one. He did think. Now you have to think Deckel might overthink his serve.
Oh, there's no
process.
question. I'm watching him. He's digging his left foot into the ground here. So it's, you know,
it wasn't like Deckel was arguing or anything like that about it. He just wanted a clarification, and he got it. And we're back to play. 1-3. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Not there.
Oh. It went off the pole, right? Yeah, it hit the pole.
It changed directions.
The string is okay, though.
Right. But it hit.
It looked like it hit the pole to me too.
Yeah.
Because it changed complete directions. Deck will end up spinning around. Oh my god! Can we get any more interesting rolls, calls? So far, we're in game 1.
We're using the entire playbook of the rule book and settle into some good points here.
Got it.
Looking for the cross-court dink, and he just held it. And when you're tall, you can let that ball travel a little bit and still just push it down the line.
I mean, Deckel's still just absolutely crushing those serves. Oh my gosh, it's coming in.
Wow.
Yeah, Deckel's playing with a purpose now. I mean, he clearly, wasn't happy about being called about the serve, so now he is just going to town. 5-3. 5-1. I was like, I almost thought I heard Bob say 5-3-1, and then in my head I was like, wait a second, there's no 3 scores here. There's no 3 numbers. Rosemary. Where's Rosemary?
Get on her,
Every
Rosemary.
day.
There we go.
Every day.
Get on her, Rosemary.
Go, Rosie.
6-1. Oh. I mean, that was hard. Deckel was moving back. It came up high.
Just couldn't get his feet.
1-6.
I like those. I see Michelle over there with that Dink Cincy. I like that sweatshirt she's got on.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool. That's one of the people, the groups that are here selling those shirts. Great people of Ohio.
Oh,
Nice.
Too good.
Jay was set up for something and it clipped the tape just a bit, and he couldn't do what he wanted with the next ball. And Deckel's doing a great job of going back behind Jay consistently here, and it's working.
And even though going behind him was going to his forehand.
Yep.
Oh, my.
Deckel's just doing work right now.
Oh, Rosemary said,
There it is
Lauren,
again.
Lauren, Lauren, shaking my head. I'm sorry, Rosemary. I let myself down. I let you down. I let everybody down. 8-2, Game 1, men's bronze medal match. Oh, just wide. Justin's not happy. He's going to take a little break, compose himself.
Yep.
Some heavy lifting again.
I mean, this has been a pattern for the young man all day.
Yeah.
Getting behind early. You would have expected when you get something that is mechanical called on you, like Deckel did.
Right.
And then you've got to sort of think about, like, you don't want to think about your serve. You know what your rhythm, you know what your approach is, and now suddenly you got to think about that.
Yep.
That did not linger, and I give Deckel a lot of credit for that.
That's
It
huge.
made him stronger, I think. All right. We are back. Wizard.
People can't even get a serve in now.
Wizard.
The timeout Wizard strikes.
2-9.
And so Jay's still looking for that Jay that we saw in the first match where he played earlier this morning, where he didn't miss.
Todd Strasser says, "You won't see and hear Kathy again until Zane's on the court. I miss her for now." I do see her. She is actually watching, but you are correct. She's very subdued right now. I imagine that will end during the gold medal match. Oh. It's gonna.
Good placement by Jay.
Yes.
You know, good spots. That whole point.
2-10. Oh my goodness. What? I mean, to get that in that spot. Oh God, he's going.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's in.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Look at him, his hands in the air.
The crowd goes wild.
Even Deco.
I mean, wow. Just.
He framed it like nobody's
that
business.
That is off the edge guard only. That only hit the edge guard on the top.
Biffed that overhead, and it stayed in. That's why everyone's celebrating.
Yeah, because Declan just popped that back up and stood on the sideline and goes, Jay's going to put this away. And Jay almost missed it.
Got caught in the wind a little bit, pushed it a little deeper.
10-3. Game point. Oh, I saw Declan kind of like look to his side, and I was like, what did he see? It's a leaf. A leaf blew on the court. He saw it out of the corner of his eye, and he was like, what is it? All right, game one in the books. Final score of 11-3, going to Declan Barr over Justin Duvier. We'll switch sides and then get into game two. We are watching the men's pro singles bronze medal match here at the APP Cincinnati Open. It is our last day of pickleball. We have our, I believe, women's winner bracket final going on elsewhere, and then we will have the women's medal matches on center court as well, bring you guys that action. We, of course, have Zane Navratil waiting in the gold medal match for the winner of this one. The loser will take home bronze. And what can we expect for game two?
You know, does Jay have that same approach that he's had all day? He's lost the first game and come back against Zane. He came back very strong. He's been down and come back, so he's found it inside of him. Is there still comeback power in him? I mean, he's certainly more than fit enough to play for a long time here and be ready to go. It's just a matter of, I think he's allowed Declan to dictate the points here, and he hasn't been sharp on the passes, so Declan's given him a few opportunities. Hasn't been sharp on that, but Declan played a very strong game, a game of a lot of pace and depth, and that's tough to deal with if you're not perfectly sharp. And you know, Jay's found it though in seconds all day long. Let's see if he can do it again.
All right, we're getting into game two here. Oh my gosh. Wait, did that not roll over and stay in?
No.
No.
I thought it literally rolled over and dropped right down, and I was like, oh my gosh, what?
No.
Jay kind of
I literally couldn't
over.
tell. It must have been right on the top, but then it went on the other side.
Jay glanced over at us and kind of gave a smile.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's like, if I hit that cross court, it's 2-0. And he wants to rip his Vulcan shirt right off after that one.
We saw Vulcan Pickleball is watching, cheering on the man, Jay.
We're not on camera, but we gave you guys the V.
Yeah.
The Vulcan.
Sounds bad. We gave you guys the V.
Yeah.
Oh, the LA call from the crowd for Jay, which means let's go in French.
Uh-oh.
Rob
I think
Cassidy's
I think he's past his
getting
5
amped up.
sips he was talking to us about earlier.
He's on his many more than that sips.
Undetermined number.
Yeah. The beer bracket is open.
0-1.
The greatest name of a beer garden in pickleball history.
There is that reach we're talking about.
Got
Caught
it.
it. Wow.
It's seriously, it's like a different Jay every match going from game 1 to game 2.
It really is.
Right? I mean, you see his energy's different here. His game's different. His approach is different. His aggression is different.
Oh my, that was so pretty. As was that. The issue that I'm seeing starting to come up, as people have mentioned, some gorgeous fall foliage happening in the area. But as goes with fall, after those leaves turn, they are ready to come on off. So as the wind picks up, I'm seeing leaves just kind of blowing in the air across, and we're getting some leaf action on the court occasionally, which I know the players don't love. So look to see some leaf pickup going on in between points. Oh. Zero one. Deckel Bar serving to Jocelyn Duvier.
All right, so if you ask about what just happened there, he tossed the ball but didn't start his swing or his motion, and that's fine. The minute you move your arm and the referee hasn't called the score, then you would have been called a fault.
Let 1-1. Game 2 of our men's bronze medal. 2.
There's no doubt that his service motion is probably slightly affected by the events of. Oh, he even went to a cut there.
Just wide.
Oh. There it is.
And even on that, though, Deckel recovered really well after that first shot down the line by Jay.
And that's the one from before where he was like, I should have gone back cross court on that one, and right there he did. And
And that ball bounced up and over the net.
which in tennis,
I mean,
people
the
will
fence,
hit.
excuse me.
People will hit overheads all the time purposely to bounce over any fence you can find because a tennis ball will compress and do that.
Yeah.
You gotta crush it to get a pickleball to bounce over.
You have to be 7'2".
Yes, exactly.
And about what did we say? 350 pounds.
Yeah, at least.
Yep.
Man, we're seeing both of these guys full wingspan on display here. 2-1 in game 2. First game went to Deckel Bar. Too good by Deckel. Jay's gonna take a
leisurely stroll.
Hand the ball to Deckel.
Yeah.
He's telling himself you gotta want it. Oh. That was close.
It was very close, but that ball is done and out the door.
The hands to get a ball ripped down the line that caught the tape was remarkable.
Jocelyn is doing some yelling at himself. You know it's real bad when it starts being in French, though. So it's still in English for now. Telling himself not to be lazy. Stop being lazy. Oh, that one well long.
Yep.
I mean, there is some adjustment and difference in Deckel's serve from before he got called and after. Ooh.
Beautiful. Drop roll, inch inside the line there.
Oh.
Didn't fool Deckel
No,
there.
he held it and made it look like it was cross court, and Deckel just went, okay, go ahead with your shenanigans, and then boom.
Damon Little asked, where was the Jansen-David match in the bracket? That was a semifinal.
Oh, good pullback from
So
Jay.
that put Vivian in the winner's bracket final.
Put Leia.
Or, I'm sorry, I put Leia in the winner's bracket final.
Against Michelle Esquivel.
Yes.
Bunch of net cords in a row that Jay's trying to walk off here.
Yeah.
So we're being told that we will have that winner's bracket final on center court after this match.
Fantastic.
The ladies wanted to put on a show for you guys at home.
Love it.
I don't
Nice.
blame them.
That's more pickleball for us. I'm not
Exactly.
complaining.
I am selfishly thrilled with that bit of
Yes,
news.
absolutely. 3-1. Here in game 2, men's bronze medal.
Okay. I'll take your soft
Yeah.
dink and raise you and around the post. How's that grab you there?
You can get those in singles, just not as often.
Right.
And really well executed, obviously.
Just long there. Scores 5-1 here for this timeout when we come back.
We talked about it all day. Like, I mean, we talked about coaching too, Dom, and
Right.
you know, like obviously, neither of these gentlemen are asking any of us, or we are not hired by anyone on the courts here. But I would love to ask Jay, like, what are you're walking out on the court, and it does not look the same in game 2. Like, what are we doing, or what should we be doing before we go on the court for game 1?
Right, and it's
to start the way game 2 is.
And for me, what I would say to Jay, if I'm coaching Jay, I'm telling him when he starts a match to have the sense of urgency, not urgency where you're putting pressure on yourself, but have a sense of urgency from the get-go.
Yeah.
Don't get complacent with knowing you have 3 games to play. Don't get complacent, but think, I want to end this in 2. Don't go, okay, if I lose game 1, okay, fine, I still have 2 games to go. I want you to have that sense of urgency that he showed all day today in game 2. He hasn't showed that sense of urgency in a game 1 yet. So that would be my advice as a coach if I'm coaching Jay.
All right, and we're back to the action. It is 5-1, and
Oh
there's
my
the wizard.
The wizard.
Wow. That's just an awesome shot there. Great play by Deckel. Get the ball back.
There's nothing you can't do, wizard. 1-5 here in game 2.
Not English.
No, that was. I think he said get there on just the footwork. Yeah.
It's the accent.
It is.
Oh, we had it.
Yeah, Jay read it right.
Yep.
Chance Baxley says, I want to see the topspin lob utilized.
Really hard to do in singles.
Yeah.
Yes. He used it to defeat his mother the other day, though, so I think he really just wanted us to talk about how he beat his mom.
Okay.
I think he was setting himself up.
Just because in a topspin lob in pickleball is usually an offensive shot that is at the kitchen. So if both players are at the kitchen, and that's why it's so effective in doubles, and we saw some of that yesterday, you want to throw it over their head when you're all stationary. Here it's much more difficult.
Oh, beautiful down the line. That was a Vivian David shot right there. Six, 3. Oh God, that was super out. Super out.
I
But
think I think it's a lot closer than we think.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
our angle is a little different.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think I
But
think it was going to be out.
It was not as far out as the one Gucci hit earlier.
Oh yes,
though.
that's true. But that was like a full jumping off the court to hit that. But if
Yeah.
you're gonna hit a winner, I mean, and it builds your confidence and makes you feel good about it, then absolutely. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jay.
Jay just said to us, so stupid.
As he's laughing.
And he said he's reading me like a book, and what Jay's talking about is those balls that Deckel's dinking short at the net on the sideline. Jay keeps trying to flip down the sideline instead of going cross court, which is wide open.
Oh my
no,
gosh,
he
Deckel.
didn't.
What Deckel?
No, he didn't. Oh my goodness.
Let's watch that replay in slow-mo. Oh my gosh.
That might be the best shot of the entire tournament right there.
Not even just that
no, the
shot,
one
the shot
before
before it.
Yes.
And that one.
And then he stood there like the Statue of Liberty with the torch up in the air.
Yeah.
Oh.
Same guy.
There it was.
Same guy. Hashtag same guy. Oh, I haven't sung today yet. I'll get to it. I'll get to it, guys.
There's no doubt in my mind. That's not a bad shot. I mean,
No.
That's in if he can get that an inch higher, and he's hit that a bunch today in game 2s.
And we've talked to him. I talked to him earlier about the one-handed versus the two-handed backhand choice, and sometimes you can't get that left hand to the ball there. I think that's why he had to reach. You have a little less reach with the two-hander, so he had to hit a one-hander there.
Hello, Laura Patterson. She says, hello,
she's
commentating
back.
team.
She's back. Hello, USA Pickleball board member.
7-4. I think that was Kathy. I think I just heard Kathy.
No.
That was not
I
Kathy
think
firing up over there?
I don't know.
That was Kathy.
Was it Kathy? She's getting warmed up.
8-4.
I'll tell you,
Too
of
good.
everybody that we've seen, Deckel goes behind people with the back, because most people think a backhand volley is going to be hit cross court because of the way the paddle looks, and he is just holding that and then putting it behind people all day, and it's so effective.
2. Deckel Bar winning game 1. And he is fired up to try and win this game 2
I mean,
and take on Zane Navratil for a rematch. I mean, both these guys are looking for a rematch with Gucci Zane.
Someone will get that opportunity. I mean, Jay's, you've seen Deckel hit like 4 or 5 ridiculous balls in a row, and he looks up and he's at 5'8". Tells you how well Jay's playing this game. Yeah.
Aw. Jay's yelling at himself that that ball was going out, and he hit it and got a foot fault instead. Not the way he was hoping that was going to go.
A non-stop add-on of unfortunate events. And he got away with something there, and he knows it, so evened out.
was good.
It's great work by Deck. It's just absolutely amazing.
Too good.
And he's dictating. When they get into that cat-mouse, Deckel's dictating everything.
Yeah.
Jay's almost playing a little tentative with it. And maybe because he's tried twice to go behind Deckel, and Deckel's, like Jay even admitted, he's reading him like a book.
Yeah, he might want to literally speed it up and hammer it at him or something. Just try something a little different because the...
Well, there's that, we not there, but we talk about that, speed it up. Go at his body.
Yeah.
You know, again, you're not, it's not personal.
No.
This is business.
You
right?
entered. You paid an entry fee.
Right.
Oh my! You just hate to see it.
We can make a T-shirt with all Jay's sayings on it.
Just write it down.
So that one, for those of you keeping track at home for your Jay
isms,
is if you want to win the match, you've got to hit the ball over.
I see Kitsch Pickleball putting up there that stay tuned. We're going to have a special code for our gold medal match with Kitsch. Sponsored player Zane Navratil for the gold medal match.
You're going to
So
want to
stay
get on
tuned. You can take that special offer code and go get some APP merch, guys. Some good stuff, so check out that.
Do it.
KitschPickleball.com. 8-6. Jocelyn desperately trying to take this match to a game 3.
So on that, it's the right shot, him trying to go cross-court drop there, but he's falling away.
Oh, yeah.
He's got to have his momentum moving forward.
His feet were not engaged in that. That was an arm swing only.
Right. There's Jay's
Perfect.
backhand.
And he kept it angled and low. Like
Yes.
there was that ball barely came up. That was going to be really hard for Deckel to return. All right. We have a timeout taken by Deckel Bar. It's going to be 8-6 when we come back. I mean, of course, Jay desperately hoping the timeout wizard does not show up for this timeout.
If he does, you're going to get a dirty look.
For sure. And that's okay.
Yep.
I am not cheering for anything more than tremendous points in pickleball, and we've seen that here. I think Deckel has seen Jay adjust by the quality of his play. It's not like these points are not different than the first game at all. It's the quality of play from Jay. Deckel has missed some forehand drives, so he's had like these unbelievable shots that you'll be seeing over and over again next week when we put highlight packages together. And then the next ball, he's got a forehand. So just tighten that up just a bit because Jay's playing at a high level, so his forehand is his big weapon. He's certainly done great when they've been in those dink points that we've talked about. Jay's just got to keep going, but the body language, energy, and everything is just different.
8-6. Well, the wizard, he showed up. He did.
What did I tell you? He looked
just
over at Dave
told
and said
Dave,
he
I
hates
hate
you.
you.
I'm sorry. I didn't do it.
That's a great return.
Just
out. Missed it.
Wow. Deckel did a great job working his way back in after Jay hit a great return and a great fourth.
And Jay doesn't hate me, just to be clear, but
I
he
mean,
knows
no,
of
he was
the
chill.
power of the timeout wizard.
Exactly.
The one time Deckel
I
didn't
know,
read
finally.
sideline. The one time Deckel didn't guess sideline, and Jay got him there.
Still able to recover because of his ridiculous length, but had lost control of all those points that he had been in control of in the past.
9-6 here in game 2.
talking to Deckel. And by the way,
he's
these,
basically like, "Give me a break, man."
By the way, these guys are they stayed together this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Roomed together.
Oh yeah, I mean they love each other.
And I had to go pick him up this morning too. Oh, that's great. He dotted 2 lines.
Yes, he did.
We'll go left sideline, then let me go right sideline. Get that, Dak.
Because I'm sick of you running it down. If
Right.
it's a foot inside, you're hitting miracle winners.
That's a great shot.
Six 6-9, Deckelbar serving here in our men's singles bronze medal match, game 2. Come, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh.
Wow.
Unbelievable
Wow.
Some of those gets by Deckel are incredible. What is that?
Is that a horn?
It's Rob. It's Cassidy.
It's always Cassidy. If something crazy is happening, just look for Rob Cassidy. Whew. 9-6.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, caught that line.
Beautiful.
We got a game point here in game 2 for Jocelyn Duvier to take it to a tiebreaker. I mean, do these guys have enough gas left in the tank for a 3? They're killing each other out here. There it is. We'll find out. Ooh, we have gotten a lot of game 3s today, guys.
Was it 11?
6, I believe.
Mm-hmm. I think that was the same score as the first game. Was it not?
11-3 was the first game.
Oh, excuse me. All right, guys. Well, we're about to take it to a game 3 for who's fighting to go on to Zane Navratil. Yeah, and don't go anywhere. We'll have our women's pro singles winner bracket final coming up after that with Michelle Esquivel and Leah Jansen, excuse me. Guys, game 3. What's up?
Hey, okay, let's take this. You're Deckel's coach. What are you saying?
So I'm saying, hey, first of all, if anything about the serve is in your head, take it out and go rip the serve.
Yeah.
Get back to just rip the serve. Make sure we're 100% there. Hey, Jay's playing really well now, so let's find that forehand where we're going to put pressure on Jay, and the places that Jay has been able to take advantage of that is when the approaches have been shorter, and Jay's been able to hit those shots that he missed in the first game. And once again, the far side of the court has been winning here. So, you know, it's when you see the same side of the court keep winning for whatever reason, what does that matter? So figure out, okay, people won on that side both times. What is special about that in your mind? But I think his play was solid, except for some passes that I think he'd like back. It's just Jay played at a very high level there.
And on the flip side, I'm looking at Jay and I'm going, pedal to the metal, same way. Don't change a thing. Keep that intensity up, that sense of urgency, that you want to be here, you want to win. That first game, over. Game 2, yes, that's over too, but you had a lot more confidence and a lot more strength going into that game. Keep that focus going. And what the thing with Jay is, when he gets frustrated, I think it hurts him.
Yeah.
It does hurt him. When he's playing loose and almost looking around and playing loose and being himself, it loosens him up as a player. And so that coming into this third game, he needs to keep that forward, or keep that moving forward, and side doesn't matter for you right now.
Yeah.
Get your points. Let's get the switch on your side and be in control.
Is this Jocelyn's mom watching now? We got another Duvier in the comments.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Good coaching. Just rip that forehand. Great shot.
And again, it's an inside out fadeaway.
And a big serve again.
Zero one. We have Jocelyn Duvier in the blue, Team Vulcan. Here in our bronze medal match, playing against Deckelbar, Team Prince in the black. 1-0 here in game 3 as we get things started. Good eye by Jay.
And that's it. And that's what Jay needs to do that and make sure that if he gets Deckel moving like that and Deckel's taking that ball out of the air that low, he needs to attack that and take that ball out of the air like he did. He was just kind of hesitant when he hit it.
Yep.
At first.
1-0. Zero one. Game 3. Ooh, yeah. Did Deckel call that out?
Might have been wide.
Yeah, Deckel called it out, and then Jay asked Bob Unitich, our ref, and he confirmed.
Excuse me, that was out then. I just assumed it was in by Jay's come on.
Beautiful. Don't always have to hit it hard to win a point.
Nope.
And Deckel was saying to himself, come forward. Not that he would have gotten to that ball, but just in general.
Oh. Was he going for the body?
For sure.
Yeah, he was. He just got it too high. He was trying to hit Deckel in the chest with it.
1-0. Pulls that wide with that two-handed backhand.
We've seen to that corner particularly, a lot of balls get pulled out that way.
Oh, have not seen an error like that from Deckel maybe all day. 1-1.
See if anybody can piece together 2 or 3 big points on their serve.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That's tough.
So low and
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Drops right over the net. Two one.
Wow.
So I feel like sometimes it's like Jay just can't
fathom
catch
that
a break.
just happened.
Three one.
There's a good deep serve.
And we have our first time out here of game 3 by Jocelyn Duvier. It's going to be 4-1 when we come back.
So since you made me honorary Deckel Bar coach after the second game, everything that we talked about is happening. Big serves, just want to point off a serve. Couple of forehand winners, just feeling loose with that. So more of the same, please, if I'm Deckel.
Right. exactly. And then me going into Jay's corner saying he's getting frustrated. He's showing that frustration, and for him, that's not a good thing. He needs to be as positive as possible, and I think that's where the singles game can get to you a little bit. You don't have that partner to pick you up, right? And so you getting down on yourself will hurt you, and you can't take points off and afford to, I get frustrated for 1 point. Well, 1 point turns into 3, and then that's a third of the game, or a quarter of the game. So you just got to stay positive here, stay in it, keep it right here now.
Wizard.
Undefeated.
Jay likes you for that one.
He doesn't hate you here. No hate there.
Nope.
1-4.
That's it.
Ooh.
I'd have to see the angle. It was either around the post or just over the
just
post.
over.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And hooking back in.
There's that. I have loved that volley from Deckel all day. Everyone thinks they've got a cross-court ball coming, and it's just it's firm and it's point over.
All right. Well, we got him that time.
Deckel trying to use the left hand without the paddle in it.
That, of course, would not be legal. He was welcome to put the paddle in his left hand.
But with no paddle, no good.
No.
And then followed by a mistake.
This looks timeoutish. Nope, he's just going to circle.
One more, perhaps. 3-4.
So that's it there. That's what Jay needs to do. Jay needs to not be going for winners on those where he gets brought to the net. Stay in that point there a little longer. Don't try and flip those, because Deckel's reading him really well.
5-4. Jocelyn's dug himself out of the hole and has his first lead of the game.
Now it's
5-4, yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, you had the score right. You were just 10 seconds ahead.
When you live in the future, guys, it's hard.
Oh, he banged that back in.
That was just like the other one.
That's just like his match earlier today where he's hitting that all day. Oh, he's
So
fired up here.
And we're switching sides.
Again, that side of the court. So, okay. Back to coaching Deckel. All right.
What do you got here, Coach?
We're down 2. Let's make sure we are hitting whatever my return that I feel good about. And in this case, I love his cut return. So let's cut this deep into the backhand corner, and let's get to the net, and let's put a nice volley in there. And if he gives us that backhand volley, let's go behind him. Let's get the ball back, and then again, be aggressive with the serve.
Yeah.
This side has won everything in this match so far, so now we're on the we're on the winning side. So let's go win.
That's where you're talking about for Jay now.
For Deckel, let's win.
Oh, Deckel, that's the other side.
Yeah.
That other side is lost.
So he had a chance, and he didn't get it done.
And so that's why I'm looking at Jay going, hey, you got all the confidence in the world. This side's won every time. Now it's your turn.
Yeah.
Right here. Deckel trying to regroup back there.
Yep.
7-4. This is our third game, tiebreaker game here in our bronze medal to go on to gold.
Ooh.
All right, we got another.
Jay was ready to serve right there.
Yeah, I mean, he was ready.
Another timeout from Deckel there after a few quick points from Jocelyn there. So
2 really quick points.
Yeah, I mean, switching sides here. The wind, like you talked about a minute ago, Lauren, just now almost still. So, again, I want to see Deckel hit the best return he's hit all day right here. We got to get the ball back and make a good volley. Jay has counterattacked brilliantly here.
And either way, we're getting an amazing rematch with St. Navratil in our gold medal match for men's. But we have our women's pro singles winner bracket final coming up next between Leah Jensen and Michelle Esquivel. So stay tuned for that fabulous action.
Just missed it.
Gave a little glance.
Yep. So now I want to see Deckel go for a serve here.
4-8.
Just
great
everything
finish.
from Jay is just pure and confident now.
He really has taken us on an emotional roller coaster.
Yes. And if
the past
both
3
and if both
games.
parents are watching, you know, please be seated. Deckel's been on 4 for a while, so a point would really drive some confidence.
Oh,
and there it is.
Yep.
Jay had that, but he thought it was long, so we let it go.
And he's complaining how short his return was, which set that up.
That's what he wanted the last time. I love that in singles, it's like they're pumping up their partner, but they're talking to themselves.
Yep.
Like it's the same talk. 8-5. Too good.
Now Jay's been on 8 for a little while, so
5-8. And that was long. It would have been a let had it stayed in, but it did not. So, side out. 8-5.
Jay's pointing at the backhand corner there, wishing he'd gone inside out cross court.
Much better return from Jay on that one.
Looking at Jay, there's just the bounce in his step.
Oh.
You know, he's ready to win this match. He's getting to the line.
8-5.
Incredible.
Wow.
Great volley. That backhand volley down the line has been just
Lethal.
lethal.
Five, 9.
Oh, yeah. Big D.
And no one's won even 2 points in a row in a while.
No.
So
Ever since the changeover,
Yep.
Jay got those 2 quick
Yep.
ones. Deckel tried to aim it.
Yep.
Instead of hitting it, he aimed it and just dumped it.
and a huge serve to set it up too.
There's the body.
All right, our first match point. But before then, we're going to have a timeout. It'll be 10-6 when we come back here after this Jigsaw health hydration break. And Deckel has, I mean, I don't know if you've seen him during matches. He's drank an entire gallon of Jigsaw product water, and now he's about to finish a second.
His Electrolyte Supreme.
It is indeed
Killing it.
nice and pink. But he is definitely hydrating. Like you mentioned before, hydration in singles is a whole other beast than hydration in doubles. So he's on top of it. And he's also fully sweated through about 5 shirts in this match alone. So you can see why hydration is so important.
Yep. I mean, took the shoe off, got the shoes tightened up. He doesn't think there's only 1 point left in this match. I mean, he's
he needs his
again.
paddle. Jay reminds him, you need your paddle.
You know, he's again hit the best return you've hit all day and come in confidently. Don't even look at me.
He just death stare. You got death stared.
I didn't do anything.
Incredibly death stared. That was bad.
Great ball to end it.
There it is. What a face-off between the two tallest by far men's pros in the game today. Deckelbar taking our bronze medal. Jocelyn Duvier set himself up for a showdown rematch, cage match to the death. Gold medal against Gucci Zane Navertil.
I mean, these just unbelievable. I mean, when you're playing the best players, to just not be on point with your game to start with and keep pulling. I mean, the energy it takes to just keep pulling yourself out of this.
11-3.
Yeah.
Dead in game 1. Right? Dead
Gone.
in game 1.
Yes.
If that rolls over into game 2, it's 11-3 again, and it's over.
Yeah.
Instead, it's just a switch got turned on.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go discuss that with them.
You should. Yeah, I can't
go
wait
chat.
to hear what you learned there,
Chat
Dom.
it up. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and Dom's going to go chat with Jocelyn in the studio. We'll be right back.
This is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product. Hi everyone, Sarah Ansberry here in the beautiful Hilton Head, South Carolina, where my home is at Palmetto Dunes Pickleball Center.
I'm here to invite you to our March event. It's a APP Pro event. It's also got skill levels at every level. Come and sign up, pickleballtournaments.com. Enjoy yourself for the weekend. Play some pickleball, eat some great food anywhere on this island. Enjoy the beaches in any direction that we have. You can go golfing, you can do anything you want, take a little vacation, and enjoy some pickleball on top of it.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into life play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
All right, I am here as Jay's dropping his phone, dripping all over everything. I'm with Jay Duvier. Jay, that's an awesome match for the bronze. Playing against Deckel, who you stayed with this weekend, kind of hung out with all weekend, is one of your boys. Does it make it any harder playing in a match like that against someone that you're pretty close with off the court?
Not really, because I really like the way Deckel fight on the court. I know that he's not going to treat me like a friend, and I won't treat him like a friend either, so it makes it much easier. I actually have a harder time playing against Zane, because Zane is more chill about it, but you know, I feel like we are great competitors, and we want to win so bad that at the end of the day, there is no hard feeling, whether we're very aggressive on the court or very emotional. So I don't care when he's screaming. I don't think he cares when I'm screaming, as long as it's not in his face, and it's not our intention. So it's just pure fight. I love it.
Okay. So going into that match, you want to start off well. Didn't happen, right? 11-3 first game.
Yeah, I chose the bad side first, because against Zane, Zane did that and he played very well. So I wanted to try to do the same thing as him. Unfortunately, Deckel was playing very deep. He was serving big. I was not returning deep enough to push him, so he was putting just too much pressure, and I couldn't handle it. And in the second game, I felt like I was returning better. He was serving a bit shorter as well, and that's where I got the momentum going a bit more and found a way to play a bit better.
Yeah, and it seemed like from game one, you were getting a little frustrated, and it kind of affected how you were playing. Game two, it was like you almost regrouped and said, I'm just going to play loose, play my game, and then let the cards fall where they fall. And it just seemed like you picked everything up by playing a little more loose in that second game. Is that kind of something where you were thinking?
I mean, I guess. You are from outside, you have a better perspective than I do, but personally what I was feeling is just he was putting so much pressure on me, and I was just not making the shot, and he was making shots. So at that moment, I just said to myself, try to play a bit more aggressive, and if you miss, you miss, but lose like a man. And that was my mindset, and I got pretty successful and took a lead 5-1. Then from there, it was a bit easier to play more freely, and I wanted to do the same thing in the third.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it was 4-1 up, but then I had a great run to 8-4, which helped me as well. So I feel like he plays very well as well when he's up on the score. So I didn't want to let him go again like I did in the first game.
No, absolutely. And again, a great match, some incredible points. You got mad at Dave a few times in the booth. Just the wizard was all over you in that game.
Truly, it's because it makes me think about it. I never thought about this, and just every time I go to the timeout, I sit down and I think about Dave. So I guess it's one of the reasons why this happened, but that's why I thought it was funny.
No, it was absolutely hilarious. We're laughing about it in the booth, but again, Jake, great battle. Way to come back after dropping that first game. Way to
Yeah.
come back and battle through 2 and 3, and now you got a rematch with Zane. What are you looking forward to in that match?
I mean, Zane is very fit physically. I know he's not even tired from the free setters he played against Dekol and I. So I'm just gonna try to play my best. Hopefully a bit better than what I did in the first in semis. And from there we'll see. We'll see.
All right, perfect. Well, thank you, Jay. We appreciate it. Good luck in the gold medal match.
Thank you.
We're going to cut to a commercial, and we'll be right back.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
All right, we are back for our women's pro singles winners bracket final. Winner goes to gold, loser goes to bronze. We have Leah Jansen versus Michelle Escovel here, and Bob Unitich is our ref, and we're getting ready to start here. 0-0. That forehand Leah just hit like 3 shots ago. That's the hardest ball I've seen her hit.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
That was smoked.
That ball exploded off her paddle.
Was smoked. We saw Michelle stay back a little bit there on that point. Missed serve there.
Zero one.
So Leia's going to see something similar to when she played Vivian from the standpoint of two-handed backhand,
Yep.
all sorts of passing shot ability there.
Michelle looking back like she slipped on something almost.
Or she got a foot caught in the fencing or something there.
Yeah. Still looking over
Yeah.
there. Oh. One here. Just long. There's a amateur match behind us with about 50 people watching. I
They're
think
excited.
a lot of Ohio locals back
Yeah.
here. A little overcooking here, Dave. 2 from Leia.
Yep. We saw that when she played earlier, just being sharp on those volleys.
Mm-hmm. So Michelle will be coming in with serve here at 3-1.
So much better first volley there, and then awesome reach. I think that's something she'll keep adding to her game. Just polish those volleys to be stronger and more solid.
That's great.
That's
right
great.
there.
And Michelle's choosing to not chip and charge, meaning come in on the return of serve, and
it is. You're right. You're going to see a lot of Vivian in Michelle, similar. You want to play that baseline game a little bit more, use that two-hander. But if Michelle, I think, to her advantage would be to come up and use that two-hander to kind of roll it over or drive it.
Leah frustrated with her volleys. Michelle loves to turn that forehand over too.
Just out of reach. Two, 4 here.
A casual, sorry about that, from Michelle, but you can see what the left hand does on her two-handed backhand. Really bends and turns the ball with bites cross court with both. All around. Oh, just missed that.
Leah almost could have went around the post.
She
It was
waited.
it was close though.
Yeah.
I think she played the right shot
She
because
did.
it was a safer shot.
Because an ATP there means that's the last ball she's going to hit on that point.
Right.
Yes, we both went wow at the same time there, basically, and that's the experience, and just Michelle plays a lot of singles against the best players in the world and can pass and hit everything from both sides. So that's what Leah is dealing with here on the other side, and playing well. It's a matter of now those volleys have to be so precise, or else the ball's coming past you from a player of Michelle's ability.
Leah is just improving before our eyes with these volleys. Three, 4.
What I really like is that Leah is convicted in the idea of I am going to keep coming. I don't care how many times she passed me, I'm coming. Here she comes again. I know she missed it, but that's, I'm playing a style today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she's sticking to her game plan.
Yep.
She read that so right.
We got a stare down there of Leah into the crowd after a miss.
Yeah, a big stare down.
Did someone distract her with?
No, I don't think, players love fans, and when you make a mistake and there's cheering sometimes, that's something you keep an eye on what that was. A lot of people use that for motivation, though.
Oh, hey-o.
And there's
hey-yo.
And there's a motivated angled overhead winner.
Don't you worry, Rosemary. That scoreboard is a-comin'. Mr. Salenko needed a quick break to get something done, so I was over running the cameras.
We unlocked the truck, let him out.
We did. Unchained him from the desk for a moment. So that scoreboard will be up and running momentarily. Ooh.
Yep, Leia's aware of, she said no more errors and then made another one, unfortunately, but she's getting the ball she wants. Unbelievable.
So athletic.
Yes.
So she doesn't look very tall, but she's very long.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sorry. I love her intensity.
Oh, it's
I love
fantastic.
it. It's just competitive as all get
8-4.
out.
Much more well-struck volley there, too. Maybe that could... And, you know, Michelle's been willing to counterpunch,
Excuse me,
pass,
4-6.
and hope.
And the wind's gusting right now, so we'll see how that affects things. Oh, Michelle, what an effort.
Yeah.
Made Leia hit 2 extra balls.
Yeah.
Hey, get it back over. Maybe
For
just
sure.
dump it in the net. Leia's just too good with those, though.
And now the wind is coming almost left to right across from Leia's left to right.
May need to put my Raya's on.
Oh, it's getting a little clouds are breaking up, a little brightness shining through. She's had 3 of those this game.
Does Leia
6-5.
Does Leia know Adam Stone?
Oh, good attempt.
You know, someone asked earlier about topspin lob. There was an example of that. If you can catch your opponent coming in. I think Michelle's been just very comfortable with passing when she cans. You know, pickleball, some people say, is a game of errors, and right now Leia has missed some volleys that I'm sure she would like to have back. But
all right.
Michelle's comfortable there, and we have a special announcement.
Speaking of Michelle, she's rocking those Raya eyewear, and we just happen to have a pair right here.
What?
I mean, Dom's rocking them as well, but let's see what the folks at Raya have sent us. A little unboxing here during
What
this
color
timeout.
are they?
Look at this
That's
gorgeous
what I wanna
little
see.
case you get these
This
in.
is awesome.
Let's open her up carefully.
Oh, they're the green
They're
ones. They're the
green.
green ones.
All right, let's get back to the action. We'll talk more about these in a minute. Are these green ones new?
No, they just got them restocked.
Oh, okay.
They had
Sounds like
them-
I
they
haven't
were out
even
of
heard
stock
of
for
a
little
green.
while.
Beautiful. Oof. I think what you're going to see, folks, is you see more and more of Leia on the tour. Just how to position points even better. Like, she has more reach than some of the other ladies she's playing against, and she'll be able to use that to her advantage, especially when they get into the little stare downs at the kitchen line in singles.
5-8 here in game 1 of our women's winner bracket finals.
See, Leia hit that, and she
I-
stopped. She froze. She's like, "Did I really just hit that too long?" But
yeah,
it
I was
dropped
like,
on the
ooh,
line.
luckily.
Whatever wind there was, which is picking up a bit, held it in there for her.
That one goes wide. Seven, 8.
This game is very streaky right now.
For
Leia,
sure.
Leia had a streak at the beginning. Michelle had a streak to take the lead. Now Leia's back at it, tie it up.
8-8.
Intensity, both sides of the net
Yes.
right now.
These ladies are both emotional players. But it
And
makes it fun to watch.
And the counter punching is not working now because the volleys are really, really on point for Leia.
All right, we're back with another timeout. Let's continue this Raya Eyewear unveiling. So we have the newly in stock green lensed.
Green framed.
Green
Framed, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
What color lens is this in here, Dom?
Oh, so that's your mirrored blue lens, and then you
Mirrored
also
blue.
have your
we have
clear and your orange.
An orange lens. So
Which
we have
is good
3
on a day.
lenses.
Yeah.
This amazing case that keeps them all snug and cozy and protected for you. So you can wear these in sun.
All three
indoors.
All 3 lenses
in
puts it at
the
a value
darkness.
of over $250.
That's awesome.
And as we get back to the action, oh my.
That's a heck of a way to save a game point there. And you saw Michelle not stay back. So
Wow.
first time she chipped and charged the entire game at 6-10.
She got wizard.
She did.
Full on with game point.
Essentially, the gist is we're about to auction these bad boys off
What?
at a heavily discounted rate.
What?
Mm-hmm. Everyone watching right now, if you know of anyone who might ever want a pair of Raya Eyewear glasses for a heavily reduced rate, this is your time to tell them to get on the stream.
Oh, that's
Just
too good.
brilliant.
Yeah.
And again, Michelle's throwing the lob up. Now, obviously, when you lob someone, you want to throw it over their non-hitting shoulder. So Leia is a righty, so you want to throw it over her left shoulder and make her, if she has to hit it, either do something special with the footwork or hit a backhand overhead. And that gets her back a little bit and then opens up the court. Michelle brilliantly passed her there.
That's incredible that she kept that
Yes.
in.
And we saw this all day yesterday in doubles from Michelle. Michelle seemed in trouble in doubles all day, and yet they won the winner's bracket. Yes, they lost the 2 out of 3, but then they won the 15.
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. Battled her butt off to get that
Yep.
one.
And now she's battling back here, and it's 9-10.
Mm-hmm.
And when we are done with this, I will let you guys know what's going on with these Raya Eyewear glasses that Michelle is currently rocking,
Why are you
as
holding
is
that on
Dominic,
us?
because the suspense is building.
Yeah, clearly.
I can feel it clearly right through the lenses.
Palpable. Palpable. Oh, possible ball
Yeah.
issue. We're going to switch out possible crack.
Ooh.
Oh, and it is. I see Bob stepping on it.
I know there's superstitious players like myself. If I just won a bunch of points in a row, I'd want that ball to keep going.
All right. That is game 1. Going to Michelle Esquivel. A very frustrated Leia Jansen will have to put that aside to move on to game 2 here. We're in our women's pro singles winner bracket final. All right, guys. Raya Eyewear green framed glasses. are on the auction block. As Dom mentioned, these are valued at over $250. They're like Apple products. You're not going to find them at heavily discounted rates because they're such great products. So guys, this is a one-time situation for this match only. We either have one game or two next. Get on Facebook the live stream. We will not be monitoring YouTube, so get on over to the Facebook live stream. Put in the comments a bid. We're going to start this bidding at $125.
What?
That is over
Get
half
outta
off.
here.
Over 50% off. Bidding has to go up by $5 each time. And when the last ball of this match is played, the bidding will be done. So if it goes to 2 games, then you got 2 full games to get those bids in.
Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate. 1-800-RIA Eyewear. Put in your bids. That's not a real number.
That is not a real number.
All right, game 2. Back to the action here. Women's pro singles. Michelle Esquivel in the white skirt. Serving to Leah Jensen.
What a shot that was, inside out backhand. And Michelle, like she did all day yesterday, we talked about, cranked up her play and has a lead and has the first game.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Great job by Leah.
Good point.
Glenn Lucy, of course. We love Glenn.
Glenn
But
Lucy,
Glenn
get
comes
outta here.
in
Get outta
$1.
Did he?
Yeah.
This is not
Okay.
Price is
Not
Right.
Price is Right.
You are not bidding to go on to win a prize.
That's a great job
good.
by Leah.
Great effort by Michelle.
And just wait till Leah learns to really pop that first volley, and that point would have been over 2 shots ago. But she's in the perfect position, so that's something to fear out there, because that will happen for sure.
One long. Michael Stavsky with 135. Is our high bidder right now. 1-1 here in game 2. Oh my, that
There it is.
angle was
Beautiful.
wicked.
Give it to him more, Michelle.
Our next bid has to be 140 or higher.
We got it.
There it is.
That's
Yep.
a good passing shot there from Michelle.
And for those of you that couldn't hear it, Michelle on the prior passing shot was like, can you hit it any higher? Making sort of self-deprecating humor at herself. But she's got to keep that low. And
Here as we're getting into game 2. Game 1 went to Michelle Esquivel.
as you said earlier, we got a lot of intensity on this court right now.
Michelle asking Bob Unitich to watch Leah serve.
The wind
again,
kept that in.
Again, it's the gamesmanship
Right
of
into
Michelle.
that.
Michelle plays it well. She does it. She knows it. We talked about it last night at dinner.
Mom, someone
Yeah.
already bid 140. You got to go 145.
Yeah, we talked about it with her last night at dinner, and she plays it. She knows it. She's played sports at a high level.
Yep.
That's part of the game.
For sure.
If you're not playing the gamesmanship, you know, there's little nuances like that where she just goes over to Bob and says, "Hey, can you watch her serve?" You think that doesn't put it in Leah's head?
Okay.
3-2.
I don't know if we had an
You're in game
overrule
2?
or just a confirmation.
We
there.
did. That's too good. No, Leah had called that out.
Okay.
And Bob overruled it.
My mother begrudgingly bids 145
Yes,
on the
very
glasses.
begrudgingly. Fine, 145.
But said I had to deliver them, so
Yeah.
you're really getting a better deal.
So that's a good drive
So,
from Michelle, keeping that
right.
nice and low there.
So Michelle just threw her hands up and was like, look, when I hit a passing shot that's low, I'm winning the point. When it's up, those crazy angles from Leia are coming.
Mm-hmm. That's great. Michelle had a good read. She read
Yep.
Leia going down the line, but just couldn't do too much with it.
Two, 3. Leia Jansen serving.
That's a great, would be a third. That Michelle stayed back, and
Yep.
Leia dropped it way deep in the back corner. It makes it very difficult for Michelle.
And we've seen it. You mentioned it last match. The wind is pulling the ball wide on that side because of the way it's blowing right now. Tied up at 3.
Again, for those of you guys just joining us, this is the winner's bracket final. Winner to gold, loser to bronze. Women's pro singles. That's tough. I mean,
That's-
people don't understand how hard that shot
No.
is for Michelle to make from that spot. Leia hit a great shot. Leia obviously talking to herself,
Yes.
telling herself to hit it. You're right there.
Yep.
She almost, or she thought it was going to go out. Again, the wind is at her back, so they kept it in.
Yep.
5-3, our score here in game 2.
Okay, another overroll there.
I'd say the sort of one particularly beneficial thing about singles with the refs is they don't need to watch the kitchen line so much for foot faults because for
Yeah.
the most part the players are off of them, so they actually can probably give a better call on sidelines and balls in or out than they would be able to in doubles when they're very, very seriously
Yep.
watching for foot
Right.
faults on the kitchen line.
Certainly at the beginning of points for sure when people
Mhm.
are staying back. And as we saw yesterday, the intensity of our referees. We had a referee get hit with a ball, not hard, a very soft ball, but she was so intent on looking at feet,
Yep,
she didn't even see it coming.
Didn't even know what happened. Great return from Michelle.
Wow.
We have a high bid currently of $150 for our Raya eyewear we're auctioning off from Alibaba Shiba.
You'll see this in singles a lot where there's a while where no one scores or maybe only one point scores because it's hard to get there sometimes if the returns are real tough.
Oh, Michelle, what an effort.
Wow. Great get. Just again, it's get it back over. Maybe she'll mess up.
Yeah, why not?
And the fall foliage is a-flying right now. 6-5 here in game 2. Michelle Esquivel winning game 1.
Michelle trying to put it up in the wind, and
Yeah.
hopefully the wind will knock it down. Not so much there.
Nope. Now there was a potential kitchen. I guess she got out. Bob was staring her down, so
Yeah.
I mean it didn't end up mattering, but.
All right. All right.
I didn't hear what she said.
Michelle's not thinking the kitchen line is being watched well enough, which is frustrating her. I mean, that is her right to feel that way, of course. But during this timeout, let's give everyone a quick little preview again of our Raya eyewear that we are. Our Raya eyewear glasses we're auctioning off. We have our green framed glasses here, recently back in stock. All 3 lenses, this amazing case to put them all in, valued over $250. Michelle Esquivel is currently wearing a pair, as is Dominic Catalano. You have the white frames. Michelle has the
black frames.
Black frames. I was like, just checking. And we are currently auctioning these off, guys. They're worth over $250. Our high bid is currently $155 from Joe Casper. Bids up by $5. Just put your bid in the comments. Bidding will be open until the last point of this match is played.
Man, Leah's a confident player right now. I mean, Leah is on it, coming in,
Glenn.
being the aggressor.
Glenn came in with $2 now.
Get out of my face with that, Glenn.
There it is. We're going a third game.
I've heard that before.
Game 3. For the umpteenth time of the day, these singles matches are crazy. All right, guys. Well, we're going to a game 3, so that means we have an extra full game to get those bids in for our Raya eyewear. If you have somebody that is not watching the feed that you think might like these or has been looking at a pair, tell them to get on this Facebook stream. If you're over on the YouTube stream watching, just pull up the Facebook one on your phone, maybe. Throw in a bid if you're looking for one. Looks like our current bid is $160. Alibaba wants those glasses.
Okay.
Came to play. We're going to get into our game 3 here. This is our women's pro singles winner bracket final. We are at the APP Cincinnati Open. I am Lauren McLaughlin, joined with Dave Fleming at the end, Dominic Catalano in the middle.
Oh, was that the Vulcan V there?
It was.
Yeah, we threw it in there.
Oh, nice. Thanks to all the USA
Thanks, John Davidson.
Pickleball
Maybe we'll talk about the game too. I mean, I haven't decided yet, but we'll see. We'll see what I feel like. But thanks for letting us know. Yes,
John.
USA Pickleball certified refs.
John, just stop.
Rocking it out all day long.
You know, here we have a very experienced player in Michelle who had to rally to win game 1. Game 2, Leah played a strong 7 to 10 points in a row there at the end to take it. Michelle's been here a lot more than Leah has in pickleball, just to be clear.
Yes.
And so we'll see if she decides to get a little aggressive. Really didn't come in much on returns. Here she comes. All right. Thanks, Michelle.
Right on cue.
All right, we're getting started here in game 3. Michelle Esquivel serving 0-0 to Leah Jensen. I'm saying Jansen. Excuse me. We'll have our men's gold medal match up after this one, so do not go anywhere. She crushed that serve.
Yep.
0-0.
was a strong drive by Michelle.
Ripped.
Almost brought Leia's paddle back as she hit it.
Wind at her back to add a few mph from that as well.
Yeah.
2-0.
That's just pinpoint. Leia's not going to
Oh,
let this get away from her hair.
A quick timeout
Mhm.
here in game 3.
Somebody's talking to Leia.
Oh, no. There's no showing her something on the...
Oh, she's showing her something. Andrea's showing her something.
I know she
Whoa.
was having a back issue earlier in the day. Had to go to medical and just kind of get that looked up. A little tightening in the back happening. I know she's just trying to stay hydrated and loose.
Yep.
Obviously, you don't want to tighten up or hurt yourself at all, but that does happen with our singles players. I feel like more often than doubles, obviously.
Without a doubt.
A little more grueling on the body.
And Michelle is standing at the line, bouncing the ball, ready to serve. Oh, and a full scream stare across. Michelle is engaged to read the paddle company she represents right there.
Rosemary, an excellent comment. She said, I think you misspelled something here. I think what you meant to say, John, was thank you, Rye Eyewear, for sponsoring this tour so I can watch it for free. That does sound more accurate.
Oh, John. Wow.
Ooh,
What a
wee.
point
Leia.
there. Great point.
Woo. Goodness. This lady's absolutely just rocking it today here in our women's pro singles. 1-4.
I mean,
That's on.
I can't tell you how good the inside out forehand that Leia hit was there, and Michelle took all that spin and ripped it cross court.
That ball dropped too.
Yeah.
Five-1.
That's a great return.
Yep.
Incredible. I mean, that literally probably caught the sideline and the baseline in the corner there.
And traveled about as far as a pickleball can because the serve was deep in this corner.
Yeah,
So, I mean,
yeah.
really well played.
1-5. Two five.
Right before that point, Leia said, I want to string together some points. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to do that. But that's how you win singles. You get two or three in a row and get that separation.
It's when Leia gets up to the kitchen and dictates that play there, she's not losing many points.
No.
The one she's losing is because she's making a mistake for the most part.
And Michelle knows her drives and passes have to be millimeters over the net. It's a great return.
Five two. Our Raya Eyewear glasses up for auction right now. Current high bid is $160 from Alibaba Shiba. And the bidding will end the moment this match ends. So get your bids in if you're interested.
$250 value. Oh, great spot again by Leia.
think Michelle checked in with Bob on the call there and caught the line.
That's a nice overhead. I mean, if you can, we videoed that and take a clip of that. That's like textbook.
Yeah.
So my perception was Michelle got pulled out wide. She needed time to get back, so she threw that lob to make sure she could get back on the court.
Yes, and as we've talked about a lot, in pickleball, it's hard to put an overhead away, and she did have a swing at the, as Dom said, very well struck overhead, but she got herself at least another chance to look at it. And that's, you know, sometimes that's all a lob is let me buy some time here.
4-5 here in game 3. Playing to go on to gold. The loser will go on to bronze. 5-4. Oh, hey.
Wow, Michelle just getting those back.
Michelle had a couple phenomenal shots there.
I think she knows that any ball that's at the height of the net or below, she seems to be winning those points, because Leah's volleys of things above the net have just been perfection since the beginning of the first game.
We're switching sides here at 6 as we are in game 3.
If I'm Leah, you got to just, you played the same way all day, just keep doing it and execute it.
Keep putting the pressure on. Do what you do. Move Michelle side to side, get to the net. That's what's going to win her the game. Michelle, she's just got to stay active again, keep using her drives to set up putaways.
6-4 as we get back to the action after switching sides. Oh. I don't know if that hit the line weird or Michelle just hit that super well. I mean, there it was. I mean,
Michelle did not hit the ball she meant to on the one before that at all. She had all day to think about it, and I think she thought about maybe you look like that looks like a ball you can crack, but sometimes just rolling that into the backhand corner, and I think she just mishit it, and it ended up being a ball that Leah had a chance to do something with, and then the next ball she hit a phenomenal ball at Leah's feet, and suddenly she's within 3 points of the gold medal match.
Indeed. We have a high bid on those Raya eyewear glasses at $165 from Joe Casper. Remember, if you're watching on our YouTube stream, you got to head over to the Facebook stream to put in a bid, as we are not monitoring the YouTube comments for bids. So get on over to Facebook if you want to put a bid in. And at the end of this match, the bidding will be done. So if I do not see your comment before literally the game is won, you're done. You didn't get in. Sorry.
Just poking balls now.
Michelle's hit a stride.
Yes, go ahead. Call timeout. I don't care. I am on fire.
Yeah. The wizard doesn't affect me.
No. Wow.
All right. Susan Nisley with 170.
We got a match point here.
Yep.
That means this is possibly the last point to get your bid in. 10-4.
Oh, it's a great effort. Great effort. She almost had that. Just couldn't get around it enough.
$4-10. Leah Jansen hoping to string a couple together here. Oh, that's not going to do it. We have a second match point for Michelle Esquivel here. 10-4. Belinda Hine with 180.
Oh,
and there it is.
Good.
Belinda Hine slides under the wire as the door is closing. Indiana Jones did under that door for 180 for those Rye Iowa. And a huge congratulations to Michelle Esquivel. She is going on to the gold medal match with a final score of 11-4.
She's got a shot at double gold here.
She sure
She
does.
won. She won in an epic match in doubles with Maggie yesterday, and we'll be playing somebody here in an hour or so for the.
Absolutely. Dom's going to go chat with Michelle, and then we are going to have our men's pro singles gold medal match up here next between Zane Navratil and Jocelyn Duvier. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into life play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
All right, guys, I am here with the one and only Michelle Esquivel. Congratulations on your winner's bracket final win.
Thank you.
Good job.
What a grind.
I know, right?
What a grind.
So it's a great match to watch. Come out the first game, you win 11-9.
Yes.
Leia comes back, wins 11-5.
Yes.
So now you're split.
Yes.
What are you thinking going into game 3 after you win the first match, first game, a tight game,
yeah.
and then Leia comes out pretty much on fire that second game?
Yeah.
What are you thinking going into game 3 to get control?
Yeah, game 2 was very stubborn in trying to win off of Leia's backhand, and I knew it wasn't right, but I'm very stubborn sometimes. And
you? No way.
Yeah. But I totally changed my mental attitude and my strategy in game 3. I knew I couldn't just give it away, and I hit more towards her forehand side, and I was able to create a little bit more with that. And I also felt like I was focused on bending my knees and striking the ball a lot better, because today I felt a little off.
And from us, it seemed like in game 3 like you're saying, where you were getting a little lower,
Yeah.
your drives in game 3 seemed to be lower too.
Yeah.
So with a little more purpose,
Yeah.
where you weren't letting Leia come up and get a
Right.
ball higher where she could put that ball away.
Right.
So it seemed like you got a little more focused, and it showed because you went on a nice run, and that third game was you were in command pretty much the whole way, winning 11-4.
Yeah.
Is that something you were, like you said, you were conscious of that?
Yeah, I was super conscious of it. I knew I had to come out smart and tough, and yeah, it's a roller coaster out there. You go through ups and downs, and just mentally staying tough and remembering, those little key things that make a huge difference.
Absolutely, and you and Leia battling that out.
Yes.
Two absolute competitors, both
Yes.
of you guys, very emotional players. Everybody sees this side of you right here, the big smile, everything like that. But
Yeah.
when you're between the lines, it's a different
Oh, yeah.
story.
It
You're one
is-
of the fiercest competitors out there.
Yeah,
Is
I
that
get a
something
little.
you feed off of?
Yeah, I think I actually do feed off of it. Like, if I don't talk to myself, and if I don't stay on top of my game, and I just kind of get casual and whatever attitude, I go fast. So it's just mentally staying strong in there and firing myself up in the commands.
Yeah.
It's nothing against Leia or anyone
No,
that I
no.
play. It's just to fire myself up, you
Yeah.
know? I know some commands are a little intentional and a little bit directed towards someone, but that's not how I roll. And
No.
it's just to get me fired up. And I'm sure Leia, she does the same. And I know a lot of players out here fire themselves up like that. And maybe I do it excessively, but you're right. I kind of have to do it.
No, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I love seeing it
Cool.
because it gets you in the game. It pumps yourself up. That's what you're trying to do. And again, we're here, and you guys are here to compete. You're competing for money here.
Yes.
This isn't like you're coming out and competing just for fun. Rec play is a little
Right.
different.
Yes.
But you're competing for money here.
Right.
This is a job for a lot of people.
Yes.
And so you're competing for that, and it means a lot. So
It
having
really
that
does.
competitive edge is an advantage. So
Yeah.
hey, congratulations,
Thank
Michelle.
you so much,
We'll
Dom.
see you in the gold medal match.
Awesome.
Watch see Michelle rocking her Raya eyewear.
Yay!
I'm rocking mine.
And my engaged
We-
paddle and
and
my
our-
Faye and Flory.
That's it. And we did a raffle during your
Sweet.
match for some
Yes.
Raya eyewear.
Cool,
So
cool.
someone won a bid. They got a whole set for $170. That's a steal.
That
That's
is
an absolute
so
steal.
cool.
So
yeah, you're gonna love them. They're great.
absolutely. So congratulations, Michelle. Good luck in the gold medal match.
Thank you, Dom. Thanks, guys.
All right, we're gonna take a commercial break. We'll be right back with the men's gold medal.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I did change. You missed it. That's for you, not for me. I will be fine.
So now come back here. Where are you all going? Come back. Okay. Congratulations on the goal run. I saw you match. You got it hard. He did. He's finally playing.
Told you I didn't want him before.
So, you got 2 out of 3 to 11.
I slipped on it and I went down like a bee. Oh yeah, I did. I cracked at my tailbone so bad the guy asked me if I was going to get pregnant again, because if I did, I would have re-cracked it back. Okay, I'm going to be on this side. Where's my face? Kathy, save your voice. We have 5 more minutes until they get the stream going.
Men's pro singles gold medal match. It's on center court right now. Everyone come on back.
It's like a Disney movie.
I know, I literally was like, I went with a different tone and theme of that.
It was
I am
total Disney movie.
very proud of that. It rhymed. That was like a real song. That is going to be my first single off my Spotify playlist.
You say that every time.
Of the APP
You
Tour
can only have
original.
one.
No, that's it. Nope, that is my first single right there, guys. It's going to be a hit.
They all are. We're getting ready to start here.
We
Let's
sure
go.
are. Inga Carr rocking first ref position. Steve Hast, secondary ref.
Let's do this.
And Jay won the toss and took side. So, you know, when you choose side, usually you're either thinking I'm more comfortable over there, or if this goes 3, I want to actually end up on the other side, so I'm going to start here. You got to get your mind right to figure that out. But and then, of course, Zane said, all right, you chose that. I'm going to be bringing the big serve to start this match.
And, of course, Kitsch Pickleball is cheering on Kitsch sponsored player Zane Navertil. And for that, during this gold medal match only, if you go to kitschpickleball.com and enter the code ZANE at checkout, you'll get 20% off your entire order. And as an added gift, they'll include a free hat with every order. Woo!
Okay. I don't know if Jay thought about it or is just bringing it. That's the best early point he's played in 3 matches.
Yes.
It's
yeah,
true.
Without a doubt.
I'd also just like to say that, first of all, Rosemary always supports my singing. Thank you, Rosemary. But the Winter Soldier himself said, nice one, Elsa, a.k.a. Lord McLaughlin.
Okay.
I'll take it. Thank you, Patrick. Game 1, men's single gold medal match happening right now. Ooh, Gucci.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Yes, he just did, Dom.
I
Yes, he did. ATP.
like, I don't think my
singles.
eyeballs.
He was on that side of the court.
Yes, yes, he was blocking the pickle play sign on the other side of the court a second ago. Oh.
So I did talk about that with Jay. I said in the interview, I said, it's a slow start. It's like almost like we got to go and get intense and get aggressive early. And he agreed. And it almost seems like he is now.
Yeah. I mean, he's rocking.
3-0. Patrick says calling a double dip. I don't know what that means. What?
That would mean that Jay wins the 2 out of 3 and the 1 to 15.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Ooh, 5-0. A quick and early lead for Jocelyn Duvier.
Now this goes back to the fact of when you win the winner's bracket, you sit.
Yep.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Nope.
That's how tournaments work.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to sit, lose. I'm telling you, if you don't want to sit, lose, and then you won't sit. You're going to play all day, fighting your way back through the consolation bracket. But if you win through the winner's bracket, you're going to end up sitting before the gold medal match, no matter what. And that's what happened with Zane so far. He's been sitting a little bit. And so now it's almost like let's kind of work through that rust. I don't care how good of a warm-up you have. It's not gameplay.
Correct.
So he's working through that right now.
right, we're back. 5-0. Jocelyn Duvier serving to Zane Navertil.
Yeah, Zane is over pumped up here now. Now you start feeling like you got to do too much.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Good recovery on that net ball. But Jay's on fire. He's rolling.
Are you sure this isn't game two? Are you
Yeah,
sure
I was
this
like,
isn't game two?
This isn't a game one, Jay. I don't know this person. Just out.
Yeah.
Zane goes, good eye.
Missed by an inch there at the back.
It was barely out.
0-7. The great Gene Smythe is in the house cheering on his boy, Zane Navertil. Shout out to him. We love Gene.
Yep. Zane asked Inga, what did she see?
And she goes, point, and Zane goes, I guess that answers that.
Inga asked
Yeah.
for the call.
And she
Zane
has to.
literally didn't know. Zane
boy.
asked her. Oh. The ball doesn't
Yeah.
lie. Zane's saying, I guess Jocelyn saw it.
Because he missed a serve by 3 feet there.
Oh,
like
yeah.
that just doesn't happen. Just not sharp yet.
Mm-hmm. I love that Zane, no matter, like, even when he's getting beaten pretty badly and he's not playing his game, like, he still's got time for jokes. He's having a good time while he's out there. Sometimes you just gotta laugh about stuff.
And, I mean, Jay is using all the bag of tricks here.
Yeah, he's got it all.
He's driving it. He's dropping. That right there was a beautiful roll third. You know, he was on the ropes of being out of this tournament, and suddenly he is up 8-0 in the gold medal match.
Whoops. I mean, again, it's that I got to have a sense of urgency as soon as I step on the court. And again, we talk about that. It's not urgency panic. It's urgency like, okay, I'm here. Let's play. Let's do this. And if you don't have that sense of urgency with Zane, you just are going to be in trouble. But Jay's come out, and he's ready to play.
And I know you talked about this earlier. Zane had a rough first game in an earlier match and said, if I can just get a few points for momentum for the next one. So we'll see if he's able to scrape a few together here.
9-0.
Yeah, Jay's just literally got everything going.
10-0 is game point for game one in our gold medal match.
All right. I would like to see Zane get a couple here. Get a couple, get some momentum. Even if the game doesn't go in your favor, let's get a couple here.
Wow.
And, I mean, as the Winter Soldier pointed out, even if Zane loses 11-0, 11-0,
it's not
it's
over.
not done. He's still got a
Back
tiebreaker to
pocket.
15, which is really the only one that matters right now if Jay continues to roll over him in this match.
That's it.
And we have seen in, both of our gold medal matches in men's and women's, that's essentially what happened. They either the team coming into the consolation bracket continued to roll over the team waiting, but then it went to the tiebreaker, and then it went all the way down to the end and was crazy matches and all that good stuff. So, sure, Zane just got killed.
Okay.
Jocelyn was perfect that game, pretty much. So that's what happens. But, we still got 1 to 2 more matches and then possibly a tiebreaker. So,
yeah, I mean, we all like to do what our parents wish for, and Jay's dad said play like Nadal. Well, there you go,
That's
Dad.
it right there.
There you go.
Nadal went 6-0.
6-0.
So
Yeah.
Jay just went 11-0.
Yeah.
Okay.
Glenn Lucy just commented $3. So
right.
I
Keep it-
appreciate
keep
that.
it coming, Glenn.
Also, the production truck told me during that
Oh,
last
great. Here we
game
go.
that Jocelyn's wife let him know that we were snitching on everything that he was saying during his last matches on the live stream. So he's not going to talk to us anymore, guys, or near us. I mean, I don't think we were
I think
giving
that's a
away
lie.
secrets or strategies. You know, we were just relaying to the folks at home what he was saying to himself. It was just like psych up, pump up stuff. I mean, he's saying it out loud pretty loudly. I feel like everyone can hear, so it's not a secret. But I appreciate that his wife is watching and keeping him informed of what's happening on the live stream.
Absolutely.
Just
Just
long.
missed it,
That
too.
was perfectionately right down the line, though, but just a little long. 1-0. Zane Navertil serving
he's on
to
the board.
Jocelyn Duvier. He is
He is on the
indeed.
board.
That's a tough shot.
Yes.
The ball stayed really low.
And
That's
if you're
a-
running around it to get your footwork where you want it.
Oh.
Don't realize how hard that shot is. Off the net,
Yes.
flips up.
Just because your paddle's in a completely different place and you have a split second to get that squared away.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh-wee.
Zane anticipated Jay going opposite. Did not happen.
Kathy has been unusually quiet so far this match.
Zane lost 11-0. Here we go.
Maybe because Kathy was so
here
quiet.
She goes. Here she goes. I hear her now. Gigi has joined us.
1-1.
Hey, Gigi.
Interesting placement
Tough.
by Zane on that shot.
To Jay's forehand.
Yeah. I mean, watching
we-
objectively as a person not playing in the match currently,
We want to stay away from that.
I feel like that wasn't the best place. 1-1.
Nice.
So now Zane's starting to get
Legs.
Yes.
Gigi says hi. We also are rocking our women's bronze medal match right now as well. The ladies didn't want to sit too long, so they decided to play right now. Leah Jansen.
Oh my. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, so Zane is getting back to what we talked about was successful for him against Deco and Jay earlier of taking that ball out of the
Yes.
air.
And a beautiful reaching ball there.
Ooh. That is indeed Kathy Dimitri. She has Zane's face actually on a little poster.
I think she might have a J one too.
She probably does.
Kathy is a Pittsburgh native. Says a lot about Dave.
Wow. Passionate.
Passionate about their sports.
Yes.
Love the black and gold.
Exactly.
Just long there. Again, a little bit of a breeze behind Zane there.
Well, if you have a ball in court, you want it before you serve and not after. As I said before, our women's bronze match is going on currently. Next door, Leah Jansen is taking on Vivian David. We'll let you know what happens there. And then we'll have the women's gold medal match up on center court after this one.
A rematch.
4-2.
Oh, the wind shifted.
Yeah.
Now it's behind Jay.
Yep.
All right. You're 5-2 here. Zane's kind of got his legs underneath him again. Jay's got to stay focused, not get that frustrated, stay loose. Jay picked that side because the other side to start that last game because he thinks that side is the harder side, and he won 11-0.
Sure.
So he needs to stay positive going, okay, this is the side I wanted to be on, and just play loose.
I've missed a couple of returns deep. No big deal. Because at 5-2, the deficit is certainly easily overcome. Jay's asking where are his fans?
He's talking to Kathy. And again, this is like, that's what I mean for Jay right there.
Yeah, that's good.
That's loose. That's good
right.
for him. I want him loose. He needs to be loose. He plays better loose. When he's frustrated, he's not playing as well.
All right, we're back to the action. Oh, we got a ball from the back court.
Zane.
It came from behind. That fully, I saw that coming from over the high fence. Ooh. It is 6-5 over in our ladies bronze medal match, game 1, Leia up. Ooh. Oh, he was there. He got there.
Jay just looked over at us like, are you kidding me? He almost got that one back.
You're like, that was not supposed to happen. Wow.
That's Jay's one of he's pointing to the crowd.
Jay points at Kathy. And she's loving it. She's loving it. She's smiling.
Oh.
There's the attacking the body.
Right.
You know, Zane's going to guess, and if you go right where he was, it's sort of like a penalty kick in soccer. Sometimes the goalie's going to guess, and you just kick it 10 miles an hour straight ahead, and you got a winner.
Finally got him.
So he got the 3 back over that he was completely off balanced on, and the one he was balanced on, he hit out.
6-4 here in game 2. You miss it there. Reminder, go over to kitschpickleball.com for this gold medal match. Put in the code ZANE and you get 20% off your whole order. Check it out. Oh my gosh, he's there, but not quite there enough to get a good paddle on it.
This is probably more of a mileage timeout here. I've run a ton, 4 or 5 points in a row here. So let's just let's get a breath. This is not really a momentum timeout by any stretch. I've covered a lot of ground. I've been doing my classic Zane sliding all over the place. I just need to settle myself back in here. And, you know, he's prancing right back out onto the court. So, I mean, this is a very fit athlete. But but sometimes you just need that break, especially
sure.
in singles. It's, rarely in doubles, unless maybe one player had to hit 15 balls themselves. We've seen, people get isolated, but this is the ultimate in isolation here, singles.
Everyone having
Talking about
Oh my
timeouts,
gosh.
and then Zane goes, "We all know how valuable they are right now," and they both look at Dave.
Oh my.
What a shot.
Ooh, goodness gracious.
It's a great shot.
Yeah.
Six, 6.
Wow. Oh. We got.
Almost took out Inga.
We got.
A
We
little
got
dance. A little dance along the line.
We got 2 referees, and he gave the good sign on the Fred Astaire move by Jay.
Little twinkle toes action.
Steve gave the move. He goes, he was okay. He did a little dance for Zane.
7-6 here in game 2. Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
Wow.
Zane just dropped the paddle, and not in disgust, in utter respect and shock.
And
It's
amazement.
like, are you human? What's happening? Again, Justin Duvier won game 1, 11-0. 8-6 here in game 2. But again, even if he wins this 2 out of 3 match in 2, which seems like it is
We're heading in that
going that
direction.
way if Jay continues on this streak. But then we have a tiebreaker game, 1 game to 15, because Jay's coming out of the consolation bracket.
Jay goes,
Nope, don't say.
oh, I'm going to say it.
We're not allowed to say.
Jay said
his
that
wife
was
will be-
greedy.
I'm just joking.
He knows it.
Yeah.
We all know
Oh,
it.
yeah. Just the pressure that Jay is putting on now with the depth of a return, the quality of the volleys, the angle on the volleys. I mean, Zane has been on the move, which we expect, but he's never settled to hit the quality of a shot he wants.
Oh,
That's
no. Oh, look at Zane.
He's like,
oh,
finally,
yeah.
finally.
Oh, he's getting that may be the best drop volley ever hit in pickleball history there. Wow.
Oh. He had a look at it. Seven, 9. Ooh, Gucci's.
You know, Jay
On a
called,
run.
Jay called that timeout when the ball was in the air.
Oh, yeah.
He hit that ball, and as he's coming up on it, he's calling timeout before the ball even
Yeah, he
landed.
knows. We've talked about it's hard to get a string. He got a string to get to 9. Now Zane is in the middle of one here, and you got to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Shonda Davidson is on. Hi, Shonda. The referees this weekend are using Shonda Davidson's her app that she uses
for the
the referee for the referee organization.
Oh, great.
So awesome app from what all the referees have said, and they're all using it now. They absolutely love it. They think it's a great way to organize, and honestly, they are on top of everything this whole weekend.
I love it.
So thank you, Shonda.
Update from our women's bronze medal. Vivian David is up 10-8 in the first game.
Wow.
Zane gets that.
Wow, now he got a rollover. Unbelievable.
Rich Cho says, hey, Dave Fleming.
What's up, Rich? Thanks
9,
for tuning
and just like
in.
that, we're at 9-9.
Wow.
Don't count Gucci Zane out. Oh. Ooh. Zane's got his parents, Dennis and Dimple, in the stands here, supporting him. I think Jay's parents are in France doing the same. Oh.
So Zane was in between hitting it and letting it go.
Yes.
And he decided late to hit it and didn't hit it clean.
And hitting a two-handed backhand volley, especially if you're not convicted on it when it's high, because you got to get both your hands positioned the right way, can be difficult, especially if it's like just right above your head like that one was. And then if you didn't get your footwork right, because at first you're like, oh, that thing's out. Like, oh, no, maybe it isn't. It's hard to get that adjusted and keep it in. And unfortunately for Zane, that happened there. And then here we have the ball in the game on Jay's paddle.
Yep.
Indeed.
And he's up at the line ready to serve.
Yeah. No.
It is 10-10 in game 1 of our ladies bronze medal match right now. So
good stuff.
All right, 10-9. This is match point for Jay Duvier.
Okay.
I thought that was out.
And Jay played it, and he was going to play it. Zane stopped, and Zane just stopped, and he said, no, Jay, that was out.
That was out. So that is the 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match going to Jocelyn Duvier, but coming out of the consolation bracket, we will go to a tiebreaker game of 15, which we've gotten used to for our gold medal matches here at the APP Cincinnati Open. Yes, Lynn Soju says, why the name Gucci Zane? So essentially, Zane's not very old. He's like 24. I believe in high school when he first created, I don't know if it was his like Instagram name or something. It was a play off Gucci Mane, who is a very well-known rapper artist. Since he's Zane, so it was Gucci Zane, Gucci Mane. And it just kind of stuck, and everybody calls him that now, and off and running it went.
There you go.
As nicknames can do.
Indeed.
So there's
the story. There's the story of Gucci Zane.
Thank you for that.
And now he's just Gucci because he's just like so cool.
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
Right.
All right, so now, game 3. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Tiebreaker.
Game to 15.
1 game to 15.
Jay is in control of these first 2 games for the most part. Zane woke up in the second game, played a lot better, got his legs underneath him. But now going into this game to 15, let's flip you and put you in Jay's corner now. So you're in Jay's corner. What are you telling him going forward with this game to 15?
I'm telling him the way we started in game 1 is the way we are absolutely starting here. So channel everything. Adjustments were made to have your mental focus be exactly what it is. You know, we heard a lot of focus from him earlier in the day. Let's do it. And then what I've really liked is he's had a variety of shots that he's been putting in. He's been trying a full pass. He's been dropping it. He has won more of the cat and mouse with Zane than he did with Deckel earlier, so he's figured out where he's comfortable there, and he certainly has a reach advantage, which makes those points in his favor in this match as opposed against Deckel, who has a similar reach. So against Zane, he definitely has the reach advantage. And, you know, everything about this for me is let's get a lead. You know, in the game to 15, you can't – it's hard to – you know, you have that 4 or 5-0 bad start. It's hard to get there. It certainly has been done a million times, but it's hard. And, you know, we're playing for the gold medal here. So I really like the way he's playing. To keep coming forward, be aggressive. Keep being aggressive. He's been dropping it and coming in and taking balls like that.
Aggressive.
He sounds like a cheerleader there. So, and
that's what I'm telling. And what are you telling Zane?
On the flip side, I'm telling Zane, okay, we need to work. I still think Zane works that cat and mouse as well as anybody. I think he works that cat and mouse off of a third shot drop and trying to take Jay's 5th out of the air, or Jay's 4th out of the air with his 5th. Because when he's taking that 5th shot out of the air, he's putting a lot of pressure on Jay. And so coming in and being aggressive on a good drop to be aggressive on the 5th is something I'm going to think that is going to lead Zane to a lot more points. But again, too, it's being aggressive with that serve.
Yes.
And causing Jay to not hit a really good return. So being aggressive with that serve, get back to that. But the biggest thing is I think him taking those fifths out of the air is a huge thing for him, because it's just not going to allow Jay to get settled in. Because if he lets that fifth or lets Jay's fourth shot drop and hit the ground, Jay's able to regroup, set up, and Jay's about as wide as the court. So it's trouble.
We have positioned one of our cameras over on our women's bronze medal match right now, guys. So we are able to check that action out. Game 1 went to Leah Jansen. So we are in game 2 right now of our women's bronze medal match. Look at that, on the fly, just bringing you another court. It is 3-1.
We're getting
Leah serving.
We're getting interrupted by Linda Thompson.
Linda Thompson.
Linda's got she's everywhere.
She's everywhere. Great player. Columbus, Ohio. Came down to play and came down to watch some of the great teacher of the game as well. Came down to support some of the folks that she teaches.
Yeah,
so.
she has some students here playing. But we're in Ohio, so she thinks she runs this place.
You're not wrong.
1-3 right now. Vivian serving. Oh, Winter Soldier said, Jay better become a lion quickly and stop being a kitty.
Wow.
Okay.
You want to, Pat, should we tell him that? He's right in front of us right now.
So for those of you that aren't sure, the game to 15 here, we get a new, it's a whole new thing. So it's a new 1 or a 2 choice, which is happening now.
Mm-hmm.
It appears Zane won the toss. And Inga's done a great job of telling us what happened. So
she
I'm
comes
hopeful
over. It's
that
incredible.
She will come over here again and tell us. Here she comes. She is awesome.
This is awesome.
Okay.
She is Inga's awesome.
Love it.
She is so professional. Comes over, lets us know what happened, what the result was. So Zane won, choose side, and Jay chose serve.
So Zane feels like he would be better on the side he's not on now. That's what you usually do when you choose side in a game to 15.
Keep you posted on that ladies match. But we'll get into the action here. Our men's pro singles gold medal tiebreaker game 1-15. Jocelyn Duvier won 2 out of 3 in the match portion. And now we are playing the tiebreaker. Zane Navratil serving 0-1.
He did get aggressive with that serve.
He sure
like
did.
I want him to keep doing it. He has a better serve than Jay. He has a bigger serve than Jay. Use it.
I mean, the fact that he even gets on those and puts a paddle on them is just so impressive.
I just love that Jay is continuing to just close. Roll the ball, close.
Ooh. 0-2. Just wide.
If he would have listened to you and gone directly up there, he hesitated just a bit, and that's what caused the ball to go a little wide there. But the attacking that ball is exactly right.
And when I talked with Jay about that too, Jay is very, like we talked about yesterday, he's very cerebral, right?
Yes.
When I talked with him earlier in my interview, hold on, wait till this point. When I talked with him in his interview, and I was kind of telling him what we saw, and he said, and he agreed, he said, and it's great. He goes, you guys see that from an outside perspective. He goes, it's hard for me to see that from inside.
Yeah.
And that's what that whole point of we talked about coaching does.
Yes.
Gives you that outside perspective.
it seems Zane's just unsure of what to do and where to go. He's not confident in where he's putting in. I feel like he's sort of, I think even himself, he's not sure why he's making the choices he's making.
And for those of you that work for Vulcan, on his way to get his water, Jay adjusted the Vulcan sign just so. So he's thinking of his sponsor on the way to get hydrated. I mean, I don't think Zane's gotten his returns exactly where he wanted them so far in this game. And what's got to be equally frustrating is he chose side. So I think he probably knew that this was the tougher side, because usually in a game to 15 you want to end on the side you want.
Right.
So he chose what he felt was the weaker side, but certainly didn't want to get in a 6-0 hole here.
Game 2 of our women's bronze, Leah Jansen is up 7-3. Excuse me, 9-3 now.
Really nice.
Ooh, nice
So this
spot.
is what Zane needs to do here.
Yep.
Zane needs to get this close on
Yep.
the changeover. We
Yep.
talked about that yesterday.
Yep.
Get this close on the changeover.
Oh.
There it is.
That's it.
All right, there's a little confidence in that.
Coming forward like you coached him up, Tom. Keep coming forward. We didn't coach anybody, just to be clear,
No,
but we like to give that perspective for you guys to see what we would recommend.
There it is.
Yep.
That's that ball out of the air. It just puts pressure. Jay can't set to reach that far out.
Two six.
What's weird about the serve he just missed wasn't a big one. That
No,
was like
no.
a mid
Yeah.
speed, and it wasn't what I think has been real effective, and I haven't seen it much in this final, is the Morgan Evans serve, as we call it, where he's trying to put
Yeah.
huge top spin on it.
We haven't seen it since his last match.
Yeah. And the wind, when you toss it that much, could be adjusted,
Right.
and he may be worried about that.
My goodness.
Playing the role of Zane Navratil is Jay.
Right? Goodness. And we
Great
have an
hustle.
update on our women's bronze. The bronze medal will be going to Vivian David. Leah Jensen will take on Michelle Esquivel
That's
for a rematch for our gold medal coming up next.
That's an incredible angle by
Yes.
Zane there. That was one he went for.
Yes.
Again here, he's getting some points.
Yep.
Get some.
That return was a little shorter, and Zane had an opportunity there.
Good job.
We're switching sides.
So, for a man of that size to be able to bend and get the left hand underneath that to rip a two-handed backhand down the line, I mean, that has the technical aspect of the shot he just hit has to be perfect, because we know the ball's been pulled to the right and out. We've seen a lot of balls just because the wind's going that way a little bit, so to keep that in there over the highest part of the net and beat the speed and anticipation of Zane, that's just a great ball right there. A great ball. And gives you there's nothing better than switching sides off a really confident ball that you just hit too, and that's what Jay's got going into this serve here. And now Zane is on the side he
wants.
So
8-3 is our score here in our men's gold medal tiebreaker game to 15.
too good.
Yeah.
Good spot. Three nine. All right, Zane needs a couple points here
Yeah.
to get him fired up and motivated to keep it going.
He just, on those that he's going that cross court from the
Mhm.
left side, he just doesn't seem like he's getting over it enough.
Mhm.
They're sailing on him.
You're getting eaten over there, Dave.
Oh. Yeah, we talk about this getting to 10. That just sounds more imposing here.
Yeah. All right, we talked about that
Yeah,
before
yeah.
a couple weeks ago. It's the
Just the-
mental aspect of he's got a double digit.
4-9.
Mentally, Zane's got
Oh.
to keep Jay at 9. Keep him at 9. Don't let him get double digits.
And I got to give Jake big credit in just fully engaged positively right now.
Yes.
Just, you know, obviously it's easy to do that, but with the lead, just to stay mentally tough.
But he has, I think, 3-4 balls.
Yeah.
And past like 5-6 points, he's overcooked.
Yep. And
Gone
I think,
too long.
and that may have been Zane's decision to give him the wind at the end. Hit that big serve, which if you cut it, might get caught up in the wind,
Right.
carry deep.
There it is. That's the one he
Ooh,
needs.
that is what he has been working for.
But that time, instead of running around and hitting the forehand, hit the backhand. Hit a backhand
Right,
two-handed.
the backhand roll.
Perhaps that is the difference.
A Vivian David / Michelle Escovel backhand rollover. All right, so Zane has a little momentum moving forward here. I think he's
Certainly.
at 4-9, so he's got a couple in a row here. Now he's got to play at one point at a time. He's literally just got to chip away. So one at a time, get back in this. Jay, not too frustrated. Understandable. We're at 6. 6, 4. Inga will let us know.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like he was just at 3 a couple points
Yes,
ago.
we're at
so.
6.
Yeah,
we're at
6.
6,
That's what I
9.
thought.
Even better.
Rosemary, see, it's not just me. Dom just messing up all over the place, losing his
all
mind.
over the place.
Nah.
Losing my
It's
mind.
like you don't even know what you're doing.
Not true. Stop.
Bunch of amateurs. Just kidding. 6-9 as we get back into the action here in our 1 game to 15.
And a good job by Jay. I mean, just slow down. I mean, Zane was getting ramped up again. Slow that down.
Oh, my. It's too good. He didn't even rip that. That
No.
was just like a calm little nice.
And hard to read the two-hander because
Nice
he's been
little
going
volley.
cross court a lot with it, but you can hold it till.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh my!
Wow. Ooh.
Just
That gets the biggest reaction
Yeah.
of the day.
Both players clapping paddles for each other there.
Just along there. Inga confirms she did see it out. 7-10. Oh, wow.
See, Jay missed an opportunity
Yeah.
to put that ball away.
Mhm.
But again, it's not
The
as easy as it
tape,
looks.
no,
Even though it
no.
gets tape and it hangs up there, your paddle's in a different position.
He went for the Morgan Evans type serve there, but he couldn't execute it. It might be because, again, the wind took his toss.
Wow.
Jay's had a couple of those, and It's going to be 9-10 when we get back from
Wow.
this. So Zane has done
is,
some work.
The big momentum change.
And again, if Zane pictured this in his mind from the standpoint of side, where I'm going to cram my big serve into the back, and I can hit it because the wind will keep it in. And if it's cut on the return and he's struggling with getting it down, the wind will fly it long. He's gotten 3 or 4 of those since they've switched.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah, and again, that's just playing into what Zane thought of when this match started.
When they walked over and stood in front of Inga and he chose 1 or 2. I mean, it literally is.
Yeah.
That's what we have right now. So all those, when you play a tournament, before you walk out on the court, you need to know what side you want. You have to know that, and you can't panic before. It's all the preparation for playing a tournament. There's more than just execution. It's the strategy. It's the where's the wind, and if I win the toss, what am I going to do?
We are almost to 300 people watching on Facebook. Oh.
Okay, so that ball Zane served, it hit and bounced up, and Jay, I don't know how he kept that in, because it came up on him. He came up, and it just stayed in. Wow.
Ted died. This is our tiebreaker game here to 15 for our men's gold medal match. We have our women's coming up next. Dom's going to be talking to our winner after this, and then we're going to take the stream down very quickly and bring it back up for our women's gold medal match due to time restraints. Oh.
That game over, but
wide.
Out. Yep. So now we're at 12.
12-9.
Just hesitated from coming in.
Okay, so now Zane's got to think, okay, he doesn't get to the teens. Keep him on 12.
Oh,
it's a little
Inga's
victory.
doing leaf pickup.
Yep.
$9-12. He has hit several returns long on this side. Too low.
We talked about this all day, but a big serve can mean so much. And it's the one you guys can practice. Practice your serve. If you play singles or want to get into singles, do it.
Oh, wow. We're over 300 people watching on Facebook right now, guys. We are streaming on YouTube as well. Let's keep getting those number up. We have 250 people. 250 people watching on YouTube.
250-year-olds are watching.
250-year-olds.
So we got 550 people watching this amazing tiebreaker match here for our gold medal in our men's pro singles between Zane Navratil, who came through the winner's bracket, and Jocelyn Duvier, who came up through our consolation bracket. Zane is who put Jocelyn in that consolation bracket, so this is a rematch. The Winter Soldier, who's watching, predicted a double dip here for Jay, so we'll see if the Winter Soldier's got some of that wizard magic.
Yeah, and I think I love the Jay's bouncing around on his feet here. He's excited, but he's not over amped. I think he's ready to keep playing, and we've seen Zane fight to the end all weekend. Incredible day of doubles for him yesterday, just coming up short, and here he is again. Impressive.
All right, it is 13-10 as we come out of that timeout.
Oh, my.
The wind held it up.
It totally did. We got a gold medal point.
Yes, we do.
14-10.
Not so fast, says Gucci.
Yeah.
10-14.
Great strong volley by Jay. Oh no.
And there
Hate to
it
see that.
is. I know that's not how Zane was hoping to finish up that match, but Jocelyn J. Duvier, our co-host of the APP Cincinnati Open, has taken gold. The Winter Soldier predicted correctly a double dip here in our gold medal. What an effort from these gentlemen. Woo! We've had nothing short of phenomenal gold medal matches across the weekend. And I am sure we will have one more coming up. But first, Dom's going to go chat with Jay over in the studio about that very hard fought but excellently played and executed gold medal win. And then we're going to take a quick break on the stream, guys. It will be back up right after that, so don't go anywhere. But you're going to want to click onto that new stream once we bring it back up. But let's go to a quick commercial break, guys, and we'll be over chatting with Jocelyn.
This is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product. Hi everyone, Sarah Ansberry here in the beautiful Hilton Head, South Carolina, where my home is at Palmetto Dunes Pickleball Center. I'm here to invite you to our March event. It's a APP Pro event. It's also got skill levels at every level. Come and sign up, pickleballtournaments.com. Enjoy yourself for the weekend. Play some pickleball, eat some great food anywhere on this island. Enjoy the beaches in any direction that we have. You can go golfing, you can do anything you want, take a little vacation, and enjoy some pickleball on top of it.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into life play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
All right, guys, welcome back to the studio. I am joined by our pro men's singles champion and co-host of the APP Cincinnati Open. Jay Duvier.
Duvier.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
That was an awesome match to see. You're coming out of the consolation bracket knowing that you have to win the 2 out of 3 and you have to win the game to 15 to win it all. Is it a lot to think about, going into that match?
I didn't think about that. I just thought of winning the first game, then the second game, and then when I got into the game to 15, we had a 5 minutes break, and I just thought, just don't think about what happened, just focus like it's a new match and try to have a strong lead, and I managed to do that, so I was very pleased.
Absolutely. And coming into that, you had a hard-fought match the first time. Look at that, we're catching that. The first time around with Zane. So what do you go back to after losing that first time with him? What do you come in and change differently in this second time around?
Well, when I played him on the first match, he was very aggressive. He just had played against Deco, and I was sitting, waiting, and I was a bit cold, and he just played very well right away. And I felt, this time it's my turn to do the same thing. I just played against Deco. I have a bit of rest, but I'm still like in the momentum of playing great, and I was just hoping to catch him cold a bit. And the first game went that way. I felt he played way better in the second game, and I just managed to keep it in 2 straight, which was very important, I feel.
Absolutely. You didn't want to drag that out and go a third game and then also have to go that game to 15.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it looked like you were just kind of locked in coming in. And again, like you said, Zane had to kind of come in off of a break. And so is that important to you, knowing he's coming in off a break, to jump out to a good lead?
Well, I just feel in singles, if you have a good lead, it's easier to play. Obviously, it's better to be up the score than down the score. But
For sure.
Again, I didn't feel like I was playing very well at the beginning, my first 2 matches, and then through the tournament, I started playing better. And I knew I have been in this position when you're waiting, it can be advantageous or disadvantageous. And I felt like for him, it was a bit disadvantageous because he was cold a bit.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to play my best, and I felt like he helped me play my best as well.
Absolutely. Well, I think we got the best out of you this weekend. Congratulations, taking home 2 gold medals. You had gold with Andrea Koop.
Yep.
Correct. You take a gold in
singles.
And you take a bronze with your boy Pat, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So 3 medals this weekend.
Yeah.
As the host.
Yeah.
Not bad, right?
I should be the host more often. I kind of like it.
Well, hey, congratulations, Jay.
Thank you.
You got a little time to rest, and then 2 weeks we're going to see you in Hilton Head, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. I will be there.
All right, perfect. Well, thank you, Jay.
Thank you.
We'll be right back after these messages. Congratulations to Jay.
Thank you, Dan. See you.
hand-eye coordination.
All right, guys, we're back on our new stream. We have our women's gold medal match. Michelle Esquivel versus Leah Jensen. The rematch.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Here we go.
You love with the rematch to see what adjustments folks make here, and I think it's important for Leah to get off to a good start.
Like
and
that? Like that drop shot?
Yes, exactly like that. You know, she chose to serve and gets 2 points right out the hop, which is huge.
Oh, it's too good right there. She's come out with...
Sometimes she's just punching it for placement, and she's got plenty of game. We saw it all day in doubles yesterday to put that away.
A new one? Bless you.
Bless you, Dom.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Leah steps around, and usually that's hit as a passing shot. She hit that to hit a winner from the baseline, and we're at 6-zip. Great, great return by Michelle to get the ball back. Her favorite.
Yeah, she's hitting that overhead and getting back to the line. Like, that's that urgency of I want to go, I want to go, I want to go.
Yeah, I wish there was a ball kid back there that could throw me the ball so I could get there even faster.
Right. 10-5 here, game one. Yeah, Michelle, you hear Michelle.
Yeah.
We can hear Michelle. She goes, yeah, too good.
Too good.
So
this looks a lot like Michelle's doubles match yesterday.
Right. The gold medal match.
Came through it. Did not win the first or second game of the 2 out of 3 in the gold medal match, and then played one of the grittiest third, or in that case, the game to 15 to get the gold medal. And I mean, she's not going to be fazed by this.
Yeah.
She's standing there ready to go. But she knows she has an opponent that is playing a more aggressive style than she is right now.
Absolutely. Rob coaching up Michelle a little bit and literally just screaming out instructions.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, if Leah, again, confidence, get a couple points to start with here. Yeah, Michelle just said she's got to find her rhythm.
Right.
And that's it. Sometimes you just got to hit your way through a patch like this, and it'll come. Oh.
Dot a line like that. That'll help.
That just hurts that the ball call happened, so she doesn't get the credit for that. But
Yeah.
at least maybe mentally, okay, I have a rhythm. I have a huge forehand. I can roll it. That point didn't count because there was a ball on.
Yeah. Oh, so I'll just do that.
It worked out. Worked out.
It did.
Zero two. Here in game one of our women's gold medal match.
Even though Michelle got that point, she's not happy with it. It was a point because Leia made a mistake. Oh, that's a great shot there.
Okay. I'm reviewing the rhythm meter. Oh, look, it's at full.
2-2. Michelle Esquivel coming through the winner's bracket. Earlier, she sent Leia to the consolation bracket, and she's back for revenge.
Yes.
Made a quick visit to Vivian, played a tough match, and came back.
Said, I'll be right back, Michelle. And took over game one.
If you're just joining back on the stream after we brought it back up here for our women's gold medal match, make sure and share it to anyone you know was watching before, or your pickleball clubs, etc., so they can rejoin the stream. Oh my. Michelle's gonna regret that decision.
Wow, that's unreal. Some great gets by Leia.
If this is your first viewing of Leia, it certainly isn't going to be your last.
Get used to
it. She is coming.
She's got so much grit. You know, just grit, determination.
Yeah, and I mean, I talked to her about singles. How many tournaments have you played? She said about 5. She started, did a couple last year, wasn't ready, and admitted it and said, I got to go work. Went to work for 6 months to get ready. Was ready. Obviously, this year's been a weird year for all of us. We have a few tournaments going, and look where she's at now by putting in the work. That's what you don't see, is all the work all these pros do off the court to put on a show like this.
We're streaming on Facebook and YouTube. So if you want a little higher resolution quality, put it up on your big screen TV or anything. Check out that YouTube stream. Just type in APP Tour Pickleball. You should be able to find us. John Sperling said he's only watching to see the senior men's singles division. When's that being shown? Ha ha.
Funny, Johnny.
Thanks, John.
Our winner sitting next to us.
Yes.
Dave Fleming, honorary gold medal winner. He says, come on, Dave Fleming.
It's a good man. Just coming off a birthday this week, so happy birthday, John.
Birthday.
Oh, my.
Ooh.
Too good right there. She's trying to put, she talked about rhythm. We agree. Uh-oh.
Oh. She got flat on it. She didn't do anything with it. She just kind of pushed it.
It's
right?
Yes.
She needs to just hit it.
And, I mean, she's had 3 or 4 forehand volleys here in a row that there.
She's there.
It's going to be 4-6 now. Michelle Esquivel serving.
So
to Leia Jansen.
So we've seen those forehand volleys pop up a bit, and if I'm playing against that, I'm going there until that gets corrected by my opponent.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was maybe coming
One
over
of
after
those
that miss
that
it.
had the potential to be one of those that lands on one side and bounces back over
mhm.
because of all the backspin on it. Michelle's the only person that's been using the lob today, and it's
Mhm.
been effective, both when she's in trouble and in that case as more of an offensive play.
5-6. Woo!
Oh, Michelle with a.
She said yep before that ball bounced.
Mm-hmm. That's confidence right there. That's
Absolutely.
knowing your shot.
Lindsay Newman Adams is watching. Hi, Lindsay.
When's that baby coming?
I know, right? I'm sure she is like, come on,
Yeah,
let's,
she's saying
let's
the same.
go.
She's
I'm
saying the
pretty
same
sure
thing.
she's in agreement.
Mhm. We're very excited for little baby Newman.
And suddenly we're tied up here, and
Yeah, Michelle's got some life in her here. Shout out to our two referees, our dual referee system, Melody Woodsum and Diane Unitich.
this gives us more eyeballs on that kitchen line,
Yep.
and then anything else that might need some assistance.
6-6. Oh, got a weird.
Wizard is
Bounce
alive
there.
and well at the end of the
Mhm.
day on Sunday.
And what I like about just
Mhm.
Leia, just, you know, you have to use everything at your disposal when you play pro ball, and she's doing it. Great shot there.
Mm-hmm.
Just wide.
Just wide there.
Diane Unitich confirms.
There it is.
Yeah.
A little more aggression in the play coming in.
Six, 8 is our score here in game one.
Oh.
Ooh.
Just a BB.
Yeah.
7-8.
Ooh, that's right there.
That was right there.
Oh, that's too good. Michelle was thinking she was going cross-court
Yes.
drop with that.
And Michelle, as we just mentioned, is not come in a lot. Tested out Leia, and Leia had the shot to respond.
9-7.
Hey,
And we have a
if
game
you don't
point
know,
here.
you're going to know.
For sure. After that,
Really?
that's the
Like-
volley.
Game one.
That backhand
Game
volley.
point. Leia Jansen. Just long. 7-10.
Going at
I
her.
love it.
I do
That's,
too.
that's total body shot right there. Leia just quick enough to get out of the way.
Second game point here. 10-7. Oh, we got a let.
Ooh. In rec play, you go a little lower.
Thank you, Dom.
Oh, my.
Oh. What a
point
point
to
to end.
end game
Yeah.
1. My goodness gracious. All right, so we're going to go to game 2. And I'll just mention for our viewers at home, obviously, very similar to our men's gold medal. Michelle came through the winner's bracket, so even if Leia wins this 2 out of 3 portion of the gold medal match, there will be a game to 15 tiebreaker to finally decide who's our gold medal winner and who's our silver medal.
No,
That's
that was game 2.
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was game 2.
Oh my gosh, I
No.
forgot because we were having all those
Yes.
issues.
No,
Yeah.
that's no.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. That was
Yes.
game 2.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So this is the game
This
to
is
15.
This is the game to
Where's,
15.
where's Rosemary?
I
Where's
was
Rosemary? Where's
No,
Rosemary?
it's because I was
I know.
gone and I
know
was
you were
dealing
focusing
with
on other things,
nonsense.
getting everything back up.
Man, Steve Deacon even just told me before this
What did he tell you?
that sometimes I have a hard time keeping track of the score.
Rosemary's yelling at you again. She's about to get very emotional.
It's been a really long weekend. Guys, I'm really tired.
All right,
I'm
we got a
sorry.
game to 15.
We got a game to 15
We got a
here,
game to
folks.
15, Lauren. One
Game
more.
to 15.
For the weekend. For the weekend. By the way, that's Lauren slapping herself.
I'm on
we are
camera,
not
they can see
beating
me.
her.
My hands are folded in
Yes,
front of me.
Yes, you guys can see her. All right. We have one more match for the rest of the
Okay.
weekend. It's
I'm
time
good.
to go.
I can do it. Woo.
It's game
I can
time.
do it.
Let's go.
All right, Dave.
do it, guys.
Yes.
I mean, you're Michelle.
Yep.
She had that game to 15 in her back pocket.
And now it's out of the pocket.
Now it's out of the pocket.
Yep.
She's put it into place. She's put it on the table.
Yep.
What does she need to do here?
Well, I'll tell you what. She talked about rhythm when they switch sides, and I think she has to decide and be convicted in this choice as to whether she's going to play aggressive and come in, or is she going to just counterpunch all day. And counterpunching sent Leia to the back draw.
Yep.
She came back, obviously. I'd like to see a mixture of that at the very least. You know, Leia's done a good job of serving strong and deep, and that would make anyone who doesn't play that way all the time a little more hesitant, because if you leave a return in the middle of the court, you're in trouble. So she is...
Oh, no.
You okay?
I am okay. I just was going to take a third loss in, but one of the players asked, the other player agreed.
Okay.
I did wrong just because of my cadence and my voice.
Okay, Mel.
Perfect.
Okay, Mel.
Melody
Let's
Woodsum.
update that, please.
Go ahead,
Well,
Dave. Go.
Well,
yeah,
Melody,
please.
Melody Woodsum just came over. She said she swallowed a bug, and her cadence is off, and the players were having a little problem hearing her. So she is being subbed out. It's nothing she did wrong or the players disagreed with. But
They both agreed.
Yeah,
They were
and
fine.
they're just
having
bringing
someone
in-
else come in for the tiebreaker.
By
So
bringing in a new referee. Diane Unitich is standing strong, though.
Yeah.
She's not
Mhm.
going anywhere.
she's got that face shield on. That's why
Yeah.
no bugs could get to her.
Yeah, her eyeballs are staying on the kitchen line and the baseline, making correct calls all day long.
All day.
So we're going to see who comes in and replaces Melody, and we'll go
There'll
from
be
there.
another fabulous USA
Oh.
Absolutely.
pickleball certified
all-
referee.
We got lots of, I mean, we're loaded with them here.
We sure are. They've been fantastic.
So back
Unlike me.
to Michelle.
Go.
I mean, we saw this exact scenario yesterday. I talked about it a little bit earlier. So just go be Michelle, whichever one you're comfortable with. And we talked earlier, just finding her game, finding her rhythm, and she is obviously more than capable of ripping through this with the quality of her passing
Mhm.
shots.
Without a doubt.
So she's just got to, all right, I got to focus for one match here, and I take home 2 gold medals.
That's right.
And we have
That's right.
the one and only
Oh.
Marcia Frezzo,
I mean, they
who's
went-
stepping on the court. They went all the way to the top. All the way
They
to the top.
did. They
This is
went
the
to-
first time we've seen Marcia on
It
center
is.
court. I didn't even know if she was reffing this weekend.
Oh, they
Now
went
she's
to
here
the-
helping to coordinate and all that good stuff, but we got the best of the best now.
They went to the All-Star squad.
Mhm.
It's great to see her out there.
Sure is.
Always.
Byron Frezzo, of course, all over the place this weekend. Head referee of the APP Tour. Making sure all the refs are doing their jobs, doing great, taken care of in their ref tent. Got their snacks.
And
All
here we
right.
go.
We're getting, and the sun has come out. The sun has come out.
And Michelle ended up serving first and unfortunately missed it. So you got to just throw that away. All right, why don't
Yeah,
you
it's all
serve?
right.
Why don't you serve?
You serve.
Someone said bring in Ron Ponder. He's not here. Otherwise, we might have. Oh.
Okay, so that was the aggressive Michelle that I was wondering what level of that she was going to crank up here.
And that's what you wanted to see right there.
Totally.
That's it.
She missed it, but that's okay.
Oh, it's fine. That's fine. We're early. Get it going.
Yeah. And then Leah, nothing to change.
No. Leah needs to stay exactly what she's doing. Come in. There it is. That's it.
Just wide.
Putting that pressure on. That's it.
Clifford, please calm down. You're being hysterical.
Oh, that's incredible.
Just you want. What's fun about singles for people that hit two-handed backhands, you don't get to really rip a lot of two-handers and doubles. So to walk into that one and just crush it was, I'm sure, fun, and the result was even more fun for Michelle.
1-1 here in our women's pro singles gold medal tiebreaker game to 15.
Oh my gosh, that drop. That was almost a Zane-esque drop out of Leia there.
Used her reach and just dropped it over.
1-2.
Used it again.
Yeah, she's just feeling every single shot she's got right now.
And I really like the backhand volley out of her. She's got a variety, little pop on it. We've seen her cut the higher one, and then that one right there, just dropping it right over the net.
So Leia it was almost like she wasn't watching Michelle.
Yes.
Because she got to that backhand, she hit it, and she was thinking she was going to approach and didn't
And she was
realize
already
Michelle was
there.
already there. And make up for it right there.
Yep.
Nice. But yeah, she was charging and Michelle was already there, so both of them were up at the kitchen.
We got about 450 people watching across Facebook and YouTube.
Nice.
Let's go ahead and share this and let people know. Root on our ladies.
Nova's watching.
Nova. In our pro singles gold medal tiebreaker game to 15. She censored herself.
No, she censored herself.
She censored herself. We know what she meant, though.
No, we all do.
3-2.
Just pretty with
so
the volleys.
Watching that approach, that was, I think, one of Leia's best approaches to the kitchen line. She came up and she split step perfectly about 3 feet behind the kitchen line and waited for Michelle to make a decision and was just in perfect position. There it is again. Again, she's just, everything she's doing right now is textbook, exactly what you want to do.
5-2. Leah Jansen.
Wow.
That's what
a
you
great
call
serve.
on fire.
On fire. Great
She is
serve.
rolling.
Yeah.
Here in our tiebreaker game to 15 for women's pro singles gold.
Honestly, that
Very
backhand
nice.
that
Switch
backhand
sides
volley
here
is
at 8.
looking so good. I might look at the other side. It's you know, it down the line with that one, cutting it hard, cross court, drop shot. If I was trying to pass out, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna just you know, the forehand volley. Couple misses earlier, maybe go back to that. I mean, it's, you know, when you're running into somebody playing hot like this, I think that's what I'd look into. The other, you know, just, okay, we've switched sides. Is that the factor now? Okay, can that be something? We saw Zane get right back in the match when he was down after the side switch. Didn't ultimately get there, but got closer.
All right, we're back after we have our side switch. Scores 8-2. Leah Jansen serving to Michelle Esquivel.
That's something, a change right there, too, for Michelle was nice. She hit third shot drop.
Yep.
You know, don't let Leah come out and rip. Nice. There, she stretched her at least.
Yes.
That was good.
3-8. Oh, hey. Michelle getting
Big
a little
serve.
roll. Best comment of the weekend. Sandy Smith says, the commentators have the voices for radio and the looks for TV.
Oh.
So it's good to hear and see them, in my
Wow.
honest opinion.
Thank you.
Wow, thank
Sandy
you
Smith
so
wins.
much. Yep.
Best viewer of the
Oh.
weekend.
Best viewer of the
All
weekend.
right.
There it is. That's
Leia's
that
going to
drop
call that
again.
Yes.
timeout as
So-
Michelle's getting hot.
The other thing about that is when you're playing, a tennis player isn't used to this kitchen concept as much, especially in singles. So if you keep giving her volleys and be able to get that tennis volley going, and I mean, her backhand pickleball volley is outstanding already and hasn't played a ton of pickleball. Let's roll it at her feet and see how she can deal with that, because you can't close the net like you can in tennis. Obviously, that's a kitchen violation. So, you know, Michelle's made that switch here so far, and going forward, I expect she'll continue doing that. Obviously, she's got a couple in a row here. Now
Yeah,
there's
absolutely.
Possible ball
Ballgate
switch
again.
out here.
Ballgate. We've had Ballgate
I know.
quite a few times.
I see Patrick Sullivan Jr. is watching
what's up?
as we come out of this
Yes.
jigsaw hydration break.
It's been fun to feel good for 3
It
days.
sure
weekend it
has. Official hydration sponsor of the APP Tour.
And especially for all you singles players out there like me.
There
Yeah.
it is. Michelle's got to play the cat and mouse now. She's got to play it. It may not be what she wants to play initially,
Right.
but you got to make adjustments. She's
And
made that, and it's resulted in 3 points.
let's drop the third. Let's follow it. Marcia confirmed it was in over there.
Sandy asks if there's a song for that. I don't. Sandy, are you asking me to sing an original song for you? I just want to confirm, because I know the boys love it as much as everyone else does.
Oh, that backhand's one Michelle would like to have back.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Without a
she
doubt,
had room there. She'd gotten her mentally into, I'm going to roll these things, but that was one I think she could have tattooed.
Wow, that's an incredible get by Leia. That backhand, and to do something with
that's
it.
the part.
Right? And not just to get there, but to actually do something with it.
9-7. Oh, sends that well long. Seven, 9. This is just one game to 15 here. The tiebreaker for our gold medal match to determine our gold and silver winners. Nine, 7.
There was that ball, it hit, and just popped up again.
Yep.
It happened to Jay once
Yes.
earlier, too. And it happened in the same spot.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Ten, 7.
Okay, now Leia's gone to Michelle's backhand a few times, right?
Yeah.
So Michelle's rolled it every time. Now Michelle needs to rip one.
Yep.
So she's lulled Leia into thinking she's going to roll that every time. Well, now rip one. There. Ah, she got that one high.
Yeah.
She didn't want to do that with
Yep.
it. Ooh, 12.
12-7.
Yeah. Michelle puts her arms up like, yes, I got a break.
Just a great volley. She's even coming around on the other side of the court and picking up the ball, which in singles often you just want that ball to roll, get your breath, take a minute, and she's going, I am grabbing the ball, I am walking back, and I am serving right now. She was ready to go get it again right here.
All right, and that takes Leia to 2 points away from a gold medal. 13-7.
Oh. Oof. Oh,
We had such a great ground stroke point.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That was fun.
That's a great drop from Michelle, but again, the fact that Leia's getting there and doing something
And
with
picking it out of the air.
Yeah.
All right, 13-7.
Wow. Look where we are, folks.
Wowza.
Championship point here.
Here we go.
Leia Jansen, who some people have never heard of before today,
That's it on a return
wins
of serve.
our gold medal at the
Wow.
APP Cincinnati Open.
Congratulations to her.
What a fabulous display of talent, athleticism,
Unbelievable.
poise.
I hope all the folks at Davenport, where she's a coach, are cheering her on. I'm sure
Yeah.
they did.
Yeah.
It's awesome. She was sporting that gear earlier today. Just awesome. When you are the aggressor the entire day and you keep putting pressure and pressure and pressure and pressure on somebody, it's impressive.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that she had the showcase for her talents here today.
Yep.
And is a very deserving winner. Played awesome and mixed
Absolutely.
on Friday as well. So I mean, this is a name, folks, you're going to see going to the right on draw sheets for a long, long time.
Yes.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Dom's going to go chat with her over in the studio, get her thoughts on those matches, and we're going to take a quick break and be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Pickleball cocktail. Can't wait to try it.
Cheers.
That is delicious. That's wonderful.
Wow, that is really good.
Orangey tasticness.
That is absolutely awesome.
Way better than bananas.
Oh, that's nice. Not too sweet.
Real orange flavor?
Tastes just like Tang. Sugar-free, no extra calories.
This is a cocktail you should drink at 6:30 in the morning.
Yes. Cheers.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
All right, guys, I'm in the booth one last time. Ladies finished it up today. I'm here with our women's pro singles champion, Leah Jansen. Congratulations, Leah.
Thank you.
Coming into that match, you played Michelle earlier in the winner's bracket final. She got you in that one. After you came back and you had to play Vivian, beat Vivian in the bronze medal match, coming back and playing Michelle, what did you change that kind of turned everything around? Because you were in control for the game 2 out of 3 and the game to 15.
Well, I'll give a shout out to Andrea Coop, who just told me that I need these girls ball strike so well. So I just need to start playing up the middle more and doing more with my first volley to stay ahead of the point and not give them angle.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's good. And what we saw coming out of the booth, we saw you just being more aggressive. Basically, yeah, I know we're going to catch this. Yeah. But just being a little more aggressive, and when you were controlling points is when you were getting to the net. And Michelle seemed to be tending to stay back. And when that allowed you to come up, you just controlled everything. And that was something you were conscious of?
Yeah, I mean, that's really the only way I kind of know how to play is just hit it and go in. I'm not really patient, so I just decided to be aggressive and just play my game and either win that way or lose that way.
Awesome. So you had your game plan, you weren't going to change it, and it worked for you. So congratulations, Leah. We really appreciate you coming today.
Oh,
it was
thank
awesome. And hopefully we'll see you down the road. So congratulations. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to cut to commercial. We'll be right back. Awesome job, Leah.
This is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
everyone. Sarah Ansberry here in the beautiful Hilton Head, South Carolina, where my home is at Palmetto Dunes Pickleball Center. I'm here to invite you to our March event. It's a APP Pro event. It's also got skill levels at every level. Come and sign up, pickleballtournaments.com. Enjoy yourself for the weekend. Play some pickleball, eat some great food anywhere on this island. Enjoy the beaches in any direction that we have. You can go golfing, you can do anything you want, take a little vacation, and enjoy some pickleball on top of it.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
All right, guys. We're here. It's done. We did it.
Yes.
We did it.
There we go.
The
we can't
APP
stop it.
Cincinnati
What is Deckel doing behind
Open is over.
Does anybody see Deckel? He's just dancing
Deckel's
behind
dancing
us.
back
Are you
there, too.
dancing? No,
There he
get
is.
that out of get out of that. Get out of my face with that, Deckel. All right, guys. It's open. We did it.
Yes.
I said it's open.
He said
we
it's
did
open.
It.
We did
It's
it.
closed.
That's
Lauren.
what's happened. No,
Right.
Rosemary, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done. My brain has shut down. Dave,
Yes.
take it for me.
I'd be happy
Jesus,
to.
take the
Hey,
wheel.
Yeah. Wow. You know what I'm excited about? I want to give another shout out to the volunteers, the Middletown
Yes.
pickleball folks. They're so excited to have this tournament here. Thanks to Ken Herman bringing it here to have the vision. But just to see this many people, to have the great players, to have our gold medal matches were ridiculous all weekend.
all weekend.
It was awesome. And then as we talked about it, the players have now played. You know, they played Chicago. They've played some tournaments now. So now they're sharp. And when they're sharp, you get great play like you saw today. You know, Dom and I kept pointing at each other about that point was awesome, that point was awesome. That's what's fun. And then obviously some of the people that did well here, and I'll let Dom talk about others, but I'm going to just throw one shout. I mean, Leia is here. I love when a new player just comes and it wasn't just in one draw. She was only in 2 draws and rocked it in both. So I'm thrilled for her. I'm thrilled for the sport to just keep having new people come in, and so it was great. Thank you to everyone that watched for sure. It's awesome. And I know Dom's got some thoughts to share as well.
They got the most amazing pickleball
They
this
did.
weekend. It was
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yes.
I mean, we had some phenomenal matches at the Chicago Open. This was so great. It just keeps getting
going.
better and better as we go. And of course, we are. Well, we'll continue on now, but as we are going, speaking of, we have our Hilton Head Open in 2 weeks. I expect some outrageous pickleball there as well. That's our season ender, and registration is still open.
Still
open
tomorrow
through Monday.
Monday at midnight.
Yep.
You can register. Steve Deacon, I see him over there. Steve Deacon, he's one of our co-hosts with Sarah Ansberry.
Yep.
Go to pickleballtournaments.com. Check out all the information, when it is, where it is. It's going to be phenomenal. Come join us. But what are your thoughts on the weekend and some players that stood out?
Again, to reiterate, like Dave said, all the volunteers here, all the referees, Middletown for hosting us. Just absolutely incredible group, the Middletown Pickleball Club. Anything we needed this weekend, it was like as soon as we asked, it was there. It was absolutely incredible. Our head referee, Byron Frezzo, just taking care of things all weekend, making sure everything was run very smoothly. Going back and looking at games and matches, it's just so hard to pick out because we had so many amazing, even like the gold medal matches. How many times were we going and teams' opportunity to get double dipped and all this stuff we had all weekend. To reiterate again, Leah Jansen, if you don't know, you know now, and you will know for a long time moving forward. I was very impressed with her and Spencer Smith. Spencer played really well this weekend. Was very good to see. One of our co-hosts, Jocelyn Duvier, comes through with 2 golds and a bronze. I mean, really? It's absolutely incredible. So it was a great weekend. We had a blast. Again, as always, I always say it, but we do. We have the best seat in the house. We have the best crew around. We have a great time. And, I'm looking forward to Hilton Head. I really am. I know Dave isn't going to be with us, but that's all right. He'll be back with us in Punta Gorda, which Punta Gorda is open for registration. That's kicking off
in January.
Kicking off the APP 2021 tour in Punta Gorda on January 6th.
Our full schedule will be out very soon. We announced a lot of the stops yesterday during the stream, but we'll get those out in writing as soon as we can. We have some surprises, some things in the works, so that's going to be fantastic. Of course, a big shout out to all of our sponsors for the APP Tour and the APP Cincinnati Open this weekend. We got Kitsch Pickleball, rocking. Look at you, head to toe in your APP gear.
That's how I do it.
I love it. Go to kitschpickleball.com.
Mrs. McLaughlin, Kate, Mama.
Oh, yeah,
she's saying that I'm not.
Oh, yeah, that you're not flashy and stuff.
Kate, just look, head to toe.
Oh,
perfect.
It's true. He's matchy. He's very matchy,
Always.
which my mother appreciates. If anyone
appreciates
that.
If this is what I'm giving, Kate, I have to deal with what I'm giving.
It's true.
And I love it. I like the color combo. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
match it
That
all.
is nice.
So
I love it. And, of course, a big shout-out for my shirt from Ching Brubaker, who got this made for me. It's Live with Lauren. It's me. That's me. So I got my own little shirt, guys, and I have a sweatshirt that I was wearing yesterday from Randy Sussman at PB1965. The pickleball community just
it's the best.
In large is so great. We saw some awesome juniors this weekend playing.
We got
CJ Klinger earlier today.
Klinger, Dominic Osborne.
The next generation of pickleball is on its way.
They're all over the place.
I love it. And we wish we could have seen our one and only Dave Fleming play today, but we didn't have any senior singles today, so next time.
Next time.
Next time.
Happy to be with you guys, sharing my point of view. So
we had such a blast. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream, enjoyed the commentary, the interviews, etc., etc., etc. We try to bring just a top-notch production and situation to you guys at home, so hopefully you guys loved it and were with us all weekend long. It was such a great time. I'm going to go take a nap maybe. I think I'm overdue. So it's getting a little crazy over here. But, guys, it was fantastic here at the APP Cincinnati Open, again, in Middletown, Ohio. Big shout-out to everybody again, all of our players. We got a bunch of amateur divisions still playing today, so a big good luck to all of them, and a congrats to all of our winners. Steve Deacon waving to us behind the camera. We love Steve. Come join us in Hilton Head with Steve.
Yep.
But until then, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekend, your next 2 weeks. We will see you in Hilton Head, South Carolina. Come join us.